Hey.
Objection!
Faris Valiant sent, happy affiliate anniversary. We're gonna need another hour to celebrate that.
Silence!
Alrighty, it's game time. Let's do this. What is up, gamers? Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world, and welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm doing pretty good myself, thank you very much for asking. I have done a lot of reading today, got a lot of stuff done today. It's been very productive. It's pretty much just been one of those days. It's also been a cloudy and rainy day outside, but it made me feel at ease. It was quite peaceful. Oh, thank you for the happy affiliate anniversaries, by the way, guys. Normally I don't celebrate those, but I appreciate that nonetheless. Let's see, we should be all set and good to go. Took a bit for me to set up, but yeah, we should be good to go. YouTube chat's empty. Welcome to the stream, the following people on Twitch. We have DeAndre. Hey. King Cash. Hey. Alex. Hey. Shiro. Hey. I saw two more people. Ferris. Hey. And Tech Wolves. Hey. Good to see you, folks. Thank you, King Cash, for the happy affiliate anniversary, and also thank you for the raid as well. I do appreciate it. Did I get you a shout out? I did not give you a shout out. Sorry, I was setting everything up. But we're good to go. Hope you had a lovely stream of Jay and Silent Bob Chronic Blunt Punch. Oh, I've seen some streamers play that. It doesn't seem right up my alley, but it does look pretty cool to watch. Hope you had a nice stream of it, King Cash. Oh, and also let me know, if you can, how your progress is with Spider-Man. I am quite curious about that. The Kingdom with a friendly raid. 20 stream streak, nice. DeAndre. Hey, Shiro, you menace. Thank you for the happy affiliate anniversary. Hello, Alex. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk, Shiro. I understand you're getting yourself settled. We're just getting started here. Spoilers, Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright in this game. Bro, get out. New chapter added to Super Mario Galaxy 2 storybook surpassingly. I think you mean surprisingly. Also, a new chapter's been added. Did they like update the game or something? I did see Ferris with that objection. I responded accordingly. We need another hour to prep, now more like 3 hours. Wow, guys, way to treat my setup as if it was a joke. You do realize how professional I am about all this, right? I have to prep everything accordingly so that absolutely nothing goes wrong. If you have a problem, then maybe you should check out other streamers. Just a hint. Anyways. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Tonight we're going to be shooting some more Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. This is session 4 of our blind playthrough. Not 3, but 4, actually. And very shortly we're going to be tackling our second trial, in which basically we have to defend Espella Cantabella again for a second crime that she supposedly committed, setting 2 thieves on fire and killing them. We literally have nothing at our disposal, but at the same time, we have nothing to lose. We should be able to figure this out, because I don't believe for a single second that Espella would do this. No doubt in my mind that she wouldn't be able to do this. But of course, I'm not alone. As always, Ferris Valley is going to be joining me very shortly. He's in the chat. Hello, Ferris. Glad this stage will take an hour to consider alternatives.
Silence!
You hate me that much for taking prep work? It's a lot better than just rushing into things with unstable conditions. Sorry, just shopping at you. I got nothing to get you set up. Set the guy who said that I literally take 3 hours to set up when I don't. Anyways. Let's start the stream, shall we, before things get a little bit unbalanced. So, on the side of both YouTube and Twitch, if any issues should occur during stream, let me know and I'll try to fix them up as fast as I can. Side of YouTube, thank you so much for tuning into the stream. Hopefully you guys will enjoy the show. Please remember to subscribe to the channel and tell other people you know so that they too can catch us live gaming action. I would appreciate it, and so would they. Help me reach a personal viewership goal of 3,000 hours watch time total. We're at 1,952 accurately and precisely. Thank you guys so much for those of you who contributed. It's going to be great things coming in the future. Keep on at it, and we'll hit our goal again real soon. We'll hit our goal real soon. Thanks, folks. Much appreciated. On the side of Twitch, remember to follow the stream, as well as sub to it as well for some emotes to avoid those ads. Also, thank you for keeping the stream up on YouTube on your guys' ends, making sure to just mute the tab alone. That contribution really does mean a lot to me. It helps me out a lot. Thank you. If you want to put your support in any way possible, feel free to do so with stream elements, bits, channel point redemptions, or Tonka interactions. Whatever tickles your guys' fancy. I do appreciate your support, including the viewership, no matter what. And I hope you guys too will enjoy the show. Follow me in the media to stay connected with me. YouTube, Blue Sky, Instagram, and Twitch are all the same name. Join the Discord server, aka the Game Zone, and let me know if you guys have any feedback. Ask what I could do to improve the streams and my Twitch channel. I'm doing good, thanks Sharp. Stream was good. It was part 3 of my first ever playthrough of Jay and Silent Bob Chronic Blunt Punch, and I've completed all 3 Spider-Man games on stream. Also completed Tales of Kenzara ZAU on stream, and now have the Jay and Silent Bob Chronic Blunt Punch game I am currently streaming, and I also have Mouse PI for hire in my stream cycle. Well, first of all, congratulations on completing all of those milestones. I'm very proud of you for that. You're a tremendous gamer, I can tell. Secondly, it looks like you have an amazing lineup with the games that you have currently. Hope those go well for you. And third, Mouse PI for hire. You made a great choice. I've seen BeFresh Games stream that game, and boy, oh boy, does it look amazing. It almost gives me Cuphead vibes. Cuphead / Bendy and the Ink Machine vibes. With all the toony action and whatnot. You made a fantastic choice, King Cash. I hope you'll enjoy that as well. Alright, we should be all set, so let's go ahead and get my partner on the line, shall we? One moment, please. Let's see. Oh, gotta beat this. Hello. Wait, he should be in the call.
Where is he? Where is he?
You always have to get me with that one, don't you? Ugh. Ferris.
Hey, good to see you.
Ferris, first of all, I hate you. You're a wild joker. Second of all.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
No, I don't. Second of all, that objection earlier, you're such a wise ass.
No, yeah, I know.
So trying to get to affiliate and I currently have 73 followers now on my channel. Ooh, I think you're pretty close, Clean Cash. You're pretty close, Clean Cash. Just keep at it. You'll get
Okay,
definitely
hang on. Where
you'll definitely
is
hit that goal soon.
Where is he? Okay, take this. Take this follow, King Cash. Hope it helps you get to the goal.
I don't remember how many follows it takes overall.
Last
But-
checked it was 75. They might have increased it.
Oh, 75? Then he's super close then. Pretty sure I already followed his
just
channel.
give him- yeah, just give him one.
Yep, I already did as well. Let's see. How do I X out of this? Wait, what happened to the configuration? Okay, here we go. Sorry, just trying to figure out how to get off of this certain tab that I'm on. Okay, that helped. All right. Got that restored. Thanks once again for the Ray King Cash, and once again, I really do hope that you're able to hit your milestone easily. All right. So I think we're all good to go. Ferris, you ready?
Yeah, been ready.
Of course you have. Wise ass.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, I thought I switched up this voice. Hang on a second. I'm gonna need the reverb voice.
Nice black screen on the emulator.
Don't worry. I'll get to you.
You're also still on the starting screen.
I know. This reverb key on my Stream Deck's not working for some reason. You have to reconfigure it. Oh, I see what's going on here. There we are. Perfect. All right, let's begin. The only task I need to complete to get to affiliate is get a minimum of 3 average viewers on 4 different days. Well, here's hoping that you do get there, King Cash. I can tell you have a lovely community right behind you that's willing to back you up.
There we go. Everybody go lurk on his channel in the next stream.
Yeah, it'll work.
Yeah, help him get that cash money.
All right. DeAndre, thank you for the hydrate. Hey, Thunder. Welcome to the stream. We're just getting started. Oh, by the way, Ferris, I hope this is early enough for you.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey. You're not going to say anything?
I just did. Hey.
To my comment from earlier about this being early enough?
Yeah, it is pretty early.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Well, I was worried that I just missed the mark on that.
No, you didn't.
All right,
We should
cool.
probably take another hour to celebrate then, though.
Silence!
Would you shut up? Let's start.
Yeah, there we go.
Let me check out the volume mixer real quick. Okay, we should be good. The audio should be good for you guys as well. Alright, focusing on the screen. This might be a bit too noisy now that I think about it.
Maybe, yeah, like, feel free to check that.
Yeah.
Like, chat, feel free to let us know if it's too loud. Like, on my end, it sounds just fine.
I'm gonna crank it down a couple notches.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get an audio confirmation before we start.
Yeah.
Thunder says it's good. Alright. Camera, please work with me here.
What's up, camera? Work with me here.
Alright, we should be good. Alright, let's do this.
Okay.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to some more Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, session 4 of our blind playthrough. Myself and Ferris are going to be going through the next part, and we have a trial to prep for. Let's begin.
Alright.
Whoa. Don't know what happened there.
Like, roar.
I didn't ask for a screen swap like that.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, we're going to see this scene again. I know we saw this at the end of our last session, but we'll see it again. Take note of the cutscene here. So this is the situation. Espella Cantabella is walking around in the dark forest with a lantern and a bucket of water in hand.
Don't want no fuss and we don't want to hurt you, alright?
2 thieves.
Yeah, we just want your money, that's all.
And you'll give it to us, won't you, without any fuss?
Lantern breaks.
Ignace!
Ignace. That's a fire spell. They all just catch fire. And that's the situation.
Your Honor, it was self-defense. Just say he's cheated.
Chapter 2. Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Chapter 2, the Fire Witch.
Everything else. And I believe the Ace Attorney will save us all.
Save everyone within the Fire Nation.
Yeah. It's always a fire. Sorry.
I'm gonna turn this down a bit.
Right.
Or maybe I'll just crank it up 1 notch. Because I did notice that we were in the yellow when the cutscene was playing. I'll go up to 7. Alright. Yeah, you guys are more than welcome to let me know how things sound. Alright. So we have Chapter 2, The Fire Witch. We're about to get started with Trial. Without having a single clue as to what's going on. Literally. Like, we don't have any evidence whatsoever, but I bet it would be presented during the trial.
Probably.
And let me test. Testing 1, 2, 3. What? What is this place? But
So,
sorry, guys. I'm not sure why that's happening, but we should be fine. Unless, of course, if you guys didn't notice anything. Okay. The room is lit, but it's still somehow dark, and the atmosphere feels heavy. Nick, what are we doing in a place like... Whoa!
Nick, what are we doing with all these subs?
What are we doing with all these subs? Shiro, I bet you did that because of the anniversary. Also, I know that was a bit too loud. I can adjust that. That was from 3D World, not Paper Mario, Varys.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get to that in just a moment. Let me adjust the volume to that. How'd you know? Because I know you at this point. When it comes to what... Whoa. Hi, Clavier. Thank you. There's too much chaos going on.
Yeah.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Shut up, Rivali. You're not making things better. But yeah, how did I know? When it comes to special occasions, Shiro, you do that to me, and I do appreciate it. All right, volume adjusted. That's safe now. All right, now back to chat. Shiro, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I can already tell that was a happy affiliate anniversary. I do appreciate that. Thank you for gifting us out to the following people: DeAndre77, It's King Cash, Cold, Himi, Ferris, and Brohano.
Yeah.
Everyone who got a
Yeah,
sub,
that
please say
order.
thank you to Shiro.
Thank you to Shiro.
Freaking Ferris.
I am.
Thanks for the sub shirt. I don't think it's a sub shirt. Why are you saying sorry to Shiro for the gifted sub? That's no reason to be sorry. I'd be like that sometime. Anyway, can't stay because I ain't played this and want to stay spoiler free as much as I can. Oh, I didn't know that you had an interest in this, Shiro.
No.
Well, you're more than welcome to join us for the ride if you want to. Otherwise, I do understand if you want to tune away from the
He literally
stream.
just said he can't stay, so...
I know, I'm just saying.
I mean, it's a power wash game. Oh, okay.
Power wash. I missed too much. Oh yeah, you did only go through Phoenix Wright, didn't you?
Yeah.
Sorry guys, this freaking camera is driving me insane. Alright, we should be fine now. Also guys, thank you for the level 1 hype train. Do appreciate that. Thank you. I'd be lost. I had so many games to play. Well, if you're considering playing this, Shiro, you're not really missing much timeline-wise, because this is like... It's like... I don't know, its own separate thing, you know?
Yeah, might as well be, considering how different this feels.
Yeah. Alright, anyways. Nick, what are we doing in a place like this? How should I know? We're just a couple of bakers, but I don't think they brought us here to make bread.
Nah, they brought you here to make the donuts.
I do like donuts. Yikes. Is it me or is that guard staring daggers at us right now? That's Espella.
Mr. Wright, Maya. In that order.
In that order. Now they're right here to make meatballs. How do you make meatballs from dough?
Yeah.
I had to finish 100 line, then I got shoot in order, Delta Row, and then eventually Dongle up a 2x2 whenever it drops this year. Oh, you got a big list.
Deltarune. Oh man, yeah, call your mods for that one.
I
Call your
hear
mods, like the fandom's gonna be out in full force. Be careful.
I hear that they released all but the final episode. Still working on it. What mods?
Exactly.
Guys, have a good
Yeah,
stream.
just-
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate that. We appreciate that.
Damn. Yeah, I guess good luck with that then.
Shiro says, I ain't got mods that show up. I don't think he means that kind of mods. Do you, Ferris?
I do. I do. Moderation.
Oh yeah, spoilers.
Tea.
Thank you guys for level 1. How trained to do? Appreciate that. Magic. Of course you'd say that. All right, continuing on. Let's do this.
Okay.
Ah, Espella! What exactly is going on? Also, how are they still under the notion that they're bakers? There must be some sorcery afoot.
That's a very good question.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was the one who sent for you both.
You sent for us? Yeah, like I said before, chat, this is the second time we're doing this. The first time, she had no idea what was going on. The second time, now she inquires for our aid? Something strange is going on here.
Yeah.
Also, where the heck are Layton and Luke in this?
Also, another good question right there. Yeah, like, where are they? I'm being put on trial.
Wait, what? What happened?
I don't know. I just don't understand what's going on.
None of us do.
I didn't do anything wrong. I couldn't possibly murder anyone.
Murder?
I beg you, Mr. Wright, please. I need your help. Just one more time.
Wait, one more time? What do you mean? When we defended you the first time around, you didn't say much. You had no idea what was going on.
Maybe
Why
she
am
was
I-
still aware? Maybe? Just taking a guess.
But the way she was dazed like this, she appeared to be dazed throughout the first trial. Like how could she be made aware if she was literally spaced out?
Maybe she pieced it together after the trial?
I'm still convinced that there might be two of her.
Probably. They are in Spacey.
Spacey.
Game screen isn't properly stretched. The
Oh, for
chat box
fudge
is being
sakes.
cut out. And I see a black box. Oh. Oh, yeah.
One moment, please. Yeah, I'm not sure. For some reason, my two screens on my laptop and my gaming monitor here minimized, even though I didn't click anywhere. But don't worry, I'm going to fix this. Don't worry. Also, I'm going to have to check the bottom screen as well, but we'll get to that later.
All right.
All right, let's see. That's fixed. Yeah, thanks for the heads up there. I'm genuinely not sure what happened. Okay, that should be fixed for the top screen. Oh, wait, hang
I
on.
would've said something sooner, but I didn't notice until I saw the PC. Ah, okay.
It's fine. None of us noticed it at the time because I thought the screen resolution was left alone.
Well, yeah, I thought the resolution was fine.
All right, that's it for the top screen. I'll check the bottom screen later.
Okay.
All right, focusing on the screen again. There you go. Huh? You need my help? What could I possibly do? On screen looks fine to you. I'm still gonna check on it when we get to the trial room.
Exactly. Could be finer.
Yeah. Espella, I'm just a baker. The only thing I know about law is how not to get on the wrong side of it. Okay, something's definitely up. It's just the mic. Camera? Yeah, good. Okay.
Wait. Hold on a sec. Espella. What did you just say? You said you needed Nick's help just one more time?
One more time?
I'm not quite sure myself, but when the knights came and took me, a vision suddenly appeared in my mind. It was Mr. Wright.
A vision?
He was fighting for me, defending me. That brave blue figure. It was clear as day.
This is what happened earlier. How does she have a recollection of this?
So maybe she wasn't completely unaware.
I was fighting for you? No way. That's impossible. I mean, it's like I already said. I'm just a baker. I have a hard enough time rolling dough, let alone defending someone in court.
I thought the same thing too, at first. No offense. But I don't think that's quite true. You and Maya, at some time, somewhere, you helped me. You fought for me as a defender.
A defender? Yeah, how are Phoenix and Maya gonna get their memory back? They're clearly not bakers.
What's wrong, Nick?
I wish I knew Maya, but hearing Espella mention a defender, I can't help but feel something inside of me just burning at the mention of it.
Accused! Defender!
Oh great, here we go. This is Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Justice for all over again.
Yeah! It is time! Head forward, you two!
Head forth? Where are we going exactly?
To hell if you don't pick up the pace! Now to the courtroom in which today's trial will be taking place. The Chamber of Fire.
As opposed to the Chamber of Secrets.
Nah, yeah, we don't know where that is.
Good point.
Chamber.
Of fire?
My case, if you are a moment late, a guilty verdict will be delivered immediately.
Well, we better go then.
Exactly, Bush.
What? No way!
Mr. Wright. I'm truly sorry, Mr. Wright. I know this is all so sudden. It's a lot cause, isn't it?
No, it's not. Well then, let's head inside, Espella.
Huh?
This overwhelming pressure, it feels so familiar somehow. Almost like deja vu, but you've never been in this place before.
That's a good point. Mr. Wright.
Let's go, Maya. Maybe we'll get a better idea once the trial gets underway.
All right. Let's do it to it, Nick.
Yo, I heard Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh,
What is this heat? It's like an oven in here.
it's a chamber of fire.
I will now pronounce the verdict. This court finds the accused guilty of being a witch.
No, I'm not
Oh my god.
Jeez.
That's harsh.
So this is the witch's court.
And if we don't defend Espella, she's next.
Yeah, now you know how the Fire Nation rolls.
We made a joke about the Fire Nation earlier, but I didn't think they'd go to extremes like this. It was a joke.
Right? We'll lynch you next.
They're more like, put us in the fire next. We're gonna get cooked.
And then lynch you.
How can you lynch Ash?
We're desperate.
All right, I'm gonna pause the game for just a second. Let me check on the bottom screen, and then we'll get to it.
Alright.
We interrupt Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright to bring you Avatar: The Last Airbender. Not quite. Doesn't have the same flow, but
Damn.
but food for thought.
Nah, yeah, we haven't bent anything yet.
Okay, I did have to fix the bottom screen a bit.
And close the fireman. Well, I mean, I don't see no Air Nation here unless you're talking about bakery.
Wait, so Aang actually lost against Fire Nation? That's a shame.
Nah, yeah.
Considering he's the main protagonist, I thought he'd win.
No, yeah, like that's in the backstory, like the Air Nation, the Air Nomads, were hunted by the Fire Nation, and Aang was one of the last ones.
Yeah.
Anybody who knows, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm gonna do this real fast. Hang on. Oops. Wrong one. All right, that'll do. Now bring this down. So sorry about this, folks. Ferris and I had everything set beforehand. Not sure why all the craziness is happening early.
Yeah, and by we, I mean mostly him.
We're in this to get... Actually, you know what? You didn't help me set up the text up. Okay, fine. You're off the hook. Ferris, you're unbelievable. You know that? All right, I got it fixed.
Yeah.
Okay, unpausing, and let's continue. And he basically lost his Fire Nation, all because of the Fire Nation, but he was frozen when it happened. Oh, I see. Wonder why he ended up frozen.
Yeah.
I didn't see the entirety of the series. All right, here we go.
So, how are you feeling, Nick?
Honestly, scared because of what we just witnessed. They burned a little girl in a pit of fire.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Yeah, all because that they thought that she was a witch with basically no premise, no evidence whatsoever. And again,
Yeah, like
you're saying, go ahead.
they like I get this feeling that they're just really, really eager to burn witches. Like they'll take any chance they can get.
Yeah, they could be desperate, that's for sure, just to make sure that the nation is at peace. But I think they're going a bit too drastically fast with that. Worst case is, if we don't win, which obviously we will, but if we don't win, Espella's going to be chucked in there, and we could be next.
Yeah, what if they do the thing from like the other game?
Yeah,
You know the one.
I do know the one for Spirit of Justice.
Yeah.
The evidence
Yeah,
is...
they didn't want to.
Yeah, we don't want to go that far. The evidence is because I said so. Now stay quiet or you're next. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Like, bro.
Yeah, you can mark me and Ferris as next if you want to. At the end of the day, who's smarter?
I mean,
I'd forgotten what this felt like up until now.
Huh?
The butterflies in my stomach, and tension so thick you could slice it with a knife. All of these feelings. These are all feelings that I'm definitely familiar with. Anyway, we're here to fight for Espella and get her out of this place.
That's right.
The court is now in session for the trial of Espella Cantabella.
Ferris, so you voiced the judge in the real world.
Yeah.
Do you think it made sense
Yeah.
that I voiced this judge, or do you want to voice him too?
I mean, you can do that, sure. Just have a little contrast, but I guess I'm not gonna have much of anything to voice here, unless I do the prosecutor. Or, well, what would be the plan here?
Oh yeah, that's
Can I
good.
throw in my thoughts?
That's a good thought.
Yeah. Hey, sure, go ahead, Jack.
What are your thoughts?
Ralph should do the Inquisitor. You do the judge. Oh well.
You know,
I
oddly
mean,
enough, I was thinking the same thing.
Okay, I can try that. I need to see who the Inquisitor is.
Yeah, we'll see.
Defender,
Okay,
Yes,
because
Your
yeah,
Honor?
let's go with that.
yours is a face I've not seen in any past trials.
Yeah, we're new, basically.
But no matter. Start by stating your name, Defender.
Yes, Your Honor. My name is Phoenix Wright, Ace Baker.
Hold up. Hold up. Ace Baker. Ace Baker.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
could.
I get that we have lost our memories of us being a defense attorney, but come the frick on. Ace
He could.
Baker? Really?
Yeah. He cooked and you know it.
Baker?
I asked him to come, my lord. I want him to represent me.
Yeah.
This court dictates that the accused is free to assign a defender of their choosing, my lord.
Very well.
Alright, he bought it.
At any rate, the result of this trial shall not change.
Wow. Sure.
That aside, I've not yet seen hide nor hair of the Inquisitor assigned to this trial.
He's not here? I thought I saw him earlier.
Inquisitor? Oh, right. I should have noticed earlier.
It's empty.
No one's there.
Should the assigned Inquisitor fail to appear in court, I will have no choice but to dismiss all charges.
Works for us. Someone keep him out.
He is an
Wow.
Inquisitor of high caliber, but if he does not come forward soon...
What do you mean, wow, Ferris? That makes our job easier. And plus, it's the Inquisitor's responsibility to show up on time.
Yeah, because we did, right?
Exactly. Which means we're prepared. Sort of.
This trial will end, and victory will then be declared in favor of this Baker.
This Baker. We'll have some
yeah,
victory
I
brag
thought-
afterwards. We'll toast it.
Exactly. See, a toast to this.
Hold it!
Uh-oh.
Hold it! Oh my god. I heard you the first time.
What the heck?
Oh, this goober.
Barnum?
Yeah, give my cape.
Well then.
Knights of the court, I have but one question for you both. Are you prepared to cross swords?
Before we do that, hey look, it's medieval Roy.
Yeah, like they didn't want him on fire ever. So, see, I guess.
I,
Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum. I'm indeed prepared to do battle, my lord.
Zach Barnum.
Yeah.
Nice name.
Zach Barnum. Right.
Oh boy.
Something amiss, Baker?
Sorry, Your Honor. I just didn't realize we could have swords here in the courtroom.
It is the way of the court knight. A knight must always ensure that he rides with a blade at his side.
Everywhere?
Everywhere.
That seems a bit too excessive, don't you think?
Well, yeah, what if you get jumped?
Now then,
Putting that away.
state your name, Sir Blue Knight.
Oh, Blue Knight. I like that. At least he didn't call me a
that's better
baker.
That's better than Baker.
That's better than Baker, yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
Huh?
My name's Phoenix Wright. I'm a baker. How many times will they make me say it?
I mean, he was absent.
A baker?
Oops.
Nick, quit with the long face. You look miserable.
No need to waste your breath. This trial will be over before you can utter a single objection.
Sounds a lot like people we know back in our real world.
Right? Like some things never change.
Mm-hmm.
For the security of all of Labyrinthia, my blade shall rend your defenses swiftly and without mercy.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it, Barnum! Put another one out of their misery!
This trial is pointless. I'm done the verdict already.
What are you talking about? We barely even got any information about the case.
Yeah, like, how exactly are we gonna do this?
Put that doughy defender on trial too, I say.
Us? Why are you putting us on trial? Why are you gonna set us on fire?
Right?
This isn't fair.
I like how they're treating this like it's a wrestling match.
Right?
Yeah. Roy's our boy. Roy's our boy.
Where's our boy? Lynch all witch defenders. Wow. I like how the
Exactly.
audience, specifically Tech Wolves, doesn't have any faith in us whatsoever.
Yeah, like you don't have evidence. You don't even have your memory. So what do?
Oh boy. What's with all this excitement? You'd hardly think this was a courtroom. The crowd doesn't seem very interested in law, that's for sure. It's like they're all just hoping for a guilty verdict. Oh. Inquisitor Barnum, you may begin your opening statement.
As you wish, my lord.
All right, we'll see how this goes for the two of us when I voice the judge and Ferris voices the Inquisitor.
Yeah, this is probably like my first time voicing the opponent. Let's see how this goes. First, let us begin by recounting the events leading up to the murder. Is that acceptable, Sir Apprentice Baker?
Sounds good to me. As you wish.
Oh, I do wish. The murder occurred this very evening. Yesterday, there was heavy rainfall in the area. Eventually, it gave way to sunshine, which came just in time for today's parade. Although a few hours after the parade ended, the rain set in once more.
That must have been when Espella and the others were at the Great Archive.
It continued to rain till just before the incident, which took place on a small path leading to the market. The accused had been out doing some shopping at the market. She returned home on that very same path.
You can't do British accents, can you, Ferris? Just asking.
I wish I could, but I'm bad at it. That
A for effort.
I wish. And on that forest path, two rogues named Robs and Mugs, very creative, are said to have accosted the accused.
I was gonna say that too, Ferris. Robs the books.
Like, bro.
Who's who, though?
Honestly, like, I couldn't tell. Like, Like, is Rob's the guy on the left? Because, like, man. I wish. One could assume the accused simply act self-defense.
Hey, that was your theory from earlier.
Yeah, I see. I told you. I told you just cancel this whole trial.
But there's still a sentence that apparently goes through. Especially
Yeah,
back
like
in our world, the second case of the second game. You remember that, of course.
Oh, right.
Yeah. I see. Robes and mugs. Those two have appeared in court a number of times in the past.
Well,
2 rogues, huh?
so far, it may appear that the accused was more the victim. However, the situation soon changed. That's right. The accused, Espella Cantabella, knowingly and mercilessly murdered her 2 assailants.
Cantabella?
That girl, isn't she?
I always knew she looked suspicious.
So loud.
Yikes. There's that weird excitement again. You notice the soundbite for the audience is the same as back in the real world?
Yeah, just like.
I believe we now fully grasp what happened. It is getting late already. Let us begin the trial. What time is it?
Good question.
Inquisitor Barnum, you may now begin.
Sorry. As you wish, my lord. The Inquisition will now hear eyewitness testimony regarding the night of the murder.
I want to see something real quick. Do we even have anything in the court record? We only have the case outline.
3 in the morning. I don't know the actual time. Just give me a
3 in the morning. Late night case.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, all we have is just a case outline. Accused Espella Cantabella charges the use of witchcraft to burn 2 male victims alive. We did see that in the cutscene, but I don't believe she did it. I think someone else did it.
Yeah. It's a little too convenient.
Yeah. Eyewitness testimony, huh? Looks like this trial is finally getting underway. I can't back down now. I have to fight. But I'm just a simple bread-making baker, living a simple bread-making life. Ugh. This situation is more twisted than a pretzel, and I'm smack in the middle of it. But I have to do this to save Espella. Okay, let's see if I can untwist this testimony and put this thing to bed. Also, side Equino, by the way. Pretzels. Ferris, quick question. How do you like your pretzels, if you like pretzels?
Oh man, I haven't had one in forever, honestly.
Well, let's go back to
they're usually salty. Maybe I did try once. I tried like a weird like a pretzel that didn't have any salt. I actually had like it was kind of like half dipped in chocolate.
A
That was,
chocolate
like, probably
pretzel.
Yeah, that was like probably the best pretzel I ever had.
You know, come to think of it, in the past, I think I was given the option of chocolate pretzels, but I turned it down for some reason. Maybe because at the time I thought that chocolate and pretzels didn't mix.
No, I mean I can see why, because like they usually pretzels tend to be salty. It's like, what do you mean salt and chocolate? Like, like who does that?
Exactly.
But like the pretzel I tried wasn't salty.
Yeah.
It was just like pretzel, and then like chocolate. It was like, oh, so it's kind of like somebody tied spaghetti in a bread. It's kind of good.
Yeah, in retrospect, I should have had the same notion as you, the same idea to just try it out. I think it wasn't until when I tried pretzels with a peanut butter filling inside that made me change my mind about anything other than salt being topped onto a pretzel.
Ooh.
And also cinnamon, too.
See, that sounds pretty good already.
Yeah. God, I wish I could go back in time and try a chocolate pretzel.
Yeah, just like you
Oh,
go
but then
back in
again-
time and slap yourself and like, no, eat this.
But then again, they do have what's it called? Flips? Pretzels flips? That's like chocolate pretzels.
Oh,
So at the
probably.
gas station?
I haven't seen. I mean, maybe that's what they call them.
Yeah, now that I'm...
Because I don't remember what the pretzel I tried was called. Maybe it was that one. Maybe.
Because I remember last night after work when I went to the gas station to get gas that I did see some chocolate pretzels on there. There was like regular chocolate and white chocolate.
Oh, the one I tried was like regular chocolate. Like I think it was dark chocolate or something like that.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing that at the gas station last night, actually. I saw it plenty of times every time I went to the gas station.
Yeah, see, that sounds good.
I gotta get some chocolate pretzels next time. Why didn't my younger self just try it? Like, you know the old saying, don't knock it till you try it.
Exactly. Go back in time and slap yourself.
Sweet and salty pretzels here?
I mean, definitely. Like I've seen salty pretzels. Just like I don't think those would go well with like chocolate. I could be wrong, but I'm not in the mood to try that.
Yeah. One thing I won't try though, pretzels with mustard, like, and also nacho cheese. Like, no, get that out of here. Absolutely not. No way.
Nacho cheeses were nachos. It's literally in the name. Oh my god, what are you doing?
All right. Anyways.
All right, let's do this. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, these goobers.
Wait a minute. These guys look... Oh, no, wait. We've seen these guys earlier.
Allow me to welcome you all. Now, would each of you please state your name and occupation?
Dude. This is going out the same formula as the Great Ace Attorney.
Oh,
Remember that?
Yeah, like with the eyewitness thing. So maybe
More than-
it'll work
more than one
similarly.
person.
Yeah, like you have to pay attention to which one.
All right, let's go for it.
All right.
Hold it!
Huh? Oh. What? Wait a minute. What's going on here?
As I already explained, Sir Apprentice Baker, this is the eyewitness testimony.
Yes, I understand that, but there are 4 witnesses. Indeed. This many people inside the courtroom could pose a health and safety issue. Your Honor, that's, not quite what I meant. Witness testimonies are supposed to be done one by one, as in one witness at a time.
What are you talking about, child? We were here all night over their dad.
Well, that's right, young man. We have witnessed the very hand of fate reach out to us this evening.
I'm getting the other guy.
Okay.
Could we hurry this along, perhaps? These flowers won't sell themselves, as much as my boss wishes they would.
Tell your boss to wait, Little Red Riding Hood.
Yeah.
Oh, no, wait. Her hood's not red, it's white.
Yeah.
The battle knighthood is an arduous one, but I remain steadfast in my resolve as I travel down this long road.
Oh my god. I should have figured you go for that voice.
No!
Perfect.
Yeah. I should not falter. I will be victorious.
I keep thinking these characters look similar to the Great Ace Attorney, but I could be misremembering details.
Nah, probably. I'm trying to remember exactly how they go.
Who cares? Just watch them all at once.
We already know the girl in the cage, lady. Let's get on with it.
Yeah, finish this already. I like to go back home and get to bed.
But, like, he has done nothing but explain.
Enough, people. Thank you, Judge. Witnesses, again, state your names and occupations.
I am known as Wordsmith. But what is a name? How doth one describe an occupation? Like the bubbling of a babbling brook. I flow gracefully around the rocks and debris that is life, nary a worry in my mind.
Right, so I guess that means he's jobless. What's that way?
is Mary. This darling kitty is Snowy.
Aw, cute little girl. Mine's my favorite prosecutor in this case. Or Inquisitor. Inquisitor, you mean, yeah.
Yeah. Snowy and I all travel to the edge of town to sell delicious fresh milk.
I swear we've seen her earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she was in town earlier. Milk like that doesn't happen overnight. I've got my heart at the verge, squeezing each drop out, literally.
Oh, that poor goat. That sounds pretty frightening.
I'm Kira. I'm a flower seller. If you would all be so kind, feel free to purchase one of my beautiful flowers at any time during the trial. There's no way I'll sell them all by morning. Oh, the life of a flower girl is so hard.
So, we're holding a trial in the middle of the night. I guess that confirms it.
Ooh. Yeah, these people are not gonna sleep tonight.
Yeesh, talk about a hard sell.
My name is Layton. I aim to join our town's order of knights. I study night and day. I'm still but a mere squire, lol. Joining the Knights of the Inquisition is my last ambition. And I, Layton, will know whatever is necessary to join.
So, he's jobless too.
I heard that.
But he is a knight in training. He's a knight in training.
You're right. Honorable witness, I ask that you show this court your best when delivering your testimony. My sword. Now, tell us exactly what you all saw on this ill-fated eve.
All right, here we go. First round. Witness testimony.
Okay, here we go.
What we saw tonight.
The delicious scent of mid-evening dinner permeated the air, and a soft light shone faintly in the distance.
That's right, the girl by the arm. It looked like he almost pushed her to the ground.
I heard a faint voice cry out. The next moment, those two villainous men burst into flames.
There was not a trace of fire to be seen in the area. Without a doubt, magic must have been used.
Magic?
That's what I said, punk.
Yeah. Phoenix and Maya failed to realize that they're in another world.
Yeah, he's still adapting to all this.
So, Apprentice Baker, you may now begin your interrogation.
I have but one advice, just to pay it heed. Do not waste the court's time by grilling these witnesses over irrelevant nonsense, Sir Baker.
You keep cutting out, Varys. Is everything okay with your mic?
Damn it, Buster Wolf. Okay, let me do that one again. Okay, adjusting the mic. Here we go. Do not waste the court's time by grilling these witnesses over irrelevant nonsense, Sir Apprentice Baker.
That's better.
Okay, thank you. I might need to adjust my sensitivity. I'll look into that a bit.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Hey, thank you.
Are you alright, Nick? They sure have calling you an Apprentice Baker, huh?
Right?
I'll be honest with you, Maya. I have no idea how I'm feeling right now. But I know it's all up to me. As her defender, Espella's fate is in my hands. I have to believe in her, and I need to start believing in myself. I can do this. I believe Espella is innocent, and I'll fight until the end to prove it.
Yeah, that's the spirit. We can do this thing, Nick.
Okay, cross-examination
All
time.
right. Oh,
What we saw
I
tonight.
like that with the swords. Yeah, like with the swords.
Yeah, it's a nice touch.
Okay. Yeah. All right, here we go. Yeah, save state. Good idea.
Yeah, let's do this thing. All right. The delicious scent of mid-evening dinner permeated the air, and a soft light shone faintly in the distance. Yeah, again, we just have this case outlined, so we can't do much.
Yeah, like we don't have evidence or anything like that, so what other choice is there? Like just
Yeah.
prison.
Maybe not press him just yet. If all else
No, yeah,
fails,
like,
we can
not-
just get him for
not-
some more information.
Yeah, like not everyone, perhaps, but like,
Okay.
what else are we gonna do?
Muggs grabbed the girl by the arm. It looked like he almost pushed her to the ground. I heard a faint voice cry out. The next moment, those two villainous men burst into flames. There was not a trace of fire to be seen in the area. Without a doubt, magic must be used. Okay, I think I know what I want to press on first. Faint voice cry out? What'd she say? Well, we know what she said during the cutscene, but they don't know, you know?
Yeah, like she claims she heard something, and then they burst into flame.
Yeah, so let's find out more about that.
Hold it!
Yeah.
Exactly whose cry did you hear?
Well, it was the accused. It was Espella's voice. No doubt about it.
So, do you know Miss Cantabella?
Yeah, everyone knows her. Her name is pretty familiar around here.
I wonder why that is.
After hearing her cry, I turned around, and that's when I saw it.
The two of them being swallowed up by the flame. You mean?
I have never, ever in my life witnessed another sight so dreadful as that.
Okay, not much there. Alright, next I want to press on him.
Okay.
Hold it!
What do we got here?
Isn't it a bit premature to assume it was magic?
What an absurd statement!
Say what?
I just said it. It was absurd. Think about it. The names were caught in flames in the blink of an eye. The blink of an eye. There was not a single trace of any other fire source being found in the area. Not a trace. Therefore, there is only one true explanation as to what caused the inferno. It was not a tumor.
And what would that be? Let me guess. Magic, right?
There is no crime in simply not, but refusing to accept the plain truth. There lies the true crime, Sir.
That is quite the crime indeed, Defender. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I just have to find a contradiction in this testimony.
No way. Espella can't be a witch.
Okay.
It looks like that's it for their testimonies.
Nick, are you feeling okay? You've never, cross-examined anyone before.
You have no idea.
Literally. Up until now, my life has been all about baking. Kneading dough, rolling it, baking it. Day after day, the same thing. This trial isn't any different from baking. These witnesses, they're all just kind of like fresh dough.
Wow. What a metaphor.
It's our job to roll out the contradictions and bake their testimony into something this court can stomach.
If
Yeah,
Espella
better.
is... Much better. If Espella is innocent, then there has to be a contradiction somewhere in these testimonies. And when I find it, I'm really gonna crank up the heat. First things first, I've got to gather as much information as possible. Yeah, that's what we were
Just to
intent
be
on doing
sure.
anyway.
Yeah, just to be sure, you don't think pressing the first two witnesses would give you some evidence?
Maybe this woman would, but I'm not sure about this guy. But when in doubt, I'd say just get as much information as possible from everyone. So yeah, we can start with
might
this
as
guy.
well. Yeah, might as well.
Hold it!
What time would that be exactly?
Dinner time? When else would the scent of dinner be in the air if not dinner time? Do you see?
No, I don't see, because you didn't give us an exact time.
Right.
Not so much.
The sun had already set by that time. That should be adequate.
That's better.
Yeah.
The sun had already set? So you clearly witnessed what happened tonight, is that correct?
I am adopt a witness, thus I must clearly have witnessed something. Do you see?
In that case, how much light was there in the immediate area at that time?
Enough to see the nose on my face, but not enough to see the trees ahead. Do you see?
No. That doesn't add up. If the area was completely dark, then you couldn't possibly have witnessed anything. Do you see? Got him.
Got him.
Nevertheless, something caught my eye. It was a most ominous sight. Ominous is what that sight was.
Okay, I get it. It was ominous.
Objection!
Objection! There we go. Poor form, Sir Apprentice Baker.
I'm just doing my job.
Right? I hate to disappoint you, but there was, in fact, light in the area.
Oh yeah? From where?
Good question.
Huh?
Take a look at this. This is a drawing of the crime scene, based on the witness's account, as penned by the court illustrator.
The court illustrator? I've never heard of that before.
Sorry. Look carefully. This shows what the scene looked like at the time of the murder. Oh, okay, that is very precise. Like, whoa, how did they get this?
How did they get this? An illustration of the highest quality, as always. It does look pretty high quality. Look at that.
I mean, true, but like, wow, like, how did they get this angle and everything?
Maybe from up in the trees.
Maybe. It's just like, nah, yeah, like, I want to save Espella. No, let me draw this.
I drew it for them by reading the witness's mind clearly. Right.
Sure. Now then, we have established that by the time the murder occurred, the sun had already set.
Right.
Oh, sorry. And so, naturally, the defendant was carrying a fire-lit lantern, as we can see.
I see where he's going with this. The light is the lantern. That's obvious.
Okay.
A lantern?
Eureka! Indeed, yes, that is what I was saying earlier. There was a lantern, I say.
Oh, please, you totally forgot.
To be honest, I did not imagine it would be necessary to present, but... My lord, here is the lantern in question. This is what was responsible for the light illuminating the area.
Very well, the court accepts this into evidence. The lantern Espella was holding, the glass is broken and is covered in mud. So that's what's on the right of it.
Yeah, okay, there we go. So you might need to press more things to get evidence then.
Yeah.
Alright.
Speaking of which, Inquisitor Barnum, in this drawing, the accused seems to be holding a milk bucket of sorts. What became of this?
That is a strange case indeed, my lord. The bucket seemingly disappeared from the murder scene.
Why and how?
Question, yeah.
The milk bucket disappeared, you say?
There has been talk of wolves living in the nearby forest. It is thought they often make off with the items they find on the ground.
So you think a wolf carted it off?
That sounds unlikely.
Yeah, like how would a wolf go about carrying a bucket with a handle with their mouths?
If one tried anyway, wouldn't there have been like spilled milk at the crime scene?
Yeah,
Like,
and
wouldn't
also,
somebody have noticed that?
oh wait, I was gonna say when there be bite marks as well, but we have just established that the bucket is missing.
Yeah, so we wouldn't be able to tell.
On a fake note, I took
point.
off with it to drink the milk. On a serious note, I forgot myself what happened to it.
Amazing.
Uh-huh. Great. Wolves to steal your stuff. Remind me to never set foot in that forest.
An echo on my side? Oh well, I don't know what to do about that. Like echo, what do you mean?
Oh, he must be referring to the feedback of the stream. I did kind of hear that myself and was wondering what that was. Maybe you're like too far away, like maybe like too close to the monitor.
Well, I did adjust
Streaming.
the position of the mic, and I did also lower the sensitivity on Discord, so maybe that's picking something up. Let me see.
Do you have the
Does this
stream
sound
up on your
better?
end?
Well, I have it muted.
Then what kind of microphone are you using?
It's like a headset mic. It's just that it might be hearing parsec, like the screen share.
Oh yeah, right.
Uh,
I don't think. I think muting
I
parsec
turned
is a
it
bad
on.
idea.
no, yeah, because I'd have no audio at all. Well, actually, no, yeah, I just turned on noise suppression. Are you still hearing the echo?
I'm not.
Because just to check, because I literally just turned it on, so I'm not sure. I can't tell if there's actually an echo right now.
Yeah, I'm not hearing any echo, and tech isn't either.
Okay, because ads started, so.
All right.
Ads.
If it happens again, though, just deal with it. It's a Discord thing. Normally, that happens whenever people chat with each other online. You know.
Nah, yeah, like I've been. This has been happening yesterday. So I just like I couldn't quite deal with it back then either. So yeah, like I'm not entirely sure what to do.
It'll be all right. Anyways.
Yeah. All right. So
This is
where were
great,
we?
Nick. We got new evidence now.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
You know, Nick, you really don't look like just some normal run-of-the-mill baker. I'd say you're more like a somewhat articulate run-of-the-mill baker.
Thanks, Maya.
I think you might even have a knack for being a defender.
There's a clear contradiction somewhere in that testimony, and I'm going to find it. All right,
Okay,
so he gave us the lantern. Soft light shown faintly in distance. Grab the girl by the arm, push her to the ground. Faint voice cry out. The next moment, men burst into flames. There's not a trace of fire to be
'Cause I
seen
think
in the area. Without a doubt, magic must have been used.
I think we have something against that.
I think we do as well, but do you want to press on her beforehand?
I mean, I don't know if that's gonna get us more evidence, but because I'm thinking if there is evidence here, the game wouldn't let us advance without it, because we might need it later.
Well, there have been instances in which we had to push multiple statements in which to gather more pieces of evidence and more information to point out contradictions in other statements, you know?
True. What are the chances? What are the chances that she has something?
What I'm hoping she mentions is which arm they grabbed.
Yeah, that could help.
Let's try it.
Okay, here we go.
Muggs was one of the two rogues, is that correct?
That's right. That man. He grabbed the girl's arm and pulled out a knife.
Madam?
Jeez.
Is something wrong?
Or was it Robs that grabbed the girl and had the knife?
Oh, she's confused as to who's who.
I'm confused.
Huh?
Oh dear. Now let's see. Max was the short one, and Rubs was the... No. I think it was the other way around. I might hit myself in confusion. Well, it doesn't really matter which was which now, does it?
Poor goat. That's all well and good, but I was kind of just hoping you'd testify about the lantern.
No. Honorable witness, please continue with your testimony.
All right,
Please
well, we
stop
have
choking
everything.
that goat.
Yeah, please. All right, well, we have everything, and
Okay.
I see where you're going with this, Ferris, and I agree.
Yeah.
There was not a trace of fire to be seen in the area. Without a doubt, magic must have been used. Let's look at the lantern. The lantern Espella was holding. The glass is broken and is covered in mud. You're telling me that there is no source of fire whatsoever? Explain the lantern, sir.
Objection!
Explain the lantern. Ellipses. Meatballs.
Meatball solve.
But yeah, here's the thing. If there was no source of fire, then how do you explain the lantern that was found at the crime scene, which was in fact originally lit? And
Right?
And what else could be inside the lantern besides fire? What else
Yeah,
could be used to
if this
illuminate the
guy-
way?
Right. If this guy was a witness and he's claiming that, like this whole thing happened in the dark and then the fire happened, it's like, how do you think the place was lit before the fire?
Exactly.
There had to be something.
And that something had to have been the lantern.
Yeah.
What is the matter, defender? And suddenly it comes back. Just like in the first case of the second game. What is this feeling? I just felt the urge to shout out right from the bottom of my lungs while pointing my finger. Objection? I can't help but feel that's a word I've used quite a bit in the past. That's it. I remember now. I remember everything.
Just like that, huh?
The Legal League of Attorneys exchange, Espella's trial, and then that strange book. This feeling, I feel like I can take on the world. He's back.
Yo.
Witness.
No! Why was this nothing pointing? I'm a soon-to-be member of the Honorable Knights of the Inquisition. I accept your challenge. Draw. How about you?
Okay, sir, just because someone points a finger at you doesn't mean that they want to cross swords with you.
I'm nothing. Yeah. What does he hope to do with a sword? That's not gonna help with his testimony.
Right. You say that no.
Objection!
Teku sent. We interrupt Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright to bring you sword fighting with fingers.
Objection!
Correction, Tag. Sword fighting with a sword and a finger. Objection denied.
Which is not gonna go well.
Exactly. You say that no fire was present at the scene of the crime, meaning the defendant must have used magic. Unfortunately for you, that is not the case.
What do you mean, Sir Apprentice Baker?
What I mean is that the defendant was in fact carrying a lantern containing fire. Those two rogues were actually burned by the flame that was inside that lantern. That is the only logical explanation.
Hi. What a startling conclusion you've come to, Sir Apprentice Baker.
Yeah, I just realized that this isn't exactly helping our case, but for now, we'll just have to point out the contradictions.
I mean, yeah, it is helping the case because it's moving things along.
That's true. But what I'm saying is, it's turning out as of so far that the odds will be stacked against us.
Yeah, always has been.
For now, yeah. What do you mean?
The only logical explanation. Do you agree with this statement, honorable witnesses?
It is presumptuous for a man that knows nothing to claim that he knows something about which he really knows nothing.
Okay, stop confusing me.
Right?
Huh?
Besides, how could one teeny tiny flame be strong enough to set them both ablaze like that?
There were two of them. How could that flame engulf them so fast?
Ah.
Furthermore, if the dead brothers who claim they did, do you mean to suggest that they were soaked in oil or something? What are you, stupid?
Oh.
Well, Sir Blue Knight, it would seem you have bitten more than two.
Gah!
I definitely didn't see that coming.
What say you, my lord? Lord? Do you have any thoughts on the proceedings thus far?
You were cutting out kind of slightly, Ferris, earlier in that
Damn.
last statement, but I think you're still fine. Maybe try to
Okay,
adjust that
so-
somehow, though.
Yeah, because I turned the sensitivity back up. So
Oh,
I need
okay.
to get a little bit.
Okay, so you're just going to keep adjusting the sensitivity.
Yeah.
All right.
Because if I set it too low, it's going to echo again. Maybe I'll just talk louder. I don't know. See what I can do.
We'll work it out.
Yeah.
Also, Spigot, that just helps to get quiz of this case out. If that was how they burned.
I know.
Bro.
Given the testimony as we have heard it, this court has come to its conclusion. It was a truly gruesome and merciless act, an act for which only one thing could be held responsible. The nefarious crime of magic. Oh no.
What? Wait just a second.
Is there something you have forgotten to mention, Defender?
Not exactly, Your Honor. It's just that, I mean, you just said magic. That can't be right, can it?
What are you suggesting, Sir Apprentice Baker? Witches use magic, which in turn brings about disaster. Such is the way of this such is the way of this world, is it not?
Well, yeah. That may seem to be the case.
But no way is that actually possible.
This court finds Espella Cantabella, the accused, charged with being a witch. Espella? A witch?
A witch's existence in this world is a crime in itself.
The ability to use and control magic is a criminal offense indeed. As such, any witch found practicing magic will be sentenced to death by fire.
No! You're wrong! I'm not a witch! No. Sir Apprentice Baker, I do not envy your current predicament.
You're just like, no.
No.
We also enter our Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright to bring you the witch trials from town of Salem. I had that notion in the back of my mind, Tech.
Yeah. About time somebody mentioned that. Sword. My lord, hand down your guilty verdict against this witch immediately.
No.
Objection!
Bro.
But
Yeah.
there's no evidence to prove that any magic was really used. Put a sock in it, bread boy. We all heard her cast the spell.
Huh? Heard?
That's right. Snowy and I heard it. Isn't that right, Precious? We heard that incantation quite clearly.
Uh,
That frightening voice! There's no mistaking it! It was Espella's voice!
ah.
These ears do not lie! I clearly heard an incantation was sinister. Ignites when.
Incantation?
Yeah, that's what it said.
Ignace?
Yeah, that one.
Okay, you don't have to keep shouting every time we speak.
No!
This guy's a weirdo.
It's no good. I just can't wrap my head around this topsy-turvy, otherworldly court.
Well, it would seem the defense. No further objection.
It appears so. The court finds the use of magic at the time of the murder to be an undeniable fact. Furthermore, the honorable witnesses have stated that they each heard an incantation being recited. The court finds no reason to delay its verdict any longer. Your Honor, please reconsider.
Nick, we have to do something!
I know, but what exactly can we say?
Here in this world, our sense of logic is completely useless.
This court is ready to hand down its verdict for the case of Espella Cantabella.
Please don't. Please don't.
Hold it.
Huh?
Hold it.
Who said...
Who
Layton!
else? My boy.
And Luke's here too.
Honor, I request that the court hold its verdict a moment longer.
Yeah.
What is the meaning of this intrusion?
I have
Cut
something
book.
I believe will be of use to the defense. A weapon of sorts.
Was that a magical book?
Yeah.
That's the Grand Grimoire. All of this world's magic is contained within its pages. Without it, this trial cannot reach a satisfactory conclusion. The Grand Grimoire.
Where's Maya?
We meet again, Mr. Wright. Well now, it seems things are already afoot. Although the real contest begins. Are you fully prepared?
Cut out.
Damn it.
Sorry.
Okay, what do we need to do here? Okay, check.
So...
Testing this noise suppression now?
You seem good for right now. I'll call it out again if it happens again.
Okay.
So... Are you here to help us?
Of course! The professor always helps people in trouble. It is the duty of every gentleman, right, Professor?
Professor?
There is a saying I find quite useful in situations such as this. There is a time for words and a time for act.
Right.
You have been working as a baker in the town up until now, have you not? Must say, I am a little mystified. I'd have expected you to be more familiar with this world and its system of magic.
Well, obviously we're of a different world.
Honestly.
Yeah, how can I put this? I guess that's not quite the full story.
Is that so?
I kind of had an epiphany just now. I remember all sorts of things, like how I'm not actually a baker. And, well, how magic can't really exist.
See, meatball. Then it would seem I was correct about you, Mr. Wright.
You were?
You are not, in fact, a citizen of this town. Is that correct?
Right. At least, It seems that way.
However, for now, we have no option but to accept this world and its rules as a reality. Without first understanding those rules, I'm afraid you will not be able to save Miss Cantabella.
He's got a point. Especially since he's not of this world, too.
Yeah.
Hey, man, look over there.
Yeah, and like he went through all the trouble just to get the book.
Yeah. As has been evidenced from the past 2 sessions.
Yeah. Whole thing.
But things like magic only exist in fairy tales and make-believe.
I'm afraid, Mr. Wright, it would seem magic does in fact exist in this world. Such a truth cannot be denied. Indeed, that is why the Grand Grimoire is a weapon well suited for this witch.
Cut out when you said trial. Where do you have your sensitivity at?
It's definitely about the same as before. Okay. So I guess I just need to like keep it a little higher. Okay. Indeed, that is why the Grand Grimoire is a weapon well suited for this witch trial.
There you go.
Okay. So it is a matter of the way you say it. Okay. At the moment, you are tantamount to a knight without a sword.
I think maybe it'll help if we don't talk at the same time so that an echo doesn't get picked up, but we can't help it. If it comes to that, let's just not worry about it.
Yeah, it's a timing thing.
Yeah, let's just not worry about it if an echo does come up. People understand how it is that Discord works.
Yeah. I mean, if there is a setting I could change or anything like that, let me know.
It's strange though, because
I'm kind of at a loss right now.
Yeah, it's strange though, because like from the past sessions, I didn't hear a single echo from you at all.
Yeah, like I'm not entirely sure what changed.
I'm not either.
Yeah, like I don't get it.
Hopefully we'll figure it out. But Tech, maybe look into this as well. Phil Harrison.
Yeah, feel free to, like, if there's something I could try, let me know.
Alright, anyways.
Cool.
I feel more like an attorney without a chance, actually.
Okay, that's clever, actually. Right then, Mr. Wright. I'll explain how the Grand Grimoire works.
I'll try after the stream. We will more so prefer during the stream, Tech.
No, yeah. Yeah, if there's anything you find, let me know. Have a look at the touchscreen. There you see the Grand Grimoire button.
New tab. Okay.
Ooh. Touching the Grand Grimoire up button will open up the Grand Grimoire. Okay. You will be able to present spells from the Grand Grimoire in much the same way you would present evidence.
Okay.
This book will surely be a most important asset for us in this trial.
No doubt. Doubtless.
Oh, that reminds me. I'm gonna ahead and bookmark the spell Ignites for you.
Thanks, Luke. The spell Ignites has been bookmarked in the Grand Grimoire.
Alright, gotta remember to check that.
Ignites? That's the magic spell all of the witnesses said they heard, right? Nick, you should take a look at that spell.
Way ahead of you. Let's take a look at it. This tab goes back to the evidence. Alright, got it. Okay, so Ignites, Inferno spell, summons a circle of flame within a 1 meter radius of the caster. Requires an incantation and scepter to cast. Scepter?
And
she didn't have a scepter. There's a problem right there.
Yeah, what scepter?
Yeah, according to the drawing, there was no scepter present. So how could she cast Ignites if she didn't have it?
Oh, okay. Okay, there we go. There's a clue. Very important clue, right?
Yep. All I'm finding is enable noise suppression, which also needs to be done in user settings. He's done that already.
I already had noise suppression too. Actually, okay. Actually, Tech, I'll look over the user settings. I remember I was having trouble yesterday and I reset my settings. So I might have, like, maybe a setting I was supposed to have turned on is.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because I kept all my settings if they apply for you as is.
Yeah, like it's definitely something on my end.
Text says that you
So,
said it to
yeah,
Crisp.
Yeah, I have it on crisp right now. I also noticed that I had echo cancellation off, so I just turned that on.
Oh, that
That
can help
might
as
help.
well.
Yeah, I'm hoping that works.
Yeah, I think that's key. I'll keep a listen out for you.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. But yeah, problem. How can she cast Ignites without a scepter?
Yeah, like what kind of scepter? Like, are they really gonna claim that the lantern somehow the scepter? I'm pretty sure that's not how that works.
Exactly.
Yeah, there we go. Now it's all coming together.
All I have to do is touch the Grand Grimoire button, huh?
Huh.
The defender has been given more than enough time. It would seem this trial has reached its end. No, it hasn't.
Is it understood, Sir Apprentice Baker?
No.
Boy, this case is quite straightforward, with very little room for doubt.
No.
The witness's testimony, coupled with the illustration of the time of the murder, makes it quite clear what must have occurred.
False.
Right? This murder was the result of magic. And furthermore, the caster of said magic was none other than the accused.
Nope.
Sword. That, Sir Apprentice Baker, is the truth. Best to go back to baking, for I believe your days in the courtroom have crumbled.
Oh yeah? Sir, how long have you been an Inquisitor? Because it seems as though that, like your sword, your brain is dull.
Ayo.
Whoops. Put the microphone. Ah!
Is everything okay, Mr. Wright?
Yes.
It would seem that photographs do not exist in this world.
Instead of just drawings.
Yeah. We manual those.
I have more experience than a baker. Okay, how far did I get you without logic? Without a proper brain? Get off
Right?
me. Get off us. Okay? We know what we're talking about. You don't.
Yeah, just,
Stupid Photos don't exist? I guess that makes sense. Ye old time period and all.
yeah, like what if we have to keep reminding Phoenix is like photos don't exist, like fingerprints don't exist, like don't go talking to me about like forensics or anything like that. Like no.
It starts with magic. Now it continues with photos.
Yeah,
We have to
it's just
consider magic a possibility, and photos don't exist. They're just drawings.
yeah, like he has so much to wrap his brain around. Sketch drawn by the court illustrator. Therein lies your final chance, Mr. Wright.
My final chance.
I understand the witnesses have already finished their testimony. However, if you could perhaps find a clear contradiction within this illustration.
There's another contradiction? In that case, there's still hope that I can turn this around.
Mr. Wright, you have to hurry! Look, the judge!
We have to do this fast.
He looks ready to whoop you! He looks ready to deliver his verdict any second now!
I'll say the scary look about him makes
Right,
me
yeah,
think
just-
that he could whoop anyone.
Absolutely, like you, me, outside right now. You should take this outside, apprentice.
This is it. This is my last chance. What should I do? Point out the contradiction or give up. I'm pointing out the contradiction. I'm not giving up.
Hold it!
1 second, Your Honor. The defense requests permission to have another look at the court illustration. I think there might be a contradiction in there.
Objection!
Objection. No. You're already out of time. All testimony and evidence given thus far has been proven to be accurate.
Is that so?
Objection!
I wouldn't be so sure, Inquisitor Barnum. There's just one thing you've overlooked. A piece of evidence within this book. The Grand Grimoire.
No. Absurd. I overlooked something? You are the defender here. You should have examined the tome earlier.
So should have you.
Yeah, stupid over here doesn't realize that Phoenix literally just got the book.
Yeah.
So what do you mean you realized it sooner? Like,
Yeah, how are we supposed to get our hands on it? That was left in defense, in guard by the librarian.
yeah, like this is what happens when they call us immediately to trial without a chance to investigate.
Yeah, and you know what I
They
think?
just-
And you know what I think? That little girl that they burned earlier, that was a mistake on their part. I think they just killed someone innocent. They should be ashamed.
Yeah, they absolutely had to have done that. And like, I don't think just this time. Like, they seem really eager to be like, oh yeah, who's a witch? Oh, witches are always guilty, right? Like, just, how many innocent people have you tortured because of this?
Yeah, well, like I said, I think they're just desperate to restore the peace as quickly as possible.
Yeah, like let's restore the peace by burning innocent people.
Burning everyone, basically.
Exactly. Just
It's not peace, that's chaos.
Exactly. We can't have guilty people in the streets if we burn everybody.
Easy, you're supposed to... Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, you were saying?
I was just reading chat. Easy, you were supposed to grab it as you arrived.
Objection!
Wow.
We were a baker at the time, Tech. How could we have gotten inside the library?
Yeah, we couldn't even spell investigation until a few minutes ago.
Yeah. You say that we're flawed in our logic? Then explain that line of reasoning. Magic.
Silence!
Enough.
Yeah, like we are literally in a world of magic, but like, come on.
Anyway, you were saying, Ferris, before we continue?
No, yeah, just like these people, like they seem to have put no thought into that. Like, do you have any idea how many innocent people have you burned because of this? What if somebody is like, yeah, like imagine like somebody just like innocent, like off the streets, suddenly gets like somebody just accuses them of being a witch, and then they're just like, nah, burn them, like just like that. Like they could have so much murder going on if they just insist. Oh yeah, everybody's a witch, everybody.
Yeah, like it's like Town of Salem and Among Us, in which people jump to conclusions so haphazardly that they get their guesses wrong. The imposters or the killers get away. The imposters and killers win, and everyone just points fingers at each other for being wrong with their reasoning, their logic, and their arguments.
Yeah, and like instead of paying attention and seeing that, usually it's the imposters who give themselves away.
Yeah. And also being so laser focused as well. Unless there is 100% clarity about the evidence presented and a reason as to why one person would think that the other person is a killer, not just going off of a blind guess.
Yeah, like most people just make those guesses, they don't realize why.
Yeah.
Like they just like, oh yeah, like explain your reasoning, and just like, duh.
Now, when they fail to respond or they want to like yell, that's what makes them guilty. But I'll be honest. I had a former friend who I played at least one round of Among Us with. Let's just say that him and the entirety of his friends all jumped to conclusions so haphazardly and voted me out when I clearly wasn't the imposter, and they just kept doing that every single round. It burns me up. This is why I use logic. It's smart.
Yeah. See, like they just don't want to try on that end.
Exactly.
Lazy. What do we got here?
I once got executed while not being sus when a full claim jailer say something. No one assumed me. I was like, oh no. Evil Will. I didn't claim town killing. I was evil, but Joe was being an idiot. People are just not paying attention. Anyways, let's move on.
All right.
You're right. I should have. But unfortunately, I was nothing but a simple baker until just now.
You're not. Interesting.
Stop thinking about meatballs.
Yeah. Make me. I want to eat fresh after this. You've certainly begun to show your true colors, Sir Blue Knight.
You know, I like it when he calls us Sir Blue Knight.
Yeah, like he can finally get over the whole apprentice baker thing, right?
Yeah.
4. Let us see what type of knight you truly are. How about you?
All right. The defender will now show us this supposed contradiction. Hang on. The court illustration and the grand grimoire. Somewhere there's a contradiction between those two, and I've got to find it. This is my last chance. Defender, use this magnifying glass to locate the point of relevance. Then reveal to the court the location of this contradiction.
Okay, easy enough.
Okay, so we have to point at the supposed spot and then present evidence. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, this seems kind of familiar.
It does, yeah. But it's like an advanced mechanic. Usually we just point at something, just click on it, and the game just guides us along.
Yeah. Let's see.
All right, so anyways. So if we look at the Grand Grimoire, this is what we established earlier. Ignace, Infernal Spell, summons a circle of flame within a 1 meter radius of the caster, requires an incantation and scepter to cast.
Yeah, and
There's
scepter.
Yeah, there is no scepter. So I'm assuming that they want us to... They want us to point at one of her hands, probably the right hand. And then present the Grand Grimoire there.
Yeah, if it's not the right hand, I would point it at the lantern.
What do you think? You think it could be the lantern instead?
Yeah, because...
But it doesn't mention the hand, so...
The source of the fire.
Yeah.
We stated earlier that it was the lantern. And they're insisting on magic, but then, like, how exactly would she cast magic?
Yeah. I don't know how precise this has to be. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Go here. Grand Grimoire.
Oh, I think you need to present, like, click on... Oh, no, if you back up? Yeah, I think you need to present first.
Oh, okay.
Got it.
Oh. They just have us point... Oh. I totally...
Oh.
So they did have us point at the correct spot. I thought we had to point at it and then use the Grand Grimoire in that spot. Okay, so we're kind of overthinking that.
Yeah, I think they might ask us about that.
Maybe.
But okay, general location. Good.
Yeah. Also, I wasn't very sure as to how precise it has to be, but it seems like they give us a general radius of a correct guess. You know?
Yeah.
Right, anyways. The contradiction is right here. The hand of the accused? She seems to be holding a lantern.
What is your point?
According to this tome, using the spell Ignize requires the use of the witch's scepter as well as an incantation. Isn't that right?
Yeah. Correct. For witches to use magic, they must be in possession of a witch's scepter, also known as a talia magica.
You see the problem here?
Just said that and didn't think about that.
If that's the case, then there's one thing that doesn't add up. Take another look at Miss Cantabella's hands. Tell me, do you see the witch's scepter in either of her hands? Exactly. There we go. Let's see you point that sword at me now.
You did it, Mr. Wright. But wasn't that contradiction just a little too obvious?
To us, maybe. To them, no. Not the masses.
Yeah, like, Luke has no idea how blind these people can be to basic logic.
Well, this is his first. To be fair, this is his first time in court, especially in a foreign world. So.
Nah, like it's a foreign world thing. Maybe right, Luke. Huh? It would certainly appear that the good Inquisitor taken this particular oversight rather too well. No. That is correct, Sir Apprentice Baker. But you should not underestimate me.
Do you have an explanation?
This is perhaps your first time seeing this item, is it not? Right here is the very scepter you mentioned.
Wow, so he hid this from us as well.
Wow, once again, with the evidence that they don't bring up.
Concealing evidence. Ugh.
Yeah, the classic.
Also, is he still claiming that she used the scepter at the time? If so, where is it in the illustration? Because on her right hand, she was holding a lantern. Well, she was until the thugs snatched her, forcing her to lose her grip of the lantern. And on the other hand, she was holding the milk bucket. So where's the scepter?
Yeah, like, how is she gonna hold the scepter when both of her hands were busy?
Exactly.
One of the witnesses found it tossed in the shrubbery on the side of the path.
Aha! Yes, indeed, that was I. I located it. My feet found themselves ensnared in the blasted thing, and it sent me flying through the air.
So in other words, you tripped on it. Somehow, I'm not surprised to hear you fell, Cramps. Damn. This scepter does seem to carry a most sinister air.
Indeed, my lord. However, the scepter will only work while in the hands of a witch, with the incantation being said aloud.
Okay, and it wasn't in her hand, so?
Okay, so get Espella out of there and make her cast it.
Aw, that's too bad. I wanted to try lighting some stuff on fire. Maya!
Yeah, like, what if you do it and then they put you in the oven?
First, this woman has done some crazy things in the past. Then she hits me over the head with a pipe. Now she wants to set stuff on fire? Does she have any idea what kind of crime that is? She could be an arsonist.
Yeah, just like, man, I wanted to burn something.
Greet to another person in the cage.
Right? Room for one more.
Oh boy. Please don't look at me when you say that. Wow! She wants to set me on fire? I'll literally be turned to ash, and I'm pretty sure my bones will burn up as well, my entire skeleton.
Yeah, she wants to set the porcupine hair on fire.
Well, at the very least, we'll go bald, but if it gets worse, then we're screwed.
Yeah, it's like, why, Maya, why are you doing this? Why you do this? What's hiding you? She's just jealous that she got replaced in the back. Okay, what do we got? You see, there are two magic gems set in the scepter.
Yeah, I see what appears to be an amber and a diamond.
Kind of looks the part, yeah.
Magic gems. Looks like a red gem and a white gem.
Okay. These gems each contain a particular magic spell. By simply looking at these magic gems, one can easily determine which magic spell can be used.
Okay, so we know the red one is Ignites, but what about the other one?
Yeah. That's the thing here.
Nick, quick, look at this page.
Yeah, where are you getting at, Maya? We already established this. Well, I guess we have to go back. Is that the red magic gem?
Indeed. The red magic gem you see here is the Espella Ignites. And if you look carefully, you should notice that this scepter also has one more spell that can be used.
What's the other spell? One more spell? That must be the white gem.
Mr. Wright, I found it! Here's the spell for the white magic gem.
Good work, Luke.
Yeah.
Demare, vanishing spell, causes anything the caster touches to vanish from sight. Simply chant a mare to make it reappear. Oh my god. He's going to suggest that the scepter was transparent.
What if they also suggest that the spell was used to make the milk bucket disappear? Because that wasn't there. Otherwise, they would have found it.
Yeah.
What if something has been hidden with the magic? Let's think here.
I'm just a disbelief. Yeah. So you think that is the milk bucket that could have disappeared, could have vanished?
Yeah, like my guess is the magic, the milk bucket was like vanished with the magic so that people couldn't find it, and the scepter like was somewhere hidden, like somebody planted that there. Because if a witch could use magic to make their own scepter disappear or like vanish, then how do they cast magic? Like, can they even cast magic with a hidden scepter? At least that's my guess is that somebody's trying to frame Espella and hit that staff somewhere in the grass.
Yeah.
And they use the magic to disappear to vanish the milk bucket. That's my guess so far.
I wonder what the radius is for casting a spell, like the close proximity that one could be at for the scepter to work its magic.
Yeah, like the Ignite suggests at least like a diameter of like 1 meter or somewhere along that. So I imagine the witch that did this had to be pretty close. So like maybe probably hiding in the shrubbery or something.
Oh, true. So I guess we can assume that within a 1 meter radius, the scepter would still work even if you cast it from a distance, like 1 meter away from it.
Yeah, because like maybe the spell could be cast in like in an area away from the user.
Yeah.
But within that meter, and then it goes off.
But like a meter, when you look at a football court, a meter is not really that vast a distance. It's really short, you know?
Yeah, it's just that like well, assuming what we saw in the cutscene at the start of the trial is true, then the spell was cast right on top of right where the crooks were. And it wasn't particularly far from Espella, but what if the witch that cast it was closer?
Yeah, you could be right about that. In fact, I think it's extremely probable.
Yeah, because there is no way Espella could have done this. Like, as we established, like her hands were busy. Couldn't have possibly held up the scepter to do all this while being threatened by 2 muggers at that. They would not have let her. There's no way.
But like, here's another problem though. Like, during the cutscene, Demare wasn't enchanted at all. It wasn't incanted.
Yeah. Yeah, so the Demare might have been used like sometime before or possibly after.
Wait. What if... Wait, I just had another idea. What if they casted Demir on themselves?
Well, it does say anything the caster touches.
So what if they touch themselves and then casted the spell?
Yeah, like they touch a cloak they were wearing. Something like that.
Yeah. Anyways. So, here's the other spell. Demir, or Demire. I don't know how it's pronounced, but we'll assume Demir. Vanishing spell causes anything the caster touches to vanish from sight. Simply chant Amir to make it appear, and the spell has been added.
Okay.
Causes anything the caster touches to vanish from sight.
It's like, bruh. I say you managed to work it out in that crusty head of yours.
Wow, you got a lot of nerve, buddy.
Yeah.
That's just... It can't be. The reason the witch's scepter couldn't be seen is because the magic spell Demir had made it disappear. Thought it was dabbing for a second.
Right? That's right. In other words, 4. The accused conjured a cowardly spell to camouflage her own use of magic.
No! No way! Damer, thank you. Order! Order! Order!
Damer, okay.
Inquisitor Bottom, please submit the scepter into evidence.
Objection!
Hold on, please. Is there a problem, Sir Baker? Like 1 minus a milk, please. What's a button? Okay, I understand this is a witch's scepter. However, whether or not the scepter was in Miss Cantabella's possession has not yet been proven.
What are you talking about, Sir Apprentice Baker?
Basically me, gotcha. Isn't it obvious? I'm talking about fingerprints.
Oh my god.
Supposing Miss Cantabella did in fact handle this witch's scepter, then her fingerprints should still be on it.
What?
What? What? What's he talking about? He
No.
something. No. Tech with the ellipses. What's with this silence? You said fingerprints? Inquisitor Bonham, tell me, just what is this Baker blabbering about?
No. I haven't the slightest clue, my lord. It is the Baker's first time in court, after all.
Huh?
I'm afraid it's no use, Mr. Wright. In this world, it would seem the concept of fingerprint does not yet exist.
Also, if I were Silver the Hedgehog, I'd yell, take this!
Yeah.
Sonic 06, bad game.
Yeah, bad game.
What?
What? It is a bad game.
Not what I meant. I can't believe it.
4. As I have said already, best you head back to the bakery, lest you continue to serve this court more of your half-baked ideas.
I'm getting sick and tired of this guy.
Right. Roy's not my boy anymore after this.
They're about as half-baked as your terrible puns, Barnum.
Brian. Forensic science does not exist here. Instead, this is a world in which witches and magic are accepted as fact. Truly fascinating.
So we're gonna have to work something else out. Alright,
Yeah.
Telea Magica. A magic scepter needed to cast spells. The available spells depend on the magic gems.
What the heck? There are just way too many things I don't know about this world.
Mr. Wright, I believe you may be able to take these things you don't know and use them to your advantage.
Huh?
No. The Inquisition believes there is no room for debate on this matter. The accused clearly attempted to conceal her magic. Better luck next time, Sir Apprentice Baker. Mayhap your next loaf will not leave such a bitter taste in our...
You cut off at the word mouths.
Damn.
Maybe adjust the sensitivity a
Bitter
little more.
taste in our mouth. Yeah. Yeah. Put a little more emphasis there. I gotta trail off at the end. I kinda need to stop doing that.
Maybe you could crank up the sensitivity all the way, because since you activated the echo cancellation, I haven't heard a single echo from you at all.
Okay, let me test that.
Quick test. Yeah, I'm not hearing it.
Okay, try again.
Quick test.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Nope, I didn't hear anything either, so I think we're good.
Okay.
There we go.
In that case, yeah, I should be able to talk a little more clearly now.
Yep.
I think.
So,
I thank you.
yeah, so for next time, make sure you turn on the echo cancellation.
Alright, good to keep that in mind. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay. So yeah, let's see. Sword. Now then, my lord, I believe it is time. I ask that you render your unwavering verdict.
Objection.
Go, Layton.
Yeah. Pardon the interruption. May I have a word, Inquisitor Barnham?
I just realized he's next to Phoenix in this instance. Yo, Ferris,
Yeah.
we were discussing this in the last session, but imagine if we could solve puzzles in the middle of the trial. That'd be
Objection!
sick.
Teku
That would be
Zero
sick,
sent,
actually.
I thought we were playing Professor Layton versus
Yeah.
Phoenix, right? Not
Gotta wanna
Professor
see that
Layton
now.
versus Morse code BTW.
You really need to let that go, Tag. This isn't Morse code. This is clearly ellipses or meatballs. But more importantly, we're trying to solve a trial here.
Yeah, trial first, then the meatballs.
Yeah. Anyway, read again.
Pardon the interruption. May I have a word, Inquisitor Barnham? What's that? Who might you be? My name is Herschel Layton. I am a friend of the accused. Inquisitor Barnham, please allow me to confirm what you believe happened on the night of the crime. You claim the witch's scepter was made to disappear through the use of magic. Is that correct? Yes. Indeed. Through the magic spell Deemer. How do I pronounce this again? Deemer? Okay.
Dimimir.
Deemer? Through the magic spell Deemer. I think that's how it goes. Feel free to correct me.
Tech pointed it out earlier.
Yeah, Deemer, I think. Deemer?
Tech, give it to us again.
Just to be
Daemer.
sure. This one, Deemer, right?
Yeah, Daemer.
I just want to make sure I get this correctly.
Yep.
Deemer. Okay. All right. That works. Yeah. Okay. Got it. If possible, would you mind providing proof of this particular claim? What? You claim the scepter was not seen. Indeed, that is one possibility. However, a wise man must always consider every possibility.
This is true. What say you, Inquisitor Barnum? Can the Inquisition fulfill the request presented by the gentleman with the unusual hat? Wow.
The Inquisition cannot honor this request of proof.
Sit down then.
Sword. If you are asserting that the accused is not a witch, then the burden of proof lies at the feet of the defender.
I mean, you could help, you know.
Yeah, he also doesn't seem to realize what he just said. Because
Exactly.
he's saying, oh, the burden... sorry. He just said, "Oh yeah, it's the burden of proving that she's not a witch." But that's not the question that Layton asked.
Exactly.
Yeah, like the Inquisition was suggesting, "Oh yeah, like they used magic to disappear to make the scepter disappear," and then he couldn't prove it. So like, how can we proceed with that line of thought if there is no evidence?
Mm-hmm. That's also
So,
what
like,
Phoenix says here.
Yeah. There we go.
Come on, it's the Inquisition's job to prove that a crime was committed.
As I thought. Indeed, it would appear the accepted method of thinking in this world differs greatly from our own.
So it seems. Also, comment here. I mean, his top hat is unusual in this world. Even your hair is unusual in this world.
Well, there
Objection!
you go. They can bond over
You want-
unusual things in their heads.
You want to know what's even weirder in this world, Tech? Your explanations. Like, when I ask you a question, most of the time your answer is magic.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
You shut up, Rivali. Stay out of this.
Oh my god.
Anyways.
No. How regrettable, Sir Apprentice Baker. And you, Sir Dark Hat.
Dark Hat? Well,
Wow, you just keep up with that one, huh?
well, at least it's not insulting.
Yeah. Who let this bird?
Huh?
Inquisitor Barham, sir, you should be required. I stand ready to learn my testimony.
Would anyone care to purchase any pre-testimony flowers? I've got a lovely array of bewitching lilies.
No, you know, I will not be dismissed so easily. We came here to expose the identity of this witch. Isn't that right, Precious?
Oh my god, that precious goat is suffering.
Oh, it's a scepter, you say? Yes, yes, I know of such a scepter. Allow me to elucidate the matter.
What do you think, Inquisitor Barnham? Your witnesses appear to have something to say on the subject. Very well. What? Most honorable witnesses, I grant your request to testify once more.
Paris, can I just say that it's hilarious that you whisper meatballs, but shout sword.
Yes,
Behold my sword.
Exactly. How could I possibly call it meatballs? I know, with a sword. Tell the court all you know regarding this Talia Magica.
Well, we somehow managed to keep the trial going. How are you one, Sir Dark Hat?
Please, Mr. Wright. Mr. Layton will suffice for the time being.
How does everyone read his thoughts?
He keeps monitoring and it's like we're literally next to you. I can hear you.
Alright, second round, witness testimony. About the Talia Magica.
When I saw her, the witch was carrying a large blue bucket in one hand and a lantern in the other.
The girl had the lantern hanging from her wrist. Her hand was contorted in a strange way. Stop choking me.
I got a good look at her hand, and it looked for certain that she was gripping something. The witch was holding a scepter in her right hand. She did not drop it once before she was apprehended.
Okay. I see. The accused's hand was contorted in a strange way. I do believe this is quite an important piece of testimony.
I saw it. I most certainly saw it. She was holding an invisible scepter.
We saw it too. It was the girl up there. Without a doubt.
I as well. These old eyes don't see as well as they once did, but I witnessed the hazy, blurry form of the accused quite clearly. Don't tell the court you're blind.
My eyes are as sharp as the edge of my trusty blade.
A toy sword. How fascinating. Although I wonder if he understands the implications of that analogy on his mission.
Called out.
Yeah.
So, Baker, you may proceed with your interrogation. Mr. Layton's given me another chance. I can't let it go to waste. Alright, here we go. Round 2.
Okay, so what do we got this time?
Save.
Save, of course. Thank you.
Alright, when I saw her, the witch was carrying... Wait, what do we say about the lantern again? The lantern spell was holding. The glass is broken, is covered in mud. Alright.
And what about the Tally Magica?
Magic Scepter. Need to cast spells. The available spells depend on the magic... Oh, we got details here.
Can we just scroll around? Or...
We cannot, but we can zoom in on it, but that doesn't do much.
Oh, okay, because I thought it was going to have like like a percent button or examine or something like that. Okay.
Alright, so when I saw her... Wait, sorry, one more time on the Grand Grimoire. Demir casts anything the caster touches to vanish from sight. Simply chant... Okay, that's all the information. Alright. Just trying to take note of every last detail. Okay, so when I saw...
Sorry, I did notice something peculiar.
What's that?
Yeah, go back into the Grand Grimoire.
Sure.
Yeah, like if you check with Ignace...
Okay.
If you check Ignace, the entry... It says it requires an incantation and scepter. But it doesn't mention that for the Ymir. There is no mention of a scepter.
Oh, yeah. That could definitely come into play somehow.
Yeah, so something...
I guess it doesn't matter the distance.
Yeah, like there might be something up here.
Yeah.
Let's
keep that in mind.
Like we can assume that it does have to be, like it has to work at least up close, considering that the caster has to touch the thing.
Mm-hmm.
But like it didn't specify a scepter. So, because I imagine if you just say Ymir, but you're touching the scepter, then the scepter would become invisible. And like, what would the point of the spell be at that point?
Oh yeah, true. So even if they shouted it from a distance, it would do nothing. They'd be holding onto it. They'd have to be in close proximity to the scepter.
Yeah. So there'd have to be...
Yeah.
Okay, so that is something to consider.
Yeah. Let's make note of that. All
right.
When I saw her, the witch was carrying a large milk bucket in one hand and a lantern in the other.
Okay.
The girl had the lantern hanging from her wrist. Her hand was contorted in a strange way.
Hang on. Do we have the illustration as evidence?
We do not.
Oh, so we can't check it, right? We can't do that?
No, because it's not here, see? We don't have it.
Okay.
I know what you're thinking. I was thinking the same thing as well, but I was immediately disappointed when we didn't have that in our evidence list.
That's a problem.
I got a good look at her hand, and it looked for certain that she was gripping something. The witch was holding a scepter in her right hand. She did not drop it once before she was apprehended.
Because we know she was holding the lantern. We don't know if the lantern was being held in her right hand, but like we could see that from the illustration. So the old man might be lying here. Because if she was holding the scepter, how would she also be holding the lantern? But
yeah, that is true.
Yeah, but like then I realized something. Like, go back.
Oops, wrong button.
Oops.
I'm skipping this. Let's skip this.
Is everything all right? No. Okay.
All right. So which one?
The third one, I think. The second. Okay. Good look at her hand. It looked for certain she was gripping something. Okay, go back. The lantern hanging from her wrist. Okay. So, according to this, there is a possibility that he was carrying the lantern on her wrist.
Her right wrist, yeah.
anything else.
So if she was holding the lantern on her right wrist, then it's possible she could have been holding something on her right hand. But I just don't see it in the illustration.
Yeah, her hand was free, allegedly, but I think we need something else.
And if we're going with that train of logic, then even if we were to use the lantern here, it would be pointless.
No, yeah, because she was not holding the lantern in her right hand.
I did it again. Oh my god. Okay. I think what we need to do here is press for some more information.
Yeah, we need to press.
All right, so when I saw her, the witch was carrying a large milk bucket in one hand and a lantern in the other. The girl had the lantern hanging from her wrist. Her hand was contorted in a strange way. Let's press on this first.
Yeah. Yeah.
She had the lantern hanging from her wrist? Are you sure?
Of course we're sure. If that wasn't it, then how else would the girl manage to hold her invisible scepter?
Ma'am, please, just testify about what you actually saw.
Huh. Who I just said that's what we saw. Isn't that right, Snowy? Indeed. A handle as wide as this could be easily hung from the accused's small wrist.
Yeah, that is a big handle.
Yeah. Yes, that's what we were telling you. Isn't that right, Mommy Snowball?
Help me.
Help me.
I'll bet sharp as 4:46 a.m. Thursday morning here in the UK. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Catch you next time. We're in Chuck's stream on Friday. All right, King Cash. Thanks for lurking for a bit. Thanks for the raid from earlier. Hope you had a great time here, and I'll see you in the next one. Have a good one, King.
You take care.
It's no good. They're all bent on assuming Espella was holding that scepter.
It seems it may be best not to pursue this particular line of questioning any further.
Well, that's just super. Okay, I gotta go look at her hand and look for certain that she was gripping something. Let's try here.
Hold it!
Okay, let's see it.
What exactly was the defendant gripping?
It was... that's right. It was something cane-like. What was it called? A witch's scepter? Yes, it was definitely that.
Objection!
Whoa. Wait, Miss Kira, you didn't actually see it, did you?
Witness. This cane-like object. Was it perhaps roughly this size?
Oh, why, yes. It was exactly that size.
Okay, repeat
Same
the
dialogue.
Yeah, it seems we are repeating dialogue.
All right, let's try here.
Hold it!
Let me get this straight. There was no way for you to see this invisible scepter, was there?
Well, now that's common sense, boy. One cannot see what is not there to be seen.
In that case, there was also no way you could tell whether or not she might have dropped the scepter.
Well, these old eyes of mine honed in on her hand like a hawk until they couldn't see straight. The young lady was most certainly holding an invisible scepter in her right hand, while at the same time also carrying the lantern. Or do you perhaps possess some piece of evidence to suggest that she dropped the scepter?
Wait. Ferris, I just saw something. I'm gonna get to it.
Okay.
There hasn't been any evidence so far to suggest Espella was holding the scepter.
Evidence suggesting the scepter was dropped. Now, that is an interesting idea.
Okay, I guess he's pulling it up as well. So, Ferris, they're saying that the scepter was dropped after she was after she was snatched up by the goons, correct?
Yeah.
If that's the case, Shouldn't it have been covered in mud?
Yeah, there we go. That's a good point.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
like
do
why
see,
is
you
the
see it.
scepter clean? Yeah, like why is the scepter clean but the lantern covered in mud?
Exactly. Therefore, that's clear evidence that she did not drop the scepter, but rather the lantern.
Yeah. Okay.
Huh?
If Espella did not have the scepter in her hand, it would have been impossible for her to have used any magic.
Well, yeah, that's true.
I don't suppose. Might there be a piece of evidence that could prove this? Something to prove that Espella was not holding the scepter at the time of the murder.
In other words, evidence to show that even if Espella had been holding the scepter, she would have dropped it.
Woo!
Alright, you can do this one.
Is everything alright, Mr. Wright? The truth about what happened in that brief instant will likely decide Espella's fate.
I have to do everything I can to find a contradiction in these testimonies. Guess I should take another look at the court record. Okay, we already have it.
Absolutely.
Yep.
This should be pretty obvious by now.
The witch was holding a scepter in her right hand. She did not drop it once before she was apprehended. If that's the case, then why is it not covered in mud? Why is the lantern covered in mud instead?
Objection!
Yup.
There is a high probability that Miss Cantabella was not holding the scepter. But if for the sake of argument she had been holding it, she would undoubtedly have dropped it at the time of the incident.
What do you mean?
What I mean, Inquisitor Barnum, is that this lantern proves the defendant was not holding the scepter.
Objection!
Objection! What foolishness are you spouting, Sir Apprentice Baker? The lantern's handle was around the accused's wrist.
Objection!
Meaning she could have held the scepter? I'm afraid that's not the problem here, Inquisitor Barnum. The problem is with the broken glass and the mud plaster all over it.
What?
The rain had ended just as the murder was taking place. That would make the path fairly muddy, don't you agree? When the thieves grabbed Miss Cantabella by the arm, the lantern must have fallen into the mud.
The lantern?
It fell into the mud.
Why, of course. That makes sense, doesn't it? My little snowy boy.
Are you keeping up? Well, what do you say, Inquisitor Barnum? If she was holding the scepter at that time, that would mean that when she dropped the lantern, the scepter would have fallen along with it. What's going on? Inquisitor Barnum seems speechless.
The defenders managed to turn the thing around, even though he's just a baker.
No way. Pay the witch's accomplices no heed. They're just trying to trick you.
Dunces, all of you.
Dunces.
That. Just what is this?
One moment, please. Everyone, please listen. Didn't we all just stand here and explain to the court what we clearly saw? It's a lantern. So what? What's so special about it? Explain it to me so I can understand.
So that you can understand? Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious just by looking at it.
Mr. Wright,
What is it, Mr. Layton?
there is something about this witness. Miss Kira, was it? Tell me, Miss Kira. How good is your eyesight exactly?
Oh?
Huh?
As you just heard Mr. Wright explain, the answer to your query is quite obvious at a glance. Tell me, are you able to see the mud present on this lantern?
Ooh.
Mud? What mud? What are you talking about?
She can't see it. Her eyesight's terrible.
Ooh, and it was dark. Yeah, there we go. He's doing it too. Your Honor, did you hear that just now?
Hmm? Oh, yes, indeed. What does it mean? Exactly.
It means that Miss Kira's poor eyesight is the reason she cannot see the mud present on this lantern. Yeah, finger. In other words, the validity of Miss Kira's testimony is questionable at best.
I'm not gonna lie, I had my suspicions on her from the very beginning.
Yeah, there we go, finger. Got her.
Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of this?
Sword. What say you your defense, witness? I highly recommend you give us nothing but the truth.
Thank you, Barnum. Like
Yeah,
a
for one.
butter toast bread, please.
I'm sorry, Inquisitor Bottom. It's true. I need to wear glasses. All the time, in fact.
You need to wear glasses?
She didn't bring them to court?
Very strange.
Now that you mention it, I did notice something odd about you today.
Oh, I thought you looked familiar. Gone is the mist that clouded my mind. In its place, clarity.
Fair maiden, a pair of spectacles are as valuable as a shield to a knight. Make haste to procure another pair. Get to the chopper now.
Now then, Miss Kira, tell me, at the time of the incident, were you wearing your glasses? Well?
No, I was not wearing them. The truth is, I lost my glasses a couple of days ago.
You lost them?
So her glasses were missing during the time of the incident.
Mr. Wright, might I recommend that you keep note of this fact? Could prove useful later.
Oh, absolutely. Got it. Glasses.
Yeah, there we go.
Kira has poor eyesight and wears glasses, but she lost them a few days before the incident. Am I to believe there is nothing left to prove on this matter? At the time of the murder, the accused did not have a witch's scepter in her possession. Getting somewhere. Oh!
Wait just a moment. No, I have much more left to say.
Is that right?
This right. Let us sort of justice and check for this, which is treacherous life.
Like, he doesn't... Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Okay, sorry, I wanted to say that, like, he mentions the witch's lies, like, Espella has literally said nothing. She's literally just trapped up there. She can't even testify or anything. He's so under it. There you go ahead.
A small detail, but that is a good point. Like, she hasn't said anything the whole time.
Right?
I may have lost my glasses, but I haven't lost my will to testify.
Did she just eat the flower?
Yeah, just now.
Ugh.
Delicious.
Eureka! I remember now. Old age is a way of sneaking up on me. I'm sure you must understand.
Yeah, I understand. I understand you're all completely ridiculous. So agreed.
Right?
It would seem we have not yet arrived at a clear-cut verdict. Witnesses, you may once again begin to testify to the court.
Oh, boy.
Tell us about the scepter and how it was used in the detestable display of witchcraft that you all witnessed tonight.
Oh boy, here we go again with these goobers.
Alright, round 3. Witness
Okay, what do we
testimony
got this time?
about the Talia Magica continued.
The girl was not holding the scepter in the same hand as the lantern. Which means it must have been in her other hand. Oh.
She had a bucket.
He doesn't know. Oh, there we go.
Oh, me.
The accused is holding a milk bucket in the court illustration. Who's to say she wasn't also holding the scepter in that hand?
How? That
Huh?
milk bucket is lighter than it looks. Even Snowy could carry it. So she could have easily carried the scepter as well.
I did not see this milk bucket. Everything felt like an illusion.
Oh, yeah, just... Ugh.
The scepter was in her other hand, you say? Indeed, such a proposal is feasible. So, Baker. Yes, Your Honor? It is the strangest thing. The longer this trial goes on, the more you begin to resemble a legitimate defender. Why, thank you. Huh? Well, no matter. Defender, you may begin your interrogation. Alright, thanks for the compliment.
Okay.
Alright, cross-examination about the telemagic. Let's continue.
These scores again. Let's go.
Yep. Alright. The girl was not holding the scepter in the same hand as the lantern, which means it must have been in her other hand. The accused is holding a milk bucket in the court illustration. Who's to say she wasn't also holding the scepter in that hand? That milk bucket is lighter than it looks. Even Snowy could carry it, so she could have easily held the scepter as well. I did not see this milk bucket. Everything felt like an illusion. Okay, so our main topic of discussion is the milk bucket, which means everything that we have here, it won't work. So we may have to press with regards to the milk bucket. Oh, Varys, are you still with us? Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still here. I was just wondering.
Alright, so the girl was
Okay,
not holding the
so now they're suggesting that Espella held a scepter and a milk bucket in the same hand.
That's what it appears that they're saying.
Ugh, baby.
It's
Okay,
easy to imagine, but would someone really do that? I don't think so.
Nah, yeah, very unlikely.
Alright, so the
But
girl was not
thing
holding.
is-
Go ahead.
Sorry, but the thing is, you know, we already went through like a whole session of like witness testimony of these people believing the same thing, but them just like all being wrong. So we had to look at it from another point of view. And I have a feeling the same thing is about to happen here. This is probably like the only one who's seeing something different.
Yeah, you're right. Because everyone else is saying that they clearly saw the milk bucket. Well, they're talking about the milk bucket.
Yeah, like yeah. So they're saying it was in the other hand, and then like, oh yeah, milk bucket and scepter in the same hand. But this is the only guy he didn't see it.
Yeah, and it's weird because the court illustration clearly shows her carrying the milk bucket on her left hand. So why doesn't he see it?
Hold it!
Yeah.
You didn't see the bucket?
Indeed. Naturally, there was no way of me noticing the witch before the crime occurred. My mind was placid as the most placid of placid lakes. But like the early bird on its morning hunt for that elusive worm, bird, my senses remain vigilant.
Oh my god.
You do realize the other witnesses have all testified to having seen Miss Cantabella carrying that bucket, though.
And when you have journeyed as far as I have through life, you find all is but an illusion. That is, except for Lord Storyteller, of course.
Sure. Meatballs.
Okay, nothing there. I'm gonna skip this.
Yeah. Okay.
The girl was not holding the
So-
scepter in the same hand as that lantern, which means it must have been in her other hand. She was holding a bucket.
Hold it!
Yeah.
So how can you
What
say
is
that?
her What is his excuse?
But did you actually see that with your own eyes?
Alas, magic's bind embracing the scepter from my side, so I did not see it per se. However, through my years of daily training, I have learned to see through such cunning trickery.
Is that so?
For example, this morning I found myself unable to locate the whereabouts of my trusty blade. Its location was a mystery. So I tried my hardest to think and remember where I would have kept it at last. And before long, behold! It transpired I was carrying my trusty blade in its scabbard all along. Life is riddled with just trickery.
Snore.
Would you say life is riddled with trickery, Nick?
Only if we're talking about my life, Maya. Okay, clearly nothing there.
Damn.
The accused holding milk bucket in the court illustration. Who's to say she wasn't also holding the scepter in that hand?
Like we just saw, like the whole twist just now in the previous testimony is that the flower girl has poor eyesight. So why would we trust her?
Yeah, I don't trust her one bit at this point.
Yeah.
Let's press her.
Hold it!
Yes, to be sure.
The court illustration. That's right. Judging by this sketch alone, it does look possible for her to have held the scepter.
How?
However, if you actually try holding that thing, you'll notice just how thick it is. No way could she have been holding it.
Objection!
Objection, there we go. That is nothing more than mere speculation. You cannot say for certain that she was unable to hold it.
You say speculation, I say it's a fact. There's just no way Espella could have been holding that thing.
As expected, this testimony is filled with nothing but assumptions and conjecture.
Mr. Layton.
You know, Mr. Wright, there does not appear to be any usable evidence present in the court illustration.
True. Yeah, I agree. It does look that way. The milk bucket ended up disappearing from the scene. Could that actually be an important piece of evidence in itself?
There we go, we got something. I guess pressing her was the right idea.
Yeah, so now we press on her, get some more information about the milk bucket.
Hold it!
Press on Mary.
Okay.
Just 1 second, Miss Mary.
What is it now? Knowing I don't have all night, you know. Come on then, I'm dead.
I just have one question regarding your testimony. How exactly did you know that the bucket Miss Cantabella was carrying was light enough for Snowy to carry?
Well, you see, the girl always uses the same bucket whenever she comes to buy milk from us. Naturally, I would have seen that bucket countless times before.
You've seen it countless times before? That doesn't answer my question. You specifically said that bucket is lighter than it looks. Yeah, answer the question, madam.
Right? She's dodging the question.
Miss Mary, at some point tonight, you must have held that bucket yourself. Now then, please enlighten us as to exactly when you got your hands on the bucket.
Ellipses. It pokes some. I gotta eat this goat. It's true. By the time Rumps and Mugs had already been burned to ash. And then I noticed the look at that bucket that the girl had been holding in her hand.
The milk?
And when the stool went up in blaze, knowing I made a dash for the bucket. As the girl stood there looking confused, I took the milk from her to make sure it was okay.
Huh?
Unbelievable. Witness, you...
Okay, so we established that she was the one who took the milk bucket away.
Well, it was just so wasteful. The thought of all that disgusting ash falling into such precious milk. I felt I just had to protect the milk. So I took the bucket back to the farm with me.
That's how it disappeared. Madam, do you mean to tell the court that you took evidence from a crime scene back home with you? Oh dear.
No. That explains why we were unable to locate the milk bucket at the scene.
So lesson, folks, at a crime scene, you don't touch or take anything with you. You don't touch anything, you don't take anything home with you. You don't.
Yeah, that is actually a crime. You can go to jail for something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like tampering with a crime scene.
Evidence tampering, yeah.
Why? You're scaring for Snowy.
Okay, but what about you? You took evidence from a crime scene.
Yeah, you could be tried for that. Here, I brought the bucket with me anyway. See, I didn't even tamper with the milk. Well, that is just convenient, isn't it?
I'm sure you didn't. Phoenix pointed it out for you, or he connected with you. The court shall accept this milk bucket as evidence. Bucket of milk. The milk bucket Espella was carrying at the time of the crime. Mary brought it back to her farm.
Okay, so she just admitted to tampering, to taking the evidence from the crime scene. So what else could people have taken?
Guess we'll soon see.
Okay.
Looks like that's one more piece of evidence for us.
Yeah.
Now, will the gentleman with the impressive beard proceed with his testimony?
Very impressive beard. Okay, so he did not see the milk bucket, but we have it now, so...
Yeah, the milk bucket Espella was carrying at the time of the crime. Mary brought it back to her farm. So with the milk bucket, is there anything new we can present?
Well...
The girl was not holding the scepter in the same hand as the lantern, which means it must have been in her other hand.
No, yeah, I don't
see how that fits.
Yeah, because we could say this, but how are we gonna prove that she couldn't carry both the scepter and the milk? Because we haven't convinced them of that yet.
Yeah.
And now we have this other idea, like, oh yeah, the milk bucket.
Let's see, let's look at the statements again. The girl was not holding the scepter in the same hand as the lantern, which means it must have been in her other hand. The accused is holding a milk bucket in the court illustration. Who's to say she wasn't also holding the scepter in that hand? The milk is... Yeah, we did this already. I did not see this milk bucket. Everything felt like an illusion. We got pretty far in this. Let's save.
Yeah, like... Because I have a feeling that the milk bucket could be used to convince the knight that...
It is related.
Like the scepter couldn't possibly have been held in the same hand. Because the milk was on Espella's left. And we could probably say the same to the flower girl, but how do we disprove their theory that Espella was holding both things in one hand? Like, how do we disprove that?
I think I know a way.
Really?
Ferris, picture this. How would you hold a bucket like this originally?
Yeah, definitely with like the hand, like closed hand, like fingers around the handle.
Now let me ask you this. In which direction would that grip be facing?
It would most likely be facing like along the like you'd be grabbing the handle and you'd be holding like your fist is like above the handle, so it'll be like
Now-
perpendicular, something like that. Like
Yeah,
lighting up.
what direction would the fist be going if you were holding the bucket like that?
Yeah, it'll be going down into the
Down
milk.
to the ground. So
Yeah.
that's a way. We need to make it
And
fit somehow.
Yeah, and there's like considering Espella, like there's no way she could carry a bucket like this on her wrist.
Exactly.
No, not happening. Because like as the other lady just testified that she took the milk bucket. She's claiming, oh, it's lighter than it looks, but
Yeah.
how does she know if Espella was lifting that? Like, how could she have done that? Like, she could do that with one hand, but that and the scepter with one hand, it just sounds unlikely.
And plus, how would you hold a scepter if your fist was pointing down? Naturally, if you hold a scepter, it would be facing forward.
Yeah, like unless she was holding the scepter, like basically the entire length of the scepter, like from the edge, and then when you
Or
see
on the middle.
shape of, yeah,
Perpendicular.
Perpendicular to that, and
Yep.
when you see the shape of the scepter, like you
It's
see how it
huge.
starts. Yeah, like it's huge. It's a really big scepter,
Yeah.
and it starts getting wider as it moves to the top. So like, I don't think it's possible for Espella to hold that and a bucket at the same time.
Nope,
Like,
I don't think so at all either.
Yeah,
All right, so right off the bat, I'm crossing these two off because she gave us evidence and he claims he never saw the bucket. So it has to be one. The contradiction has to lie with one of these two, Kira or Nidal.
yeah, like I'm gonna say Nidal. Actually, no. Let's see.
The accused is holding a milk bucket in the court illustration. Who's to say she wasn't also holding the scepter in that hand? And then he says the girl was not holding the scepter in the same hand as the lantern, which means it must have been in their other hand.
Yeah, because I'm thinking Kira because this guy hasn't accounted for the possibility that Espella could have been carrying the scepter or the milk bucket at different times. Like he might say something like that, but Kira straight up said, "Oh, what if she was also holding the scepter in the hand? Like also holding the scepter."
Also, when we just describe how it is that both objects could be held, I don't think that's possible.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Yeah. So bucket here.
Yeah, that's my guess. Yeah, bucket here.
I agree.
Objection.
Yeah.
Got him.
So explain that, madam. How could she hold both the scepter and the bucket if to hold the bucket, your fist has to be facing down, and the scepter, your fist, and for the scepter, your fist has to be facing forward? How could you do that? How could you do that, madam?
Yeah. With one hand.
With one hand.
Like,
explain
really?
that one.
She's super nuts.
I'm really starting to suspect her. I think she did this.
Yeah, something's up here.
Plus in the cutscene, we did hear a female voice that said Ignace. What if it was her?
Yeah.
What if she was close by?
Yeah, mine. I don't think it was Spella's voice.
Yeah, I 100% don't think it was. I think it was Kira's voice.
Ooh.
See if we can get her. All right. All of your testimonies have come to the same conclusion. The scepter was not in her right hand with the lantern. Therefore, it must have been in her other hand that was holding the bucket. However, that's not it. Not by a long shot.
What do you mean?
Contrary to what one of the witnesses stated, the milk bucket was in fact at the crime scene. And you'll also notice something about this bucket. Take another look at the court illustration. Something about the bucket seems a bit odd, wouldn't you say?
Objection.
Yeah. This illustration was based on eyewitness accounts, so a small discrepancy or two is conceivable.
Objection.
Small? Don't think so.
Yeah.
Actually, Inquisitor Barnum, it's highly likely it's highly likely that this illustration is much less accurate than you think. In fact, there's a blatant contradiction present in this illustration. Admittedly, it does at first look possible that Miss Cantabella was holding the scepter and the bucket at the same time. However, if you look at the real milk bucket, that possibility goes up in smoke. Here, let's have a look at the real deal. Notice the handle? In the illustration, the handle's missing.
Yeah. And the goat lady just admitted to taking the bucket away and then bringing it back. But what if she brought the wrong one back?
But there would have been 2 milk buckets present, though, and there was only
Right?
one.
Right? So how do we know this for sure?
Oh, what if another milk bucket was present by the other culprit and they swapped it?
That's a possibility. That cannot be.
Oh, but it is. This particular milk bucket has 2 pieces of wood on either side of the handle. If you were to try and hold the scepter and this bucket, well, let's just say that'd be a challenge. To put it simply, there is no way anyone could hold both the bucket and the scepter at once.
That must mean clearly you have the wrong bucket.
We never lie when it comes to milk. That is the very bucket I took.
It looks like the witnesses are surprised about this as Barnum. The defendant couldn't have been able to hold the bucket and the scepter at once. Also, we have already established that she was not holding a scepter in her right hand. Therefore, the defendant, Miss Espella Cantabella, was not holding a witch's scepter at any point during the incident. That's right. Order! Order! I said order!
You didn't hear it the first time. Huh?
Just what? What is the meaning of this? In all my days as judge of this court, I have never heard such an argument. These are but a paltry set of words, and yet they ring with such remarkable strength. Like a meatball saw meatballs.
Ring with such remarkable meatballs. Your Honor, what you just heard was logic. Logic, you say?
Yeah, it makes sense that you want to understand it first.
Right?
The same way that you accuse us of not having to understand magic at all.
Yeah, just like, you have no idea how few people understand logic.
Yeah. Yeah, you have your beliefs in your world, we have beliefs in ours, buddy, and we're gonna show you.
Yeah, just like, where do I logic things?
What is with these two?
Hey, I just silence because they're burned up with mere words.
Such foolishness. This must be some type of witchcraft.
It really isn't.
Wait,
Could they be witches? No!
oh my god. It would seem that the concept of logic does not exist.
What was your first clue, Layton? That sick burn on the entire courtroom.
Wow. Oh my god.
Layton may have cast days himself with those words. Indirectly, but still.
Straight here. Oh my god. Oh my
Good God.
Oh, oh jeez.
What are we doing?
Okay. Right. Let's take this chance to knock their case down a peg or two.
I'm worried if we keep this up, we'll all be joining Espella in a one-way trip to the flames.
Objection!
Objection.
Wide up for that one.
Most intriguing. A knight allows his sword to speak for him during battle. You have spoken with a sword of words. Sword. So be it. I too shall wield such a blade.
Haven't you been doing that already?
Right? Like, this is a courtroom.
What do you mean?
Sir Blue Knight, there appears to be a hole in this logic of yours.
Explain. A hole?
According to the earlier testimony, it was believed the accused had the lantern hanging from her wrist by the handle.
Uh-huh.
However, she supposedly dropped it, hence it being covered in mud.
That's right.
Well, that may be true. It does not necessarily mean that the accused was therefore unable to use magic.
Can you explain?
It is merely a question of when she dropped the witch's scepter.
When? What do you mean, Inquisitor Bottom?
It is very simple, my lord. The accused, while first holding the lantern and the witch's scepter, cast her magic. Then, she dropped both the lantern and the scepter.
What? So you mean to tell me that she dropped the scepter and the lantern at the same time? She wiggled her right wrist. She incanted the spell, Daemir, and then wiggle her right wrist and then drop both the scepter and the lantern at the same time? Do you have any idea how flawed that is? Do you have any idea how many holes there are?
Right, he's suggesting that Espella cast a spell holding a scepter like that with one hand that had a lantern around its wrist. And then like now he's saying she dropped both of them. So if the lantern has mud, then where's the mud on the scepter?
That too. After all, it did rain and the path was muddy. So naturally the scepter would have been covered with mud, yet it was clean.
Yeah, like something's not adding up here.
Definitely not adding up.
Why does the lantern have mud but not the
scepter?
Not the scepter? Like,
Oh, the witch's scepter was dropped after the spell was cast. Of course. Yes, that must be it.
What say you, Sir Blue Knight? Fool. That is but a taste of the knightly knowledge of the Inquisition.
Wow, Sir Bottom cut through that baker's witchery like a hot knife through butter.
Exemplary! I expected nothing less from the hand of Barnum.
Ooh, to be able to shake that powerful hand someday.
You are all fools.
Oh, God. That Inquisitor isn't quite what he at first appeared.
Yeah, sure seems that way. Just a moment ago, it seemed like he'd never even heard of logical debate. Now he's suddenly using it against us. I mean, is that really new to you, Phoenix?
I mean, these are people that literally couldn't even grasp the concept of logic.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he's been through this in the past, in which, you know, the prosecutor would use logic against him.
True, it's just that those prosecutors were well versed in logic, and Barnhardt apparently just learned it. Like I see what you mean. Like he had to have learned, like he had to have applied logic in other ways before, and he's just doing this allegedly for the first time in court. But still, it's like,
yeah,
like Phoenix seems to think like, oh yeah, he's just doing this already. Like what? No, that's not quite it.
This is something that Phoenix should be used to at this point, especially since now he just remembered that he's a lawyer, not a baker. But like,
Yeah, like
that's on the one hand. But on the other hand, well played on Barnum. Well played.
Yeah. Yeah, he cut him off quick. Okay.
This guy is no joke, that's for sure.
Now then, most honorable witnesses, I ask that you lend us your aid once more. Oh.
All right.
I request that you all testify to the court once more. Tell us which occurred first, the dropping of the lantern or the casting of the spell.
Good question. Witnesses, you may begin your testimonies. Tell this court in your own words about the sequence of events which transpired tonight. All right, here we go. Witness testimony. So the question that needs to be answered is which happened first, the incantation or the dropping of the bucket?
Yeah, like the spell allegedly cast the spell before or after dropping the thing.
Let's settle this. About the sequence of events.
Of course, the lantern fell to the ground after the incantation of Ignite. Sploosh.
Sploosh. Sploosh.
I'm sure Snowy is right. I made certain to keep my eyes peeled at that milk bucket after all.
Besides, how can you be sure the lantern fell just because it has a little mud on it?
These eyes do not lie. I saw the lantern in the accused's hand when the incantation was uttered.
Figures. Their testimonies are all over the place now.
These 4 testimonies. They are most interesting. The witness is also the same thing, and yet people's memories are evidently quite fickle. They can never be a truly reliable source.
Damn.
Honestly.
But it's true.
No, he's absolutely on the money with this. It's just like, oh yeah, sure, like I just made it up. Like, yeah, sure, that happened totally. Trust me, bro. Like, ugh. Well then, Professor, with enough poking and prodding, I bet we can really cause their testimonies to crumble.
Of course, we need to exploit their fickle memories to turn this thing around.
We've got this, Nick. We'll press them so hard they won't even remember what they had for breakfast.
Well, thanks, Maya, for telling us a hint that we should press all of them, but I already know exactly what to go for. I can't even remember what I had for breakfast.
You had meatballs.
You had meatballs for breakfast. Now, Sir Baker, you may begin your interrogation. I'll be honest, by the way, sometimes I have a hard time recalling what I have for breakfast. It rarely happens, though.
No, yeah, because most people don't even think about that.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, here we go.
Cross-examination. About the sequence of events. I already know exactly what to go with first.
Yeah, so you need to start pressing things, right?
Yeah, we do have to press. Wait, is that a... Oh, I thought I saw a texture glitch. Never mind.
Oops.
All right, so of course the lantern fell to the ground after the incantation of Ignite. Sploosh. I'm sure Snowy is white. I may certain to keep my eyes peeled on the milk bucket after all. Besides, how can you be sure the lantern fell just because it has a little mud on it? These eyes do not lie. I saw the lantern in the accused's hand when the incantation was uttered. Okay, I already have my thought. Ferris. Of course, the lantern fell to the ground after the incantation of Ignite. Sploosh. Can you tell me what's wrong with this?
I mean, if we were going by like what we saw in the cutscene, then the lantern fell and then the spell was cast. But if we're going by the evidence, then something that bothers me about this is that they were saying earlier that there was only one source of like they only saw fire because of magic. So if the spell was cast, but the lantern hadn't fallen yet, wouldn't that have also been like an additional light source? Because the lantern was still like not broken yet. So there's gotta be something here. Like I keep saying, oh yeah.
Well, according to the
fire.
cuts.
Sorry, was that?
According to the wait, finish your thought. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, no, yeah. I was just gonna say that like they're casting like Espella casts ignites while the lantern is not broken, so it would still be on her wrist, like around the wrist. And how do they expect her to cast spell with a scepter while also holding the lantern and the milk bucket? Like, I don't think she cast it before.
I see where you're
Like
going with.
Lantern had to have fallen first.
I see where you're going, Ferris. You're considering the sequence of events. And I agree that it is impossible for her to hold onto the lantern when her right hand was facing down as she was holding the lantern. Or it could have been forward, given the elevation of the lantern.
Yeah, I'm just finding it really hard to picture Espella holding the scepter and the lantern around her waist, the wrist at the same time.
Yeah,
like,
but
I just don't see how that would happen.
Yeah, I see where you're going with this, Ferris, but while that may be relevant, it's not a full degree of relevancy. Think back to the cutscene, what happened, and then compare it to the testimony here.
Well, they grabbed the dogs grabbed the Espella. She dropped the lantern. Then ignites happened. And it was just like from a voice, there was no scepter in sight. Like Espella was clearly not holding a scepter during the cutscene. Like those dogs just burst into flames, and she wasn't holding anything.
Correct, I do agree with you on that, but I'm going with something deeper. In the cutscene, what happened to the lantern? What did it fall on?
Well, I didn't notice exactly where it fell on, but they did mention rain and the road was muddy, so it had to have landed on mud. After, like I said, landed on mud, and that's why it had the stains.
Now let me ask you this. Sploosh. Is that consistent with the lantern breaking?
Definitely not. It'll be more like a smash.
Exactly.
Like
so why?
Glass.
Yeah, why sploosh?
Hold it!
Yeah. The lantern fell after the incantation. Are you positive about that?
I say, I am positively positive that I am positive. I heard her voice and then sploosh.
That's sploosh. Was that the sound of the lantern hitting the ground?
Indeed, but of course. Do you see?
But if you look at the lantern, you'll notice that the glass is shattered. You specifically said you heard a sploosh. Shouldn't you have heard the sound of the glass shattering when it hit the ground?
Right.
The sound of glass shattering? No, I'm afraid I failed to catch your drift.
Hold it. Wait, I can't. Oh, they're bringing this mechanic back.
Oh.
Okay, so we have to go through this again. This is a great Ace Attorney formula. Unfortunately, I can't scroll to her now.
I was present in an area a bit farther away from the crime scene, you see. I have no recollection of hearing such a sound.
No recollection?
Precisely so. I'll have you know, I can easily hear a dog barking across town. Do not underestimate my hearing.
I wasn't. Relax, Grandpa.
No. There is nothing of interest in this testimony. With the witness with the goat, please proceed with her testimony.
Oh, someone please point this out. Layton, help.
Right? Huh? Alright. You mean us. You startled us. That means knowing. Get me out of here.
Oh my god, we have to... Skip. Please, let's get to it.
What do you think, Nick? Did you notice anything fishy?
Yeah, possibly. I think there may be something I can use.
I think Layton had to have seen it.
Really? Wow. I didn't hear anything special.
Okay, yeah, so we could skip ahead. I was worried that we had to press everything to get to this point.
Oh, okay, good. Smart.
Thanks. There was definitely something out of place about that one witness's testimony. It was something I haven't noticed from any of the other witnesses so far.
There we go. Finally. It appears you may have found something, Mr. Wright.
A 4-witness cross-examination. This is something I've never done before. Nobody your descendant sure has. Or rather, ancestor.
Yeah, like this is technically a first for Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
But then, maybe there's another way I should be tackling this.
I believe it is worth trusting that intuition, Mr. Wright.
Okay, got it. Alright, let's try pressing that old man one more time and get the repeated dialogue we deserve. Not really.
Yeah. There we go. We're doing it for the case. It's okay.
Alright.
Hold it!
Press again. And then we're gonna skip to that point.
Yeah. Sploosh.
Sploosh. And kaboom.
Oh.
Wait, I'm trying to get to her. How do I?
Hold it!
Oh, there we go.
Oh. There it is. Oh, man. There we go.
There it is. Right there. I knew I heard something strange.
Huh? But old Greybeard didn't say anything weird.
Maya, pay attention. Maya, it's not the old guy that said something weird. It's the person next to him.
Next to him?
Ah, look there, Professor. The goat lady. She looks really deep in thought. It's him. She has noticed something odd in this elderly gentleman's testimony.
Ah! That's right. These cross-examinations have 4 witnesses. Hey, Nick, it looks like we're not the only ones paying attention to these testimonies.
You're right. Which means, if they're all listening to each other's testimonies...
Correct, Mr. Wright. Each witness is fully aware of themselves and their own actions when in the middle of their own testimonies. However, it is while listening to the testimonies of others that the witnesses may sometimes reveal the most valuable information.
I see. It's habitual. They can't tell they're doing it, but I can. And I'm going to use it to turn the tide back in our favor.
In fact, I do believe I may have spotted our first opening in which to test this new technique. Mr. Wright, could I draw your attention to the touchscreen?
What's a touchscreen?
I have no way to explain that right now.
Sounds like someone's breaking the 4th wall.
Here we go. Professor Layton at the 4th wall. This is a game right there.
The touchscreen?
Yes. Sliding the magnifying glass during a witness's testimony will allow you to shift your focus across to another witness.
Right. So the important thing here isn't the witness that's in mid-testimony, it's the other 3 witnesses listening.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of catching them off guard and questioning them.
What are you waiting for, Nick? Let's give it a shot. How about we try questioning the goat lady next to old Greybeard?
Okay, all I have to do is slide the magnifying glass over to that witness.
The sound of glass shattering? No, I'm afraid I failed to catch your drift.
Hey, Sly. I guess we can just click on him. Oh, we can drag it. Okay. Okay, so we can slide it or click on it. Or tap it, rather. Anyways. You, madam.
Hang on!
Hang on. I was thinking, excuse me. Excuse me, Miss Mary.
Oh, you mean us? But it's knowing I have nothing else left to say.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Also, Ferris, we're kind of silent a bit. You getting tired or something?
I think I might just need to stop for a bit to grab dinner. I mean, just like to get up and stretch or something, because yeah, I've been sitting for a while.
Okay. After that, you maybe want to keep going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like a break, taking a break, but
okay. Let's try to find a spot then.
no, yeah, like how about after this?
Okay. I knew it. I caught it completely by surprise.
Yeah, exactly.
Mr. Wordsmith just gave his testimony. He told us all about the sound he heard when the lantern fell to the ground. Mr. Wordsmith didn't seem too sure. But I wonder if you might happen to have something to say about this.
Oh, that's a good observation right here. Ah, well, that's confusion. Is that alright, Samaritan? May we answer the question?
So polite.
I'm gonna think my code. No, not right now. Do what you will, madam. There's no need for formalities.
Oh, he's also generous.
Back to the meatballs.
Huh?
Well, we'll try and explain. One way is knowing. The truth is, we did hear something.
Hmm?
That is to say, we heard the sound of the lantern's glass shattering. We're sure of it. It was frighteningly loud. It quite startled us, didn't it, Snowy dear? I looked in the direction of the sound, but...
Stop asking me questions, please.
Yeah, it is. I couldn't see anything. Even on the ground are those two thieves. It was a tad dark after all.
When the glass shattered, the flame inside must have gone out. Hence, she could not see them. That seems to be the gist of it.
As I peered into the darkness, I heard it.
You heard it? What did you hear exactly?
You know, that I heard.
Yes?
No, the incantation for the spell ignites.
How does that relate to the sploosh?
We go for meatballs right now. What did you just say?
No. Now hold it right there, witness.
Yes, Lord. The glass shattered when the lantern fell. Then, after that, you heard the incantation for the spell ignites.
Ah, so that's what happened. So the lantern was dropped first, and then the scepter.
Yep. We can officially rule out what the other guy was saying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so after 4. Do you swear to the sport that this is, without a doubt, correct? Yes. Maybe. I think.
How about my testimony? Or what if my rhetorical observation? The blasted spell ignites occurred first. Who said that? Shut up! Then the lantern plummeted to the ground. Heard no such thing. There was no sound of shattering glass.
I'm still here, Bobby. Absurd. Simply absurd. The lantern fell and the glass shattered. That does not change the very fact that this girl is a witch.
You're still hung up on that, aren't you?
Objection!
Yeah, but the witch.
No. I hate to disappoint you, but that's not quite the case. In fact, this testimony changes things a lot. Wouldn't you agree, Inquisitor Barnum? What is the meaning of this? Let's go over what we know so far. In order for a witch to use any magic, they must be holding a witch's scepter. And yet, none of the 4 witnesses saw the defendant holding a scepter of any kind. That's because the scepter was made to disappear with the spell Damer. Correct? At the time of the crime, the 2 victims grabbed Miss Cantabella's arm, causing her to drop the lantern onto the ground. If at the time she was in fact holding an invisible scepter, then the scepter must have fallen when she dropped the lantern. Now, let's say, hypothetically, that Miss Cantabella really is a witch. In order to use any magic, she would have had to recite the spell before dropping the scepter. However, as our witness, Miss Mary, has just stated in her testimony, she heard the incantation for ignites after hearing the lantern's glass shatter. Oh, googly eyes. You do all understand what that means, don't you? It means that Miss Cantabella, the supposed witch you locked up, could not possibly have cast any magic. Therefore, the defendant, Espella Cantabella, is clearly in no way, shape, or form a witch. Ah! Oh! What? What's with that last guy? He was like a balloon.
Yo, the music.
Oh, that feels epic.
Such frivolity! Do you realize what you're insinuating? Do you really think she is not a witch?
Such nonsense. Didn't you even listen to my testimony?
We did, but you're wrong. There was no glass shattering.
Are you calling me a liar, Missy? You don't even see the mud on the lantern when it was plain as day.
True.
What ridiculous claims are you?
Oh, hush! Take your little toy sword and go back to playing pretend, Sir Knight!
Wow.
Yeah, we don't know what to snake a dragon. Whoa.
Witnesses, this is a court of law, not a playground. Must I remind you of the importance of these proceedings?
Finally, someone who also cares about order.
Right? Witches and their magic threaten our fair town of Labyrinthia. Your words here today could decide the fate of every single citizen within our walls. Do you understand?
He's not wrong.
But as such, I expect each of you to take your role seriously and testify honestly about what you saw.
I like trains.
Much like being a knight. In all my days as judge of this court, I have never seen such behavior. Behavior that leads a cloud of doubt over the credibility of each of your testimonies.
Indeed, my lord. Quite a miserable set of witnesses, this lot.
You relied on them. You scooped them up, didn't you?
Right? This is on him. I see. It would appear this trial has come to a sudden halt.
Huh? So, that must mean...
Quite right. It means you have won this trial, Mr. Wright.
I mean, did we?
Well, because if the trial can't proceed, they can't set the spell on fire.
True. We've won. I can hardly believe the situation we have found ourselves in. I did not anticipate this trial ending with such a strange turn of events. But due to these witnesses' dubious credibility, I can see no reason to continue. What say you, Inquisitor Barnum?
As you wish, my lord.
What is going on?
They're actually going to let this witch run free through the town?
Have these people not been paying attention?
No.
Curses! If it wasn't for that witch and her friends!
You fucking idiots! You fucking idiots!
What do they want them to do? He literally just said, "No, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Like we literally cannot trust these people." And they're like, "Yeah, we'll go burn them. Yeah, you show so." Like, show you what exactly? That's everybody's so confused. Like, wow, go team.
See, chat, this is why I take games like Town of Salem and Among Us, and especially games like this, very seriously.
Yeah, these people are goofing all over the pavement. Like, oh my god.
Exactly. In games like this, it's not a time to goof around. It is a time to use your brain and think. And I love thinking.
Yeah, like these people don't think.
Hold it!
Huh?
Oh, who was that?
What the?
Wait a bloody
Who's this?
second. This trial ain't even close to being over.
Who is that?
Some guy.
Some guy.
Not before I take the stand to testify.
By all means, do it. Although it looks like you're kind of drunk.
Order! Order! Who is this buffoon?
Huh?
Behold!
How'd I get down here?
Who am I, you ask? Who am I? Why?
I'm Spider-Man.
Like waffles with bacon and ham. Interesting combo.
Wow.
I'm the man that's gonna single-handedly save this trial. I'm the fifth witness.
Fifth witness? Huh.
Say what?
What?
Even Barnum didn't see this one coming.
No one did. Do you want this one, or should I take it?
Oh man, because he's super drunk. Like,
I'll take it.
Okay, you do it.
Unless if you want to.
No, yeah, go for it.
Okay. Just as I thought. This trial was going down the drain before I got here. Okay, you lot, assemble. We need a strategy meeting ASAP.
I say, who are you?
Goodness, shut up.
We can't give up now, everyone.
It has come down to this. To arms, everyone. We should do battle against that baker and the hat seller now.
Hat seller? I can't believe this. What the heck is going on?
It's really fascinating. It seems a new witness has taken this town. What's more, he appears to be quite a formidable witness.
I mean, he's kind of drunk.
He can do both. Wow.
Well, I guess this trial is still far from over. To huddle up. To be continued. Alright, well, you said earlier that we could keep going. I can keep going.
Oh yeah, I can keep going. I just need a bit to grab dinner.
Yeah, let's take a break. Go on and grab some dinner.
Hey,
I'll stall for a bit.
All right, yeah, I'll be back.
All right.
Like, I don't know,
Take
10
your time.
minutes or so.
Oh, one more question. do you plan to eat while we go about this, or do you plan to continue this after you finish eating?
No, yeah, I'm just gonna grab food. I mostly just need to get off my seat, because I think that's part of why I was feeling a little more tired, because I've just been sitting for hours and I'm just like, I need to
Okay,
get up
sure,
and
no
stretch.
problem. Understood.
So yeah, I can take care of that while I grab my dinner. So
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I'll be back. Like, I
All
don't
right,
know,
go
like
ahead.
15 minutes or so. All right.
I don't know if I can do 15 minutes, but we'll try. We'll try. Plus, looks like we're on the right track here. We could be getting to the end of this. But yeah, the number one person I suspect at this point of being the culprit, I think it's Kira. And I think Ferris agrees too. We honestly think that Kira's the culprit. Okay, do you want to save? Yes. Save here. This whole trial is an insane one with how they handle it. It is pretty insane, but what else is new? Plus, we have been through something like this before in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles series. Don't forget. So we're used to it. Although I didn't actually think that this would make a return. Now that I think about it, Tech, which game came first? Was it this one or the Great Ace Attorney? Matter of fact, I'm going to look this up myself. Okay, let's see. Which came first? Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Or the Great Ace Attorney. Let's see. Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney came first. It released in 2012 Japan, while the Great Ace Attorney began in 2015 with the Great Ace Attorney Adventures. Okay, so when we were playing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, it wasn't the first time that that gimmick from earlier was used. It was actually the second time. Very interesting. I'm quite amazed that they brought that mechanic back. They brought that gimmick back. I enjoyed that one. All right. Well, while we wait for Ferris to get back with his food, his dins, just a reminder, folks, for the side of YouTube to, remember to subscribe and tell other people you know about this so that they too can catch this action. Help me reach a personal viewership goal of 3,000 watch hours total. Thanks so much. And to the side of Twitch, thank you as well for keeping the stream up on YouTube. That'll really help out a ton with that goal. Also, feel free to put your support in any way possible, whether it's a follow, a tip, anything. Even your viewership is greatly recognized. Thanks so much. Trying to think for a second. So we pretty much got to handle the situation. Cutscene happens. Espella Cantabella was walking alone in the dark forest. Two thieves nabbed her. She drops the lantern, and then Ignites was incanted. Then they catch flames. They caught fire. And the whole thing is history. We established that she was holding a milk bucket and a lantern in both hands. Bucket being the left one, being in the left one. Lantern being in the right one. We also established that it's impossible for her to handle two objects with one hand, especially with the angle of the fist. Lantern falls on the ground, there's mud on it, and glass shatters. Scepter, meanwhile, was clean. Ignites. Cast it with... Wait, let me see that again. Dimmer. Cast... Basically turns transparent after it's touched. Something is touched. Ignites doesn't require a touch. Summons a fire within 1 meter. Someone would have to be like really close by in order to make this all happen. Meanwhile, holding an invisible scepter. But yeah, for them to say that Espella Cantabella did it, no, that's wrong. I don't believe for a second that she did it. I think it's Kira. I think 100% it's Kira. I can see how Kira's vision play into part. It got us here. But can that really establish that she's the killer? Wouldn't she have to like get really close to see everything that was going on and then act on her part? I will say the fifth witness definitely should have showed up a lot earlier, even if he was drunk. Because we would have ended this thing a whole lot sooner. Also, it makes sense for Barnum to not know about the fifth witness. There's no question in my mind that he gathered everyone possible to testify about this case. So then where was the fifth guy at the time? Was he at a tavern or something? If so, that would explain him being drunk. So let's see. I'm trying to come up with a theory as to how this all played out. So if it is in fact actually Kira, which I think it is, then what happened was Espella Cantabella was walking home with lantern and milk bucket in hand, and the thieves apprehended her. Beforehand, Kira must have gotten a hold of the scepter. First use Damer on herself to make her and the scepter vanish, and then cast it Ignites. This done so she could pin the crime on Espella. But there's something that's bothering me about this. A motive. If Kira really is the culprit here, why would she do it? Why would she burn them and pin the crime on Espella? And more importantly, what reason would she have to burn them? Unless maybe she was intending to burn Espella herself? And here's another thing. Why are the witches so concerned with Espella? Does she have a certain power? A power that'll respond to the witchcraft threats in Labyrinthia? So many wild theories, so many possibilities. But in the end, it all come down to one conclusion. One conclusion that Ferris and I will reach together. Hopefully, at some point tonight. Let's see, what time is it? 1 a.m. And we agreed that we would keep this going, so yeah, we're gonna ride it out.
Yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna take, but we can do this.
Hey, welcome back, Ferris.
Hey, welcome back.
What you got for dinner?
Just a bowl of cereal. It was really basic, but I did take a chance to wash the dishes too.
Oh, I thought you were gonna get dinner.
I did both.
Wait, you did both? Wait, if you had dinner, why are you eating cereal?
Because that's my dinner.
What? Who has cereal for dinner?
Yeah, I just did.
What?
Yeah, cry about it.
Cry? What? Who's crying here? I just find it strange that you would have cereal for dinner. Like pancakes or waffles or omelets or sausages or bacon, I can understand because, you know, breakfast for dinner. But still, why cereal for dinner?
Okay. Are you going to leave me those then? You going to leave me some waffles right now?
I wish I could to keep my part of it. Don't you get smart with me.
You know I can hear those alerts from here, right?
That's the point. Just to only sometimes, just to get you to
shut up. To what? To what? I can't hear them.
Oh wait, I thought you said you could hear them.
I'm not watching this.
Gosh darn it, Discord. Just to get you to shut up.
This whole goober.
Shut your mouth.
He really hit me with that invincible title
Shut
card.
your mouth. Shut. You know what, Ferris? I can use Day and Myrrh to make you disappear.
I mean, damn.
Boy, that sounded threatening. I'm sorry.
A witch, burn them.
Wait, you're gonna cast Ignace on me? Burn me? Because you're hurt?
Yeah, you literally have Sage in your name. What do you mean?
Anyways, let's move on.
Yeah, don't worry. I can keep going.
All right, so Ferris, who do you think it is? Who do you think the culprit is here?
I mean, it's a little too early to say, but I'm starting to suspect the flower girl.
Me too.
I think it's... I think it's the glasses. The glasses kind of tipped me off to something about her.
I think it's the way she was yelling to me. But yeah, the sight definitely seems suspect. Plus, she would have to be really close to understand what was going on.
No, yeah, not just because she's like blind.
I wonder if her sight is a lie. But anyways, I'm suspecting Kira as well.
Yeah, Kira.
Yeah.
Kira's giving me the vibes.
Yeah. All right, let's move.
Continue.
Well then, we will now continue with the trial of Espella Cantabella. Yeah, with the fifth witness present. Oh boy. A group of witnesses huddling up before a joint testimony in a witch trial. You can't make this stuff up.
Yeah, they literally assembled the Avengers just to burn a girl.
How many teams does the Avengers consist of?
About a few. They got a lot.
Inquisitor Barnum, if I may ask you a question.
Yes, my lord.
We now have 5 witnesses on the stand, so I must ask, why was this obnoxious-looking man left out of your initial group of witnesses? That's a good question.
Yeah.
Baldy's right, Barnum. That's just cold-blooded.
No. There is but one reason, my lord. I did not know this witness even existed.
Eh? Huh?
You, sir, failed to come forward. So, when we were asking for witnesses for this very trial, You were nowhere to be seen.
Probably at a tavern or something.
Yeah, probably drunk.
Like that.
That's cause I didn't hear a peep about it. I usually around at night, except for maybe at Roche's Tavern.
Knew it.
What, was she off stealing jewels?
So, you're basically telling us that you were up all night drinking.
Huh. Anyway, it's all water under the bridge now. As far as I'm concerned, just leave the rest of yours truly.
Oh boy, I cannot wait.
During the last interrogation, the defender brought forth some surprising proof. Namely, that there was little possibility the accused could have used magic. I've never heard such a claim. It must be the doing of this logic. What rubbish! Logic, you say? I got a clue what that is.
I heard that.
But I do know that this bread baker ought to head back to the bakery.
Wow. You know what, sir? I could just kick you right out right now.
Yeah, like, where's the bailiff in this?
Eloquently said. Oh yeah, I just realized there is no bailiff in this. So who's... Oh, it could be the knights, actually.
Oi, Gramps, give me and me partners over here a chance to speak. You want to know how this witch managed to be holding that scepter, don't ya?
Kinda.
Oh, when you say Gramps, you wouldn't mean me, would you? I fail to see anyone else meeting such a description.
Speak for yourself.
Well, we'll show you she's a witch.
Oh, it's nice, beautiful white tone on it.
Oh dear. She's gonna shear him.
Nah, not this week.
All right, team. Let's do this.
No,
Witnesses.
So fast.
Wow. They're ready.
Fastest foot lever.
Yes, well, let us proceed with the testimonies. Why do I feel like I've totally lost control of this situation? Now we got this still. Witness testimony. The mystery of the witch's scepter.
It's clear as day. Espella is a witch. We are not backing down on this.
That is not testimony.
When she dropped the lantern, the scepter was not yet in her hands.
The scepter must have been hidden by the magic and carried on her back.
The rogues grabbed her by the hand and had the lantern. So she must have had another way of holding that scepter.
That's easy. The girl just put the bucket down on the ground and picked up the witch's magic stick.
Oh man, she got it once, she got it twice.
So, she had the witch's scepter behind her back. She then dropped the lantern and reached for the scepter after it fell. If that is the case, then it must have been possible for the accused to have used magic. No. Is carrying a scepter on your back even possible?
I mean, if she had straps on it or something to like tie it around her waist or her chest or something, but she clearly didn't have that.
No, she didn't.
Like all these people are forgetting that she was just out to get milk. She got jumped by muggers, and now they're saying, "Oh no, yeah, she had a scepter to defend herself with like her witch magic in the town that would have had her burned on sight if she did." Like, where did she even get it? Where would she even get a scepter? Like,
yeah, that's another good question. Like, if that's the case, where was the scepter originally, and who took it?
Yeah, these people are not thinking.
Clearly.
Ugh.
This is bad. Thanks to this guy, now all the witnesses seem extra determined to pin this thing on Espella.
They each harbor a shared anger towards witches and magic. Such is the cause of their strong desire to see a guilty verdict passed as quickly as possible. However, such confidence is undoubtedly bound to cloud their better judgment and thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's been doing that.
Yeah, I think you're right. Especially you, Varys.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't think these guys mean any real harm, but they're all riled up. They don't even realize how distorted their idea of what happened tonight has become. At least, that's how it seems.
This isn't good, Professor. The witnesses aren't thinking straight. They're completely blind to the truth.
Meatballs. Sir Baker. Rather, Sir Wright. Oh, thank you. Yes. You do not appear to be a mere simple baker. That much is clear. On the other hand, you are no ordinary defender either.
I'll cook some meatballs. Never before
Wake up, Barnum.
has a defender managed to clash and do battle with me here, on this battlefield, as an equal. Equal, huh? Yeah, sure. Sir Blue Knight, this trial has not yet been decided.
We noticed.
What? If there is any doubt in your interrogation, I will not hesitate to strike your case down where it stands.
Be my guest. I understand. Defender, please begin your interrogation. Okay.
All right.
Round 4. Cross-examination, the mystery of the witch's scepter.
They're still going on this. Oh my god.
Yep. We need to straighten them out. Okay, so it's clear as day. Espella is a witch. We are not backing down on this. Next. When she dropped the lantern, the scepter was not yet in her hands. Next. The scepter must have been hidden by magic and carried on her back. Next. The rogues grabbed her by the hand that held the lantern, so she must have had another way of holding that scepter. Next. That's easy. The girl just put the bucket down on the ground and picked up the witch's magic stick.
There you.
Need to go over the bucket again. Milk bucket's returned to climb.
Yeah, the shape is also. That's something they haven't quite updated on this goober on, that the bucket in the illustration is different from the bucket that the lady brought back. So bit of an inconsistency there that this goober is probably not aware of.
Well, they appear late. But
yeah,
one thing does strike me, like, if she was jumped by those thieves, then if she put the bucket down, naturally she would have dropped it, and it would splash.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's see. Let's try pressing on this guy first.
Hold it!
Okay.
Are you alright?
What?
Why? Well, for one thing, you're hiding behind what I assume is a shield.
Well played, Blue Knight. You managed to see through my steel guard technique.
Your steel what technique?
You tried to penetrate the depths of my mind and the CB1s with your witchcrafter words. But you will find your words are futile against the strength of my shield. Crafted from wood harder than steel. Lol. Malden, about you. Attack me, you terror. I will crush you.
No, no, no. Just listen a second. Looking at this sketch, it's quite clear the accused could not have held the scepter in the same hand carrying the lantern. Witness, explain to the court just how the accused held the scepter. Okay, nothing there.
Well, the judge mentioned something, but yeah, like the guy is still like the guy himself is just like, nah. He's just like,
No, I have a shield. Oh.
All the judge said though was that she couldn't have held the scepter with anything occupying the hands.
yeah, that was more useful than what the guy was saying just now.
Gotta screw this every time.
Gotta press something else then.
All right, let's try pressing on this guy.
Hold it!
Okay, what do we got here?
She put the milk bucket down?
That's right. Working if she did that, she'd have no problem holding that thing.
Objection!
But none of the other witnesses have said anything about seeing her put the bucket on the ground.
But no one said a thing about not seeing her put the bucket down either, right?
Hold it. Oh, we have two here. This is new.
Is there anyone suspicious?
But no one said a thing about not seeing her put the bucket down either, right?
All right, so we have... Oh, it's everyone. We're gonna have to pinpoint this. On the one hand, I'm thinking we should pick them apart one by one. On the other, maybe there's some kind of
it's
clue.
just questioning. It's not questioning. They're not gonna punish you for questioning, right?
That is true. So we could just pick one. But like, I feel like we should rely on their testimonies from earlier.
Yeah, so maybe start with her.
Yeah, this guy is useless. This woman claims to have seen the bucket. This guy doesn't have a clue about the bucket. Yeah, let's try her.
Hang on!
Oh,
Excuse me, Miss Kira?
Huh? Yes? What is it?
Tell me, what do you think of this witness's testimony just now? The accused placed the bucket on the ground. No one has said anything about this until now.
Why, you're right. How odd. Everyone must have simply forgotten. Myself included.
Huh?
But, yeah. Espella definitely did put that milk bucket down.
okay. So like 4 to 5 witnesses for Gore. Like everybody just forgot about this.
Everyone forgot to mention that. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I guess as if we hadn't already established that they couldn't be trusted with testimony.
Mm-hmm.
And then some drunk guy shows up and, oh, cool, everybody gets to testify again. Yay. Like, ugh.
That way she was able to easily grab a scepter and use magic. Easy peasy, right? The nerve, Nick. It looks like she's trying to peg Espella as a witch every chance she gets.
Really, I don't know how much more of this testimony I can stand.
Ugh, that didn't help then.
We have to try something else. Let's look at the testimonies again. Okay, so it's clear as skip her. When she dropped the lantern, the scepter was not yet in her hands. Okay, maybe not this guy. The scepter must have been hidden by magic and carried on her back. The rose grabbed her by the hand that held the lantern, so she must have had another way of holding that scepter. What about this guy?
He might.
Okay, let's try again. Press here.
Yeah, like press here.
Objection.
Follow the questioning of the repeated dialogue.
Alright, let's try him.
Hang on.
Oh, that was wrong too. Excuse me, Mr. Knighty. Tell me, what do you think about this witness's testimony just now? Same dialogue.
I'm reminded of one thing, sir. About a tactic important to any knight. Imagine, in one hand you hold your sword, and in the other your shield. When suddenly, from the shadows, an edge of epic proportions takes to your back. What does one do? Indeed, what can one do? Well, let me tell you. One must drop one's sword and felt that holy ancient and start to scratch one's back.
Okay, this was useless. Right.
A crafted witch would surely use the same tactic, would she not? I call it my signature backstreet attack of great justice.
Right.
By the way, be wary when using that tactic in battle. If I'm going to put it around and give me ample time to remove my armor and scratch.
Can we stop? Thank you for that, Mr. Knighty. Mr. Knightle. No further questions.
Mr. Knightle sure takes the whole knight thing super seriously, huh?
Sheesh, I guess it's back to the drawing board.
Damn, okay, so he wasn't useful at all. Okay, so we're at least narrowing it down to one of these two.
At least.
Hold it. Objection.
No one said anything about not seeing her. No one said anything about not seeing her put the bucket down either, right? I hate these kind of sentences, by the way. They don't make sense. Double negatives? Come on.
No, yeah, because it's basically saying nobody said she didn't put it down, so basically it's like they're saying they did.
You know, come to think of it, this woman was close to the crime scene, which would explain her taking the bucket away.
She took the bucket away, and she also is claiming that the scepter was hidden by magic. Like, based on what? What's her evidence to that?
Yeah, but what I'm more concerned about is the bucket. And well, if we're going with that, if we're going with that train of logic, it can't be this guy because he doesn't know a thing. He claims that he was far away from the scene, so I think we should question her.
She took the bucket after all.
Yeah.
Hang on.
The music's still going.
Okay.
Excuse me, Miss Mary.
You mean knowing me?
Tell me, what do you think of the witness's repeated dialogue?
I don't think. Oh, that must be how it happened. The girl probably placed the milk bucket on the ground, yes.
Objection.
Miss Mary, you did not mention anything to that effect in your previous testimony. And yet you clearly stated that the one thing you were specifically focused on, more than anything else, was the milk bucket. Ergo, you should be able to confirm to the court whether or not the bucket really was placed on the ground.
Objection.
Okay, I think we might be getting somewhere.
One's memory is not flawless, Sir Blue Knight. Pay attention to what the witness was saying. The accused probably placed the milk bucket on the ground. There is the possibility such was the case. Yeah. Yes, that's right. He's sitting my little curly pumpkin.
Dímelo, woman.
Oh god.
I knew it. There's something fishy about her testimony, but
Indeed. It would seem to require a decisive piece of evidence. If we are to expose the contradictions in these witnesses' testimonies.
yeah, I just have to think of what that could be.
Okay, so you think it would be one of the pieces of evidence we have, or maybe pressing somebody else might give it?
I think if we continue pressing each individual, it would be a waste.
Or maybe you could talk to the drunk guy and then not question anybody. Just to see what he says.
I guess.
I mean, I can't think of anything else right now. Because I don't know if we really are missing evidence.
Layton's
Or
saying
maybe we already have it.
we were establishing that her testimony is fishy somehow.
They're all fishy.
That's true. Look at the evidence again. Something must have been hidden by magic carried on her back.
I still think it's the bucket.
How so?
Because of the different handle. But that's really not enough, actually. Yeah. That's not much of a case. Okay, so are you sure it's a waste to press them?
I mean, we could try
Hold it!
this and questioning the old man, but I doubt he's gonna get us anywhere.
Objection!
But
Yeah.
if we don't go for it, what other lead is there?
Yeah, that's why I'm like not sure what else.
We're gonna skip this.
Yeah. On the ground. Yep. Thank you for that. No further questions. Yes. No, yeah, okay. Okay, so questioning all four of them was a waste?
I hate that. But at least we got something from her. Something fishy about her testimony.
Okay, true.
Try pressing her.
Yeah, just like by herself.
The witch's scepter was behind her back.
Well, it's like my little snowflake here. When my darling is too heavy, I hoist him up and carry him on my back.
You mean your baby goat, right?
Yeah. Yes. There isn't a cute little goat in this entire garden room. Right, Precious?
I know it's been asked already, but you didn't see the witch's scepter, did you?
Well, no. That must have been made invisible by magic and then put on her back. Yeah, no, he's still such a tiny little thing. When I put him on my back, you can hardly see him.
I hardly see the point of that comment. So the accused grabbed the witch's scepter after the lantern fell?
Okay, somebody else comments on that. Yes, Hulk Hoover. Okay, so yeah, like at this point, I'm thinking either.
I think we present
maybe
evidence.
check with- yeah, like, because the flower girl is like. Oh yeah, because okay, so
Or we could present
Hang
this
on.
as well. Let's see.
no, yeah, hang on. Can you check the email again?
Yeah.
Anything that caster touches the vanish from sight. So okay. So the lady's claiming that the scepter was hidden by magic. And like if the witch has to be holding the stick to cast the magic, then she'd be holding the stick by default, and so that'll disappear just by using such a spell. But It's like anything the caster touches. So it's like could be like walls, doors, stuff like that. Because I'm thinking
Walls or
if it really
doors?
was something like that. Well, I mean, yeah, like walls, because like walls count as anything. The caster could touch a wall. That's anything, so that should be able to vanish according to this.
But the crime
But
scene
there's,
happened
like-
in a forest.
Yeah. So like in that case, it'd be like trees or I don't know, grass. Like what I'm trying to say is that if she really cast the mirror to hide her staff, she would also be touching other things. Like, did these things also become visible, or is there a way to specify like only a certain thing that's being touched? Because if so, then this whole thing about like her hiding her scepter with magic, like like I could see it working, but at the same time, it's like, what even is the point? Why is she even hiding the staff, the scepter? It's also like not accounting for what we already saw in the illustration several times.
So
That
what
she
you're
didn't hide anything on her.
so what you're saying is that if it was hidden on her back and Demur was casted, whatever the caster was touching would have also vanished, and yet we've seen the lantern and the bucket. You're saying if that was the case, then those would have also disappeared?
Yeah, because she was also touching them. Like we already established that Espella had the lantern around like her wrist, and she was also holding the milk bucket. So she was also able to hold this like a stick, like the scepter, and then cast a spell. She was touching all that, so all of that should have disappeared too.
You make a good point. One thing that's not clear in this book, by the way, the Grand Grimoire, is how many things can vanish all at once. Because it says anything, but what's the proper definition of anything?
Yeah, like there doesn't seem to be much of a definition to this. So,
Regardless, I do see your point, and I think I have to agree.
Yeah.
Because, like, if she casted Demir, then whatever she touched, not only the scepter would vanish, but also the lantern and the bucket, too.
Yeah. And then at that point, it doesn't matter if she drops it or not, because nobody's going to be able to find it.
Yeah. We want to try it?
I mean, presenting might be a little rough. If you're not sure, might want to save state this one.
I already did.
Okay. But yeah, that's my guess.
Let's see.
Objection!
That was wrong.
Oops. Oh, yeah, okay.
Reload.
Nope. Reload. Okay. Okay, so let's back up then. Okay, so it's not the mirror, and like, okay. It's a scepter on her back, okay. Okay, can you press on the drunk guy and then just let him talk?
Sure.
Like, instead of, like, if questioning everybody else was a waste, then what if not questioning would help?
Well, yeah, but... There you go! These lot probably just didn't see it happen, is all. Never question a witness. That's what me puppy always said. Ain't a doubt in my mind. That witch put the bucket down before using the scepter.
If that is indeed accurate, then it would seem we may have found our truth.
Okay, basically nothing there.
Ah, damn it. I was expecting more. I don't saw anything. How can we prove it? They can talk what they want, but no. They believe that is correct. Clue that can lead us to another opening. Maybe the key to doing just that.
We did that.
Okay. Yeah, so the most obvious thing here is the question.
Her.
Yeah, like questioning her. She already provided something vital.
When she recalled it.
Yeah, so...
The scepter must have been hidden by magic and carried on her back. Let's see. Hmm. Yeah, both Phoenix and Layton hint that we should present some decisive evidence here.
Yeah, but I'm not entirely sure what. Because okay, can you check the first one? The first, yeah, there we go. The first evidence. What is the case outline? Okay, use of witchcraft to burn 2 male victims alive. Okay. Hmm.
Hmm. If we get super stumped, I think we may have to use a hand coin, but obviously we're not going to consume that, you know?
Yeah, but okay. Something. Okay, so yeah, like the old guy is pretty much useless. The knight already proved himself.
Well, no, not entirely true. He guided us to Mary because there's something suspicious about her testimony.
Oh yeah, okay. But like, would he be able to help us now, like with testifying or anything?
I mean, we could try pressing him again and reviewing what she said. That'll get us somewhere.
Hold it! Objection!
Yeah, I think that's what we should do. We should pay attention again.
Hmm.
Okay, scroll to her.
Hang on! Objection!
Specific focus on more than anything else was the milk bucket. Should be able to confirm to the court whether or not the bucket really was placed on the ground.
Objection!
Something.
That's Jesse probably
We
has
gotta
placed
try
like down.
something here.
Sorry?
We gotta try something here.
Or just put the bucket down on the ground. Says probably. Switches it properly. Setha must have been hindered by magic carried on her back. Maybe we're overthinking this. Well, if we're presenting evidence here, we crossed off Daemur. Can't be Ignace. Can't be the case outline. Lantern, I think that's useless. So maybe either the bucket of milk or Talia Magica? I mean, you did present a plausible theory earlier, Ferris, that it probably could have been... It probably could have been carried on her back if there was like a loop present on her clothing. I want to say it's the Talia Magica, but I just don't see it. What do you think, Ferris? Wait, did I lose Ferris? Oh, I think I may have lost him. No, he's still on the call. Hang on, let me message him real quick. We gotta think of something here. I mean, we have a hint coin tech. We could use that if all else fails.
Yeah, might as well. What else are we gonna do?
Oh, there you are, Ferris. Did something happen?
Not that I noticed. I blinked and missed it.
Huh. Well, at least we'll demonstrate what this does. Hint. Use hint coin to narrow down the area. Sure. Okay, there's a hint icon on the right. Where does that get us? Present here? Huh, well, we know how that works, but obviously we're going to back up. So clearly we were off about the woman, Mary. Okay, so that's easy. The girl just put the bucket down on the ground and picked up the witch's Sep magic stick. In this sense, it's either the bucket or the Talia Magica. The girl just put the bucket down on the ground and picked up the witch's magic stick. I'm thinking bucket of milk, but I'm having a hard time connecting the pieces. Ferris, what do you think?
I do think. I also think. Okay, after thinking a little more about this, I'm thinking that if it's not the milk bucket, then maybe we could present the glasses to the flower girl, because she keeps insisting on Espella being like, oh yeah, you're a witch. Like,
But-
I don't even trust her.
But the hint token said so we have to present evidence on this guy.
Him specific. Okay. In that case,
Put the bucket down on the ground and picked up the witch's set magic stick.
Okay, so if it's that guy, then is the bucket? Have you tried presenting the bucket?
Not yet. I'm thinking it's the bucket of milk, but I'm trying to see how it fits.
Okay.
We're seeing that in the sketch that the stick holding the bucket was different compared to this.
Okay, so what do you present the original one?
This is all we have.
Might as well,
Well-
right? Couldn't hurt at this point.
Yeah, I'll try a bucket of milk.
Objection!
Finally.
Okay, that was right, but I don't see how.
Okay, they better have a good one.
Yeah, Capcom, you better have an explanation for this, and it better be a viable one. I'm afraid what really happened is not quite so simple. What? What you talking about? Lewis. First of all, I'm not
Yeah,
Lewis.
I was waiting for that. What you talking about, Lewis?
Different Strokes is a good show.
Yeah.
Second of
Oh
all,
my God.
it had only just stopped raining moments before the crime took place. As a result, the ground was very muddy.
Okay.
If Miss Cantabella really placed this bucket on the ground like you claim she did, wait, are they going to say that
Maybe
that should have
covered
also
in
been covered with mud?
Oh my God, did we miss that?
Seriously?
All this time we missed that.
Ugh.
Oh my.
Then it should be caked with mud, just like the lantern was after it fell.
Wow.
Ha ha ha!
How did we miss that?
We didn't think about it. We didn't know that the lantern was covered in mud. If she put the bucket down, then the bucket would have also been covered in mud. And yet for some reason it's clean.
Yeah. And we never questioned that.
Now we goofed. But no one brought up the possibility until now.
Yeah, like they're rubbing off on us. We better finish this fast.
Yeah. Well, I'd say that clears up your muddy testimony, wouldn't you? Well, hey, Bottom.
What?
You're just gonna sit there looking pretty? Come on, get behind here.
Flattery will get you nowhere with these. Other than perhaps to the dungeon.
Oh my.
At any rate. No. There is but one question we ought to ask. Why is there no mud in that bucket? To the witness with the goat, may I ask you a question? Eh? Are you talking to us? Indeed. You admitted to the court that you returned home with a milk bucket. Illegally, I must add. My, oh my. Such harsh words, Inquisitor.
And yet it's true.
Now, yeah, he's right on the money. When you took the bucket home, you must have simply wiped the mud from the bucket. Is that correct?
Well?
Now that you mention it.
No way. Don't tell me.
A milk bucket? That's right, I remember now. I don't know what was on the bucket was mud exactly, but it certainly was dirty. Before taking it inside with me, I remember wiping it clean with an old rag.
Are you kidding me? Great. Because of this woman, we're back to square one.
After how long it took just to ask, like, hey, do you know when the bucket is dirty? Like, ugh. Oh my god.
That's even more frustrating. We should have picked that up.
Oh yeah, like, oh my god, this is silly.
We really need to take note of the small details. We need to ask what should have happened.
Yeah, like especially in a case like this. These people, I swear.
Nice try, defense. Silence! I don't want to hear it, Barnum.
Damn.
Exceptional work, Inquisitor Barnum. Why, it all makes perfect sense. See, we were right all along, weren't we, Inquisitor Barnum?
I know that's all were just for show, Barnum. You sliced this argument in two.
Objection!
Witness. Miss Mary.
What is it?
You're absolutely sure there was mud stuck to this milk bucket?
Oh my. Well, truth be told, I don't remember whether it was mud exactly.
You just said this. Also,
yeah,
if she took it home with her and wiped it clean, then why did she return it to the crime scene?
and why did she return a different bucket too? Because this bucket is not the same one as the one from the illustration.
Yeah.
So she hasn't even answered for that yet.
Yeah. Did you read this already?
Yeah, I think I did. Oh man.
Okay.
What told? I repeated my dialogue. But I don't remember cleaning the bucket up when I got home.
Ugh. It would seem the defense has failed to disprove the witness's claims. Of that, we can be quite certain. Ha-ha! That'll teach you, Bluey! I thought you were on our side. You got that right. Do me a favor, will you, Grams? I want to change my testimony just a tiny bit. Change your testimony? I will allow it, only if the witness refrains from name-calling in the future. You got it, my lord. Well, all this court mumbo-jumbo has left me thirstier than a dog in a desert. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's like he's like Godot drinking coffee. Exactly, Paris. How much kids dude, there is no way there's that much in there.
Definitely not.
Oh, God damn it, Paris.
Oh, please take away that beer cup. Oh my.
Thank you, by the way.
Yeah. That witch there was holding the stick.
That witch there was holding the stick. I better to say the incantation thingy. That's right, I wasn't at all.
Oh, did you?
Hold it!
Tell us about
really? Talk about it, talk about it. Ooh.
But no one knows for sure if Miss Cantabella dropped that milk bucket on the ground.
Like, because we established she dropped the lantern, but not the bucket. That's a good point. Okay, let me see. Because there's no mud in it. Is that what you're saying?
I went over this already. We know the goat lady wiped off all the mud.
Objection!
However, Miss Mary doesn't clearly remember whether or not it was mud that was stuck on the bucket.
I really don't remember. But maybe? I guess maybe there was mud in it. I mean, she couldn't hold a center without putting the bucket on the ground.
Miss Mary, please give a definitive answer.
You don't worry. Talk all you want, cause it ain't gonna help. You see, the five of us, we saw what that witch did. We saw it clear as day.
Oh, someone?
Really now? Really now?
Anyone else?
All of them?
Because he wasn't there.
Hang on!
Oh, this one was, at least this one was easier.
Yep. Excuse me. Mister? Why is he spinning like a top?
Yeah, like the wheels of the ship will run around.
Earth to Gramps? Dude, seriously.
Yeah, like...
Defender, when you say Gramps, might you by any chance be referring to me? No. No, of course not, Your Honor. Miss Swartzmith, are you listening? Evidently, is it? Hello, wake up.
I heard you quite clearly the first time, young man. These ears hear all. The crackling of the fire, the whispering of the crowd, and now your voice.
If that's the case, then allow me to ask you a question. You were clearly deep in thought just now. Do you have something to say about this man's testimony?
Indeed so. I felt something was amiss. However, what that means, I cannot say.
Amiss?
So this guy is just like, oh yeah, I was thinking about something. What was I thinking about? I don't know. Witness, could you tell us what precisely was amiss with this third-rate testimony from this third-rate witness?
Okay, ow. What a burn, Barnum.
No, yeah, even he's getting impatient.
5 heads are better than 1. 10 eyeballs are better than 2. As I listened to this man's testimony, I could not help but become aware of something most odd.
Really now? Oh, new picture.
Tonight, when the crime occurred, we all made haste to that terrible scene. The delicious scent of mid-evening dinner permeated through the air, the shadows of those present cast through the dim light. And yet, there were but 4 figures standing in that vicinity, myself included.
Okay, we pretty much established this, but yeah, that gives us an even bigger clue. So the drunk guy is saying that there were 5 people present to witness the crime scene, but Wordsmith is saying that there were 4 figures. Naturally, this means that someone casted the invisibility spell to cloak themselves and hide themselves from view easily.
So maybe that this missing person is the one that really brought the scepter and it might be the actual witch.
Yeah. And I'm still thinking it's Kira.
Absolutely. I have not changed my mind on that.
Me neither. 4? Hold on one second. You're saying that there were only 4 witnesses at the crime scene tonight?
These eyes may be old, but they know what they saw.
Is something the matter, Miss Mary?
No. It's just that Snowy and I are trying to remember what happened at that time.
Take your time.
I remember the flames erupting into the air. That's what Snowy and I have made our mad dash to save the precious milk.
Silver the Hedgehog here. Question. Are the flames of disaster?
No.
Okay, I'm going back to the future.
Yeah. Back to the future, McFly. Oh my God. He just came back from the future. Just said, yeah, this is a place for disaster.
I'm sorry, I used that as filler.
No, yeah. When those 2 ruffians were set ablaze, the flame filled the air with light. That sudden flash of light, we could see that there were other people around, besides ourselves. And that's when I saw them. The other people that scrambled to the scene along with us. I'm quite sure of it. There were only 4 of us there at the scene of the crime.
Okay, 2 things, by the way. First, Mary. Mary had a little lamb.
She's been choking the lamb.
She could end up losing him.
Exactly.
But,
Got a little lamb about the
but second of all, she also confirms that there were 4 people.
Yeah.
Meaning 1 person was hiding themselves, as we discussed.
Objection!
Finally. Hold it, ma'am. This. The places is going on. We have 5 witnesses on the stand, all claiming to have witnessed tonight's events firsthand. That means we have 1 witness too many.
And 1 of them is lying.
There's an imposter.
Don't be stupid! Or you got better stop speaking out of turn. All for one and one for all, remember? We all promised to take this witch down together, didn't we?
Not quite that simple. We saw what we saw.
Well, I say it's all about the numbers, and I counted, I say. I'll have you know, my counting is flawless. All nights when sleep eludes me, I can count sheep from moonrise to sunrise. 4 witnesses? 5 witnesses? What difference does it make?
1. Duh.
Things all started getting muddled when you showed up. What the? You saying it's my fault? I was there, you fool! Didn't I just finish saying that?
My testimony is strong as steel, even if it's not completely stainless.
Order! Order! I said order! What is going on here? You claim the number of witnesses does not add up? Fries with bacon.
Yeah.
Bacon and fries.
So it's kind of weird that it took them for this random drunk person to show up and then oh yeah, there was 1 less of us.
Yeah, I feel
So
like
it's
we would have established this a lot sooner.
Yeah, why did they wait until this point?
Seriously.
Oh
Anybody could have mentioned it. Even Kira could have mentioned it. But no, we just had to come to this point.
Yeah, we needed a milk bucket for this.
Exactly.
We needed a milk bucket to get to this point.
When we could have just pressed for more information as to how many witnesses there were actually.
Right, that would have been much more useful.
You see why I have a problem with Capcom, Ferris?
They do tend to get a little crazy with these cases.
A little?
Yeah.
I never paid witness to such an outrageous conflict.
There is but one answer to this puzzle. A single possibility.
Tell him, Layton.
Yeah, finally, a voice of reason.
What do you mean?
Without a doubt, magic must have been used at the scene of the crime. Furthermore, it would indeed appear that there were only 4 witnesses present at the scene. And yet, currently, we are faced with 5 witnesses testifying to the court. That certainly is quite a fatal contradiction, with only one possible answer.
Tell him, Layton.
Would you not agree, Mr. Wright?
Absolutely. Ah! The answer. It can't be.
Well, out with the supposed answer, so Blue Knight. What is your explanation for the current number of witnesses?
Hey, Kronko, welcome to the stream.
Hey.
Hey. Not much. We're playing some Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. We're on trial. We're getting to the end of this. It's good to see you too, Kronko.
It's been a long one, honestly, for all the wrong reasons. They've been twisting us like crazy.
Yeah. Okay, so I already have the answer to this, but I'm going to make a safe state anyway because we have gone this far.
To be sure, I think I might have missed this part. Did you roll back after using the hint coin?
I did.
Okay.
Look, I can confirm it too.
Okay.
See, when we used the hint coin earlier, we were down to 89, but as you can see here, we're at 90 still. So yeah, I did roll it back.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Oh, cool, Zach. Nice. Okay, so they didn't see things correctly. They have expert witness testimony. The witch casts a spell. The witch casts a spell on them. Okay, but who's the witch for certain? That's like a general answer.
Yeah, like the witch cast a spell on them. Doesn't add up because they're all claiming Espella is the witch, and like they saw exactly who the witch cast the spell on, like on the 2 muggers, not one of them.
And we'd just be going in a full circle.
Yeah, and we've been doing plenty of that already.
Exactly. Our answer is simply one of them is the witch. While it might seem far-fetched, the reality is actually rather simple. The real witch, and the real murderer in this case, is actually one of these 5 witnesses. What? There needs to be over dramatic.
You're telling us that the witch is amongst this group of witnesses?
Yes. Also, Paris, next time he's probably the origin of the
There we go.
Can't wait to check out Saros. Oh, I hope you have fun with that.
Yeah. What utter rubbish! There is no possible way that such a claim could be true.
Were you not paying attention? That's right! You got a lot of nerve accusing one of us being a witch!
I thought you nothing but the truth. You still have the gall to batter around such an outrageous accusation.
Behold! Behold as my trusty shield deflects your petty words like the petty words that they are.
Nice defense, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm being sarcastic. Inquisitor Barnum.
Yes, my lord?
I would like to see a sketch of the crime scene at the time of the incident. Do you have one in your possession?
Yes, certainly, my lord. I have one here.
You have another one?
Another one. I requested it from the court illustrator, just in case.
Just now?
Wow.
Very well. Witnesses. I would like each of you to mark your location at the time of the murder. Here on this crime scene sketch. Quickly now. The number of witnesses doesn't add up. It looks like we're getting somewhere now, but we haven't even scratched the surface of this case yet. And it's all thanks to this top hat wearing gentleman.
Yeah.
The court accepts this crime scene sketch into evidence. Area map, a sketch of the scene at the time of the crime. Touch details to see more. Alright, let's take a look at this.
Let's see it.
Area map. Okay, so the thieves and Espella Cantabella were at the crime scene. Knightley was to the top right. Mary was to the bottom right. Wordsmith was on the bottom left. And the drunk guy and Kira were on the top left.
Honestly, Kira's position is only making me even more suspicious of her.
Yeah, and also, the drunk guy didn't even mention seeing her.
Yeah, so like, she was behind him. And, well, you know, he's drunk. She could have easily gotten away with something like casting a spell, and he wouldn't have noticed. And the others would be too far to hear anything. So when she got close enough to whisper that Ignace, she might have been already, like, vanished with the daymare.
But wouldn't the old guy have seen the flames already and gotten close to the crime scene?
No, he would have seen the flames, but he wouldn't have seen her cast a spell. That's what I mean.
What I'm thinking,
he probably wouldn't have used like a daymare. She may have used to disguise herself.
An interesting thought, Ferris. But what I was thinking was maybe she was the one that got there first before the drunk guy.
Yeah, there's that possibility too. What if she did in fact see get close enough and was the real cause of the flames? What if she got there while cloaked?
Yeah.
Because it clearly wasn't Espella.
Yeah, clearly it wasn't. Plus, she has poor eyesight, or so she claims. So she would have gotten real close to cause all this to happen. But yeah, I'm definitely thinking, well, I'm 100% so Kira has to be the witch.
Absolutely. Has to be her.
If one of the witnesses is the witch, that could only mean one thing. Somebody here isn't telling the truth.
That would indeed appear to be the case, Mr. Wright. No. Listen well, Sir Blue Knight. The path you tread now is a dangerous one. Claiming that a witch is among these most honorable witnesses. It's a serious accusation. Should it prove to be a false one, you will find yourself at the other end of my sword. Do I make myself clear?
Did you just threaten me? Let me count to 10 real quick because we must be playing hide and go seek because I think I need to find who the hell you talking to, buddy.
Nah, yeah, just like, why are you accusing him?
Huh? But that wasn't so much my suggestion. I mean, the gentleman here with the lovely top hat was the one who urged me to say it.
It is the same thing, Sir Blue Knight.
How? Indeed, it is the same thing, Sir Baker. How?
It is the same thing, Mr. Wright.
How? How, Layton? How, Ferris? How, Chad? How? How is it the same thing?
That's a
oh
very
boy.
Now, ready your sword.
Fine, I will.
Objection!
Teku Zerov sent Kate thinking it is the same thing, Mr. Sage.
Elvaru!
It is not. Someone speaks out for me, I get punished? That doesn't make any sense in the slightest.
Like, why is Layton the one saying it? That's what I want to know.
Objection denied, by the way. Ready?
Oh my god. I can't do this. Were you listening? You claim the witch is not the accused and that someone else at the crime scene was the true culprit. If what you say is true, then surely you can tell the court exactly where this person was at the time of the crime. Can you not?
I sure can.
Come now, Sir Blue Knight. Only you can enlighten us as to who this real witch actually is.
Fine. Sir Doe Defender. Show us where the witch was at the exact moment the murder took place.
Okay then.
It's an easy one.
Yeah, the safe state.
It's an easy one.
Yeah,
They were
good.
here at the crime scene itself.
Got it.
Wow.
The witch must have been standing here.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? Unfortunately for you, that spot has absolutely nothing to do with any of these witnesses.
Objection.
Hold it. Inquisitor Barnum, I suggest you try taking a look at this.
I can't do more.
According to this tome, Ignite summons a circle of flame within a 1 meter radius of the caster. And that's why I think that the witch was there. Because of that specific detail, you have to be within 1 meter of the target. Anywhere else, the spell doesn't work.
Yeah, like, oh my god, these guys are actual clowns.
In other words, the witch had to have been within 1 meter of the flame when casting the spell.
Objection!
Of course. You needn't say any more, Sir Blue Knight. First off, notice that there is no one else in that area other than the accused. It should also be quite obvious from the sketch that there is clearly nowhere for anyone to hide.
Objection.
Hold it. True, there aren't any hiding spots. However, there is one other possibility if a witch wanted to stay hidden from sight.
Most intriguing. Does just seem to love showing evidence. Prove it. How was the witch able to hide in plain sight?
May I present to you the Grand Grimoire going to this specific page? Diemer, Vanishing Spell, causes anything the caster touches to vanish from sight.
Take that.
Right. Finally, straightforward enough.
This Talia Magica contains 2 magic gems. Ignites and 1 other spell. That's right, the spell Diemer.
Diemer. Oh, it cannot be.
Oh, but it is, buddy. That's right.
It's different because then he was the one that shot off the scepter first, so yeah.
Wonder if he also knew about this. Well, yeah, he knew about the spell, obviously.
Absolutely.
There was most certainly a witch present at the crime scene, only they were completely invisible. All thanks to the magic spell Diemer.
What foolishness is this?
It's not foolishness, it's the truth. It's exactly what happened. Order! Order in the court! Defender, what are you getting at? Is it really difficult to grasp?
Right?
I thought the witch used Diemer to make the Talia Magica disappear.
Objection.
Nope.
Why?
Yeah, why do you think that? According to the Grand Grimoire, under the entry for Diemer, it causes anything the caster touches to vanish from sight. In other words, supposing the witch were holding the staff in one hand while touching part of their body with the other, their hand for instance, they will be able to make themselves disappear. Ferris?
No, sorry, I just thought about something else.
Oh, what's that?
Okay. So the theory we have right now is that the witch used the emir, became invisible, got close, and they cast Ignace, and that's what burned the thugs. And
Yeah.
Espella had nothing to do with that. Like it was the witch.
Yeah.
So that would mean that where did the scepter end up in all this? Like the real witch should know. I feel like the real witch should know something about this particular scepter. Like, why those spells? What do they pick?
We already established that the witch knows exactly where they hit the scepter for two reasons. One, somebody claimed that it tripped. I think it was Wordsmith that claimed that they tripped over it. And secondly, the witch is only pretending that they don't know where the scepter was casted after they were done using it.
Yeah, so I think that if we prove something about the scepter, the witch might react to that.
Maybe,
yeah. Yeah, it just crossed my mind.
I like that theory of I like that theory of yours, Ferris, but let's see where Capcom is getting with this. Although I will say, after all is said and done, I'll still like your suggestion better.
Well, I mean, we'll see what they got.
Anyways. Yeah.
Are you implying that this is the reason for the conflicting number of witnesses?
Accept it, buddy.
Indeed it is. Which means, witnesses, someone amongst you is not disclosing the entire truth. And that person is the witch we seek. I believe this is the most probable scenario.
Tell him, Layton. Honorable witnesses, you will testify to the court one final time. Tell us exactly what you saw and what you did not see at the scene of the crime.
Okay, here we go.
How absurdly absurd! The purpose of the trial is to convict that girl of the crime, is it not?
No, it's to determine the truth.
That's right. We are not witches.
We're not saying that all of you are witches. We're saying that only one of you is the witch.
Yeah, one of you. Witnesses, I ask that you listen. There is a witch mingling among you. That's right. I'm afraid you are all no longer brothers in arms. The true opponent here is within your own group.
Among us.
Among us. Meatballs.
The real witch is one of these 5 witnesses, huh? Fine by me. Time to put an end to this trial. Alright, this must be the final round. Witness testimony, what we saw and what we didn't see.
Okay.
You wish to know where we were all this standing tonight? It matters not. Would the flames not burn just the same?
What are you talking about?
Right?
Oh.
That flame! I never saw anything like it. It quite literally left me speechless. I couldn't even so much as scream.
I got the tiniest cry, and then when I turned around, the bodies were roasting, so I rushed right over.
I heard the incantation, and the flame suddenly erupted. I'm certain of it. I only saw 3 people there with us.
As I said, there were only 3 others present, like that man there who was stumbling around like a newborn calf.
That man over there?
A most heinous act indeed. No small wonder these witnesses are so confused.
A witch among the witnesses. What an utterly baseless claim.
Do you have a better idea?
No.
Then shut up. I don't think so, Barnum. The only basis claim in this case is of Espella being a witch. It's more than a little likely one of these witnesses is the culprit. These testimonies are bound to tell me who the real witch is.
Okay, come on, one more. Let's do this.
Yep. Cross-examination. Saw and then see.
Okay.
Boom. Alright, so you wish to know where we were all standing tonight? It matters not. Would the flames not burn just the same?
That's irrelevant.
Useless. That flame, I never saw anything like it. It quite literally left me speechless. I couldn't even so much as scream. I heard the tiniest cry, and then when I turned around, the blighters were roasting, so I rushed right over.
Okay, so at least he seems to be saying the truth.
Yeah. I heard the incantation, then the flame suddenly erupted. I'm certain of it. I only saw 3 people there with us. As I said, there were only 3 others present, like that man there who was stumbling around like a newborn calf.
I wonder which man, but it's at least like a safe bet to say that he can vouch for the knight and the drunk guy.
Yeah.
He's still like the most sus.
Yeah, I want to try to get something out of her. Let's press.
Hold it!
Alright.
It must have been pretty terrifying, huh?
Yes, it's the kind of thing you only read about in books. The moment that pillar of fire erupted, I could feel my throat tightening up. It was so difficult to breathe, I couldn't even manage so much as a scream.
Quite. After all, the flames engulfed the scene in the blink of an eye.
Yes, I'm sorry. That's why I can't really remember.
So you can't remember the number of people at the crime scene? Naturally, that is understandable, witness.
That's also why I was a little late getting to the scene compared to the others.
Nice cry.
What makes me skeptical about her is, as we established, she has terrible eyesight. So how could she have seen the flame from afar?
Yeah, like, I never saw anything like it. Like, you haven't seen much of anything.
Yeah.
So what do...
Screw you.
Okay. So probably press on like wrong guy or goat lady.
If nothing else, I think we present the glasses on her.
I mean, if you're that certain, yeah. Because it could be like, oh, you never saw anything, huh? What about your glasses? How can you see without glasses?
I don't want to. I don't want to jump the gun though.
Okay, yeah. So who else are you gonna press then?
I mean, I'll press him.
Hold it!
The tiniest cry?
It might have been someone saying the incantation for that spell.
My memory's kinda hazy on that one. Scared me good though. Never jumped up to my feet so fast in all my life. Nearly had a heart attack, I tell ya.
Jumped up?
It's alright. There's no raining cats and dogs, so being the resourceful chap that I am,
I decided to doze under a tree for a bit, huh?
Okay.
Who was that?
Was it?
Him.
Man again?
Hang on!
You have something? Is everything alright, Mr. Wordsmith?
what is it that you want this time, young one?
I just wanted to know if you had any thoughts on the testimony just now.
Ah, yes. Thoughts about slumbering under trees, you mean?
Slumbering?
I often find myself weaving the most intricate of dreams under that very tree. Of course, I cannot nap tonight. Not with that uncouth man usurping my special dreaming spot, could I?
This isn't important. Oh my god.
Damn, not again.
Are you using this cross-examination to argue over a napping spot?
Let us hope such arguments do not lead to any criminal acts in the future.
Witness, please continue your testimony.
An incantation and the flame sun erupted.
I don't think it matters if we go further with this guy. Try her.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely certain?
Well, I believe so. But then, when you think about it, can anyone really be absolutely certain of anything?
It worries me that you're saying that in the middle of a cross-examination.
I believe the witness means that there is no way she can be certain whether there were 4 witnesses or 5 at the crime scene. Yeah. Anyhow, it was a matter of great importance that Snowy Night had an attempt to.
Ah, you must mean...
That's right, the milk. If any spot had got into the milk, it would be the tragedy to end all tragedies.
Okay, please tell me this won't be a waste of time.
Hang on!
Could I stop you there, mister? Oh, dear. Mister! Ah! Whoa, turn down the volume, Bluey! That's my line. Does anything come to mind regarding Miss Mary's testimony? No, really. Nothing important anyways. Just that I think this old lady's full of it. Huh? I'm talking about the milkman. The milk. You know the second you tried this stuff. It ain't nothing to write home about, let me tell you.
What are you saying, you dog? Who knows that you drink anything as delicious as the milk from my farm?
This is getting us nowhere. I'm glad they fixed this in the Great Eastern Chronicles.
I'm suddenly reminded of this came first. I'm suddenly wondering, did this come first? Was the Great Ace Attorney first? Did they fix that one?
No, this game was first.
Okay. Yeah,
I looked
it shows,
up
huh?
a while earlier, yeah.
It shows. Hurricane like you is better served by whatever that think of a liquid is in that never-ending mug of yours. Hey, you told me, mommy.
Are you guys using this cross-examination to argue over milk?
Let us hope such arguments do not lead to repeated dialogue.
Exactly, I was thinking that.
Okay, so...
Okay, this is point. I did not mean to press that button.
Is something the matter? Yes, repeated dialogue. Oh, I understand.
Hard question. I was gonna present, but sure.
Damn. Wait.
I guess we'll try this guy.
Might as well.
In other words, you're not sure exactly what happened tonight, is that right?
Defender, I found it burning bigger this night. Do not belittle my efforts.
Right.
And I does not just run away, the spirit set the fire. No.
No one even said anything about running away. Bears?
Yeah? Hang on.
You want me to be perfectly straight with you? I have no idea what I'm doing. The pillar of fire illuminated the area as it rose high into the air. There by the fire was the witch, and excluding the 2 unfortunate knaves, I counted 3 others and the Sian.
Oh, now she's talking.
Hang on!
Okay. Excuse me, Miss Kira?
Ah! What do you want?
You look like you had something to say about the testimony just now.
Well, it was about the number of people at the crime scene. Have you ever played the Daisy Pedal game?
Daisy Pedal game?
1 witness, 2 witnesses, 3 witnesses, 4 witnesses, 5 witnesses, 6 witnesses.
Should have expected that.
What an adorable game. It seems like something out of a fairy tale.
We're in a fairy tale.
We are literally in a fairy tale.
Seriously, Your Honor?
Anyway, you may continue your testimony, witness.
Oh, for goodness sakes. Like I said before, I'm glad they fixed this up in the Great Eastern Chronicles. Okay, our only option is to press on this guy right here.
Hold it!
Yeah.
So including yourself, there were a total of 4 witnesses at the crime scene, correct?
That is how it has come to pass.
By the way, what do you mean by stumbling around like a newborn calf?
Ah, yes. There was a man as inebriated as he was loud. Quite a humorous sight it was, I dare say.
Oh, of course.
He must be the witness permanently glued to his cup of whatever it is he's drinking.
When I saw the flames rise up into the sky, I wondered to myself, my word, whatever could that be? However, I could not simply walk over to check. My knees were a bit weak from shock, you see.
Understandable.
That's when the wobbly-legged gentleman came running over.
Ooh.
Okay, he has something to say now.
Hang on!
This is what we had to do? Okay. Alright, Capcom, I see how it is.
Okay. They better explain.
Is something the matter, mister? Dude, stop overflowing the mug!
Bro.
Mister!
Oh.
Ha! Whoa, turn down the volume, Bluey. Repeated dialogue.
Turn down the repeated dialogue, right?
That's my line of repeated dialogue.
That's my line too. Sir Blue Knight, next time please think before trying to press this witness.
I am thinking. We're thinking. Looks like this guy even managed to scare Barnum half to death.
He's like, you're gonna flood the courtroom with this.
Now then, sir, about Mr. Wordsmith's testimony just now. He claimed you were stumbling around. What does he mean by that?
I'm gonna set the record straight right now. In no way was I stumbling around anywhere. I like to think of it more like staggering with style. Is that right?
Ah, sure.
A responsible adult should know better than to go stumbling around in the dead of night. Hey, look, I don't just go stumbling around like some clumsy idiot. I've got more sense than that. But anyway, I kind of tripped over a large stone.
There we go. We brought that back, yeah. It's like just playing Kirby Golf over there, just walking around. Hey, it goes, stone.
Stone.
Well, you know, it's exactly see what's on the ground in front of you when you're running at full power, right? So, you could say I put me life out on the line, proving that you really need to watch where you're going when you run.
That's just him being goofy.
How courageous of you. Someone give this guy a medal.
No medal for him. My lord, this testimony is a meaningless waste of everyone's time.
Well, defender, is there a point to this particular line of questioning? Is there anything worth pursuing here? What should I do?
Come on.
Please, I already know the answer to this. Question further.
Okay, good question, those.
The witness stated earlier that he tripped over a large stone. Mister, I have one question for you. Why weren't you watching what was in front of you?
Well, to be honest with you, it ain't much of a real reason, but something suddenly caught me attention. Out of nowhere, I sort of heard someone call out my name.
What?
Huh?
Really? You heard your name?
Of course, I turned around when I heard it. Who wouldn't?
When a woman calls your name, you pay attention. Am I right?
Okay, so 2 things. 1, what did she say? And 2, what's your name?
Yeah, you're clearly not some guy.
Exactly. So you heard someone call out, "Hey, you," from behind, you mean?
What? I said they called out my name. How many guys do you know called Hey You?
That's all we're getting at.
More than 0, clearly.
My name is Emir.
Ferris, huddle. Let's look at this. Look at this.
What the?
He said behind. Who was behind him?
Oh, okay. Wow,
Got her ass. It's Kira. It's 100% Kira.
It's Kira. Wow, with a name like that? Oh, man. Yeah, we don't even need L for this one. We got Kira.
Mm-hmm.
It was Kira. Call Columbo. Let's brag about it. Oh,
Yeah.
my God.
My name is Emir. And don't you forget it, Bluey. You hear me?
Oh my God, this whole thing. I must say, this gentleman really does not strike me as an emir.
Well, maybe you should make a side-by-side comparison with this. Diemer.
Demor.
And if a woman shouted that, she would have been invisible.
Demir. You know, Professor, it's not a very memorable name, huh?
I think so. That's harsh.
Honorable witnesses, is there anyone among you who was aware of this man's name prior to now? No. It's always just been Mr. to me.
A knight's name is only as good as the name of the sword he carries.
It is the first I have heard of this. I dare say I did not expect this name to be one such as Emir. I'm sorry, but I didn't know his name either. I only remember the names of my most loyal customers.
How many flowers has she sold?
Not enough to close things out for the day, as she said earlier.
Damn.
Okay, it looks like absolutely no one knew this witness's name.
You know, ain't really much of a surprise to me either. But seriously, I definitely heard someone call me name. When you get to be me age, you really start to wonder where you'll find that true love, you know? I thought that pretty voice tonight might have been me sweetie.
Delicious meatballs. Like over meatball sub right now.
Yeah,
Lipsies.
There you go. Your Honor, I don't believe we should be so quick to label Mr. Emir's testimony meaningless. Would you not agree? I request that the witness add this amusing anecdote to his testimony.
Agreed.
Understood. Witness, amend your testimony, but please reflect only the important points of your story. I'm telling ya, I heard someone call me name, and I was looking around trying to find him.
Okay, well, what does it look like?
I hurried to the scene, but then I ended up tripping when I heard someone call me name from behind.
Saving. I already got this.
All right.
Sir, you claimed that someone was shouting your name. But what if the person was actually saying this? Diemer.
Objection!
What? Dude! Okay.
That's correct?
That's not correct.
Oh, God. Okay. Hang on.
We already pieced it together. Have to go piece by piece.
Okay. So if it's not that, then okay. Assuming we didn't just like... Oh, man. Hang on. Wait a second. Okay, so it's not the mirror, but he still insists.
Emir. Emir, though. Emir, Diamir?
The mirror, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be relevant. It's just that if it's not this, then what else they want?
Let's press for now, but I think at this point we got her.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Emir.
Oh, don't sweat it, Bluey. Mister, hey you, it's all the same to me.
You stated that you heard your name being called from behind. Are you absolutely sure about that?
Ah, well, right or wrong, it sure sounded like me name. I mean, what else could it have been? I wouldn't have remembered it happening if I hadn't heard something, right? Still, maybe there's a chance I just imagined it, huh? But anyway, I remember it came from somewhere behind me.
From somewhere behind you?
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Emir's memory isn't the most accurate, but if what he says is true, then there's definitely something there. Bears?
Hang on. Something, you say? Might you mean a contradiction?
Yep. Yeah, I think so. Although, I don't know. There's just something strange about his testimony. I don't see any decisive evidence in the court record that can help.
Do you mean to say you found a contradiction that cannot be supported by the evidence?
Objection!
My lord, this line of interrogation is a complete waste of the court's time. That's like the 6th or 7th time he said that in this whole court.
He just wanted to rush things along.
Right?
Defender, I must warn you, from here on, any unnecessary questioning will be dealt with accordingly. Were you gonna penalize me? If I don't answer correctly here, it's curtains for the trial and for Espella. If you are intent on finding a fault in this witness's testimony, you will need to present decisive evidence to back up your claims. There's not one single piece of decisive evidence in the court record. What do I do now?
Mr. Wright.
Mr. Layton?
I have an idea. I believe there is a weapon of sorts in which you may be able to expose this contradiction without the need for evidence.
A weapon? Now, defender, give us your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The defense finds that the witness's testimony... Saving.
It's a safe state.
Yeah.
Just, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, something. Okay, so what do we got?
Contains no problems at all, or contains a clear contradiction.
Boy.
Said that someone was right behind him.
No, yeah, he said somebody was right behind him, and they said his name, and he assumes his name is Amir, but even he isn't certain of that. So, like, the most work, I think that like the most likely theory is that like Kira is the witch. She was casting the Emir, and he heard it wrong.
Yeah, it was clearly her correctly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping to go for. And I hope Capcom's going on this line of reasoning too. Contains a clear contradiction.
Alright, let's go.
Your Honor, the defense believes there is a huge contradiction in the witness's testimony.
Objection!
Objection.
That's super.
What is this? You must be an even bigger fool than I thought, Sir Blue Knight. You really do not possess even a sliver of common sense, do you?
Objection.
That's where you're wrong, buddy.
If I may interrupt for just a moment, Inquisitor Barnham. Every time with the Layton thing, like, oh my god, it's good. Allow me to ask you this. What need is there for common sense in a world that forgoes using it? Got it. Accordingly, I must humbly ask that you discard such a manner of thinking. What do you mean? You have my utmost thanks for placing your trust in me, Mr. Wright.
But of course, Layton, I always trust you. I trust my gut, too. And Ferris.
That order. Let us discuss the one remaining weapon in this cross-examination.
Yeah, what is the weapon?
Yeah, we need to figure that out.
The remaining weapon?
This trial has taught us a valuable new technique to be used in the courtroom. Has it not? You mean questioning, right, Professor? Indeed it is, Luke. Each of the witnesses in this trial has given their own account of what occurred. Therefore, whenever one witness has testified, the other remaining witnesses have listened. That gives me an idea. In addition to catching a witness off guard and questioning them about another's testimony, there is one more thing.
There's something else we can get from a 5-person cross-examination? That's right. Of course.
Indeed, Mr. Wright. Contradictions. Should one witness's testimony differ from another's testimony, then? I suppose that in itself can also be considered a contradiction, can it not?
Testimony contradicting testimony? I never would have thought of that until now.
Enough, Sir Blue Knight. Are you prepared to present to the court evidence proving the contradiction within this witness's testimony?
No.
He's like, I'm not ready.
The witness's testimony does not contradict any evidence. It contradicts a testimony.
What are you talking about? It is time, Mr. Wright. Have a look at the touchscreen.
Okay.
There, you will see the testimony of the witness in question, as well as those of the other witnesses. Keep your eyes peeled and identify the contradicting testimony.
This is sort of introducing the Great Ace Attorney game as well.
Ooh.
All right, let's give this another shot, Nick. And make sure you don't forget to take a look at the court record, too.
Here we go.
Alright, saving. Alright, so he says, I hurried to the scene, but I ended up tripping when I heard someone calling me name from behind.
Okay, so all of this is repeated dialogue, right? Because
yeah, trying to find a contradiction here.
Okay.
Yeah. You wish to know where we were all standing tonight? It matters not. With the flames on it burned just the same, he's useless.
Ugh.
That flame, I never saw anything like it. It quite literally left me speechless. I couldn't even so much as scream. She's suspect.
Most suspect here.
I heard the incantation, then the flame suddenly erupted. I'm certain of it. I only saw 3 people there with us. As I said, there were only 3 others present, like that man there who was stumbling around like a newborn calf. Okay, I think it's this for this reasoning. He says that I hurried to the scene, but then I ended up tripping when I heard someone call me name from behind. She claims, well, we have the illustration that she was right behind this guy, Emir. She couldn't so much as let out a scream. Then how could she have heard a woman's voice?
And the thing is, I never saw anything like it. Like what? The flame? When she was the one furthest away and has been confirmed to have poor eyesight?
Exactly. So, let's do this.
Objection.
Okay.
Hey, simultaneous.
Double. Oh. Yeah.
The person contradicting this man's testimony?
It's none other than you, Miss Kira.
Are you both pointing at me?
At the time of the incident, that man heard someone's voice call his name.
That voice belonged to you, Miss Kira. It could not have been anyone else.
And yet, in your testimony, you stated that you were in such shock during tonight's events that you couldn't even speak.
Yeah, there we go. This is a clear contradiction.
Objection.
What? What is the meaning of this, Defender?
Do I have to spell it to you again? She
Yeah,
claims
you're
that she
doing-
couldn't, that she was so shocked that she couldn't speak, but Amir claimed that he heard a voice, a female voice behind her.
Yeah,
Behind
he's
him.
explaining- It's like, oh my god. So many times. Cool. Did you really claim to trust this sham of a witness and his sham of a testimony?
Even though he's drunk? Yes.
Objection.
That man's character is beside the point. His testimony is anything but a sham. As he watched the flames erupt, his attention was drawn to a voice behind him, which in turn made him fall over.
He heard a woman's voice calling his name. A very concrete reason, and reason enough to believe testimony.
Objection.
Big one. If it is as you say, then explain why you feel this witness is somehow responsible.
That's right! Why me? People barely hear me when I'm out selling my flowers. That's how soft my voice is. And besides, there was another woman at the scene, wasn't there?
Me? What are you getting at, young lady?
Bitch, she was over at the ranch. Don't even try it.
Yeah, like, I only care about my milk. Do you honestly think a woman my age would be out late at night in the forest, flirting with possible men?
Wow.
Wow. Besides, I don't even know how this pathetic man's name. How could I even call that to him?
And that I believe.
Neither did I. And even if I did know his name, do you really think he's the kind of guy any self-respecting girl will want?
Come on, ladies. I'm standing right here, you know.
Is he gonna cry?
He better.
As I was saying, the only person that guy could have heard from behind him was you, Miss Kira.
The defense wishes to present evidence to prove this claim.
Here we go.
Okay, there we go. Finally. You're finally here.
To accuse a witness like this young lady here, why, this is simply unheard of.
I must warn you, defender, if you cannot prove your accusation to this court, you will see the underside of my gavel. Shows the evidence proving this young lady was the one who called out to this man at the time of the crime. Certainly.
Okay, this better work.
Let's look at the area map again, shall we?
Take that.
Take a look at this, and you'll have your answer. This is the crime scene sketch. You can see the position of each witness during the crime. The only person that he could possibly have heard from behind him was none other than Miss Kira.
Objection.
Sit here, Sir Blue Knight. I will only tell you this one more time. A sham of a witness yields only a sham of a testimony. That is all there is to it.
You can say that he's a sham all you want, but I refuse to believe that, sir.
Like he's not wrong, but he is like calling the wrong person a sham.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the only person that is a sham is Kira. She's the witch.
Yeah. Did you, in fact, see this flower girl's face?
You're both a sham?
Silence!
We'll see who's talking later, Barnum. You know, now that you mention it, you're saying?
Yeah, sorry, just like how polite Layton's objection, just like, objection.
Seeing as I've fallen down and all, I don't think I saw her face. That's because she was invisible.
Yeah, like, how can you see the invisible face?
Okay. Yeah, exactly. Okay, but you heard her voice, right?
Let me think. The voice came out of nowhere. It was kind of high-pitched. And I guess it kind of sounded like her, but I can't say whether or not it was this girl's voice.
It had to have been. Shut up.
You have it, Blue Knight. Such a pity.
Huh?
You're
gonna break that bench, sir.
My lord, it is clear that the defense's claim is nothing but a pointless waste of the court's time.
It isn't.
I recommend you deliver unto them a penalty befitting such behavior.
No.
Indeed, Inquisitor. Ready yourself, Defender.
I don't know who this is.
What is that laughter? They pulled a gotcha on us again. The reason why I say again is because think back to Rise from the Ashes from the first game.
Oh, right.
Pardon me, my lord.
You should have kept your mouth shut, bitch.
It looks like you finally arrived at a decision. That means this has nothing to do with me. Isn't that right, Inquisitor Barnum?
What are you saying?
I'm saying that it's time for me to stop peddling testimony and get back to peddling flowers. I mean, look at all of these flowers left over. It's going to take until sunrise to sell them all if I stay here any longer.
Of course she wants to leave now.
Or maybe, my lord, you and the rest of the court would be interested in buying my entire stock of flowers to help a girl out.
No, I don't think,
Then it's settled. Now, if you'll excuse me, my apologies for the interruption.
Understood. The court will dismiss the witness.
Well, Miss Kira, it would seem you are beginning to show the court your true colors.
Mm-hmm.
Oh? Whatever do you mean? Okay then, everyone, it looks like that's that.
Hold it!
Hold it right there.
Wait, you can't leave yet. This cross-examination isn't over.
Now that's funny. You say it isn't over, and yet the rest of the court seems to think otherwise. Isn't that right, Inquisitor Barnum?
No, I think we was somewhere important. The Inquisition maintains that the real witch is the accused, Espella Cantabella.
You're an idiot.
This girl is nothing more than a witness. As such, the court cannot force her to stay against her will.
Oh my god. Can we just prove that she actually said Damer?
Yeah.
I'm sick of waiting. Alright, she's the witch. I want her burned.
I think I know how. I know how it could happen.
This is bad. If they gotta walk out now...
Nick, do you think she could be...
She's been...
the real witch.
You really like throwing around accusations, don't you, Sir Defender? Let me spell it out for you one last time, so even you can understand.
Are you calling me an idiot? I'm smart, thank you very much.
Yeah.
I didn't know this man's name at all before today. I still don't remember it. So, how can I have called out to him? Do you get it now? Now then, until we meet again, don't forget to buy some flowers on your way home, everyone.
Get back here, get back here.
Hold it.
Thank you.
Hold it.
Thank you, Layton.
One moment, please, Miss Kira. Yeah, materialize again.
Wait, how did I vanish? Wait, how did I appear again? I thought that demon was supposed to work and make me visible. Oh, god damn it!
Yeah, just look.
Got me again!
Can you
Foiled
read what it says
again!
in this book, please? And he's just like, I'm me, Professor, and you word?
Is there something else you wanted?
You don't seem to realize what you just let slip.
What are you talking about?
This man testified that he heard his name called at the crime scene. However, you had no knowledge of his name at the time. Is that correct?
That's right. This weirdo is just imagining things. Like I said, I've already forgotten his name, even though he told it to us earlier.
There is just one problem, Miss Kira. Namely, what the voice he heard tonight was actually saying.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
What do you mean? That's obvious. It was a name, wasn't it? Now, what was that name again?
He forgot too.
My lord, I'm still here, you know.
This sad man. Now I feel bad.
You're saying what this man heard tonight wasn't the name, but rather something else entirely?
Yes.
Yeah. Indeed I am, you Inquisitor Barnham.
Something else. Aha! There's only one other thing it could be. It's a stretch, but the possibility is there.
Yeah, look at this. Look at it's all coming together at last. That's right, Mr. Wright. That single possibility is the key to solving this mystery.
Is the defense ready to present its evidence to the court?
Oh, this is ridiculous. I demand you let me go this instant.
Witness, what you're being accused of is not to be taken lightly. You will not leave this courtroom so long as any reasonable doubt remains.
Thank you.
Finally.
Defender, you may present your evidence. Show the court what the voice this man heard tonight was really saying. This is easy.
All right, here we go.
Finally, the coup de grace. She wasn't saying Emir. She was saying Diamir.
Take that!
The invisibility spell to make herself transparent, and so that way he wouldn't see her.
There we go. And I'm sure when he turned around and he didn't see her, he tripped.
On a stone.
Exactly. He couldn't trip over those accusations, so he tripped on the stone. It's good. Oh, man.
All right, let's finish this.
Here we go.
Excuse me, mister. I'm sorry. What's your name again? Oh my god. Did everyone just forget? You've, got a name that no one seems to be able to remember for some reason.
Hey, it's Amir. My name's Amir, darn it. How many times have I got to say it?
Oh my god, this whole,
No matter the number of times you say it, you do not look like an emir.
Objection!
Teku0 sent, I'm sorry, what was the drunk's name? I can't remember.
Oh my god. It's a mirror, Tech. It's a mirror.
Oh my.
Again, I only remember my most loyal customers' names, and he doesn't look like he could afford even a single daisy. Come on, guys! Stop kicking a guy when he's down!
This poor man. Mr. Amir, what you heard tonight at the crime scene was not your name. Your name just so happens to sound exactly like a certain other name.
Another name?
The answer is right here in this tome. I'm talking about Amir. Wait, Amir? Wait.
Yeah, the spell to undo the invisibility.
Simply chant Amir to make it reappear.
Amir, yeah. The Amir is the vanish.
Oh
and
god!
Amir is the spirit.
Oh god damn it! I thought Capcom was going that she used Demir to make herself vanish, and so that way he wouldn't see her. It's the other way around.
What if she did vanish, and then she made herself appear in time to show off for the crime? And that is what he heard, and he tripped in the stone because of that.
But he heard the voice behind him.
No, he I'm sure he can hear the voice. I'm sure she still has a voice even while invisible.
But like, I imagine that when Amir is enchanted, or right, what's the word again?
Like, yeah, when they chant the word.
When it's chanted, when Amir is chanted, is what I mean to say. Incanted. That's why this is going at. When Amir is incanted, naturally, she would have appeared again, and he would have seen her. But he claims that he didn't see her. What?
No, because he heard the name, turned around, and that's when he tripped.
Oh, but what about when he got up?
Maybe he saw her then. I don't know, but the important thing is that she was behind him, called out to him from behind, or at least that's what he thought. When in reality, she was just saying Amir, and he heard
she ran away from him.
And assumed somebody was calling out to him from behind.
So we were on the right track, but we strayed away from Capcom's
We're on the right
line.
track for the wrong reason.
Yeah.
That's good. Okay, what do we got?
Mia? What he actually heard at the time wasn't his own name. It was the name of a magical incantation.
Oh. What?
This theme? Miss Kira, have you forgotten what you said just a few minutes ago? You quite clearly stated that you didn't know this man's name.
Objection!
The Blue Knight, let me get this straight. You're saying that the Amir heard by the witness was actually said by this flower girl, and that it was not his name at all, but rather the incantation of a magic spell?
Exactly. The defense proposes the following. The true criminal, this supposed witch, is not the defendant, Miss Espella Cantabella, but instead the witness who was heard uttering the magic incantation, Miss Kira. She's our witch. You used magic to vanish from the scene and tried to frame Miss Cantabella instead. What's your rebuttal? You're finished. No! What just happened?
It's that girl! It's been a really not a witch.
Unbelievable! I've never heard anything like this.
Barnum? Barnum?
Questionable Barnum.
Questionable Barnum.
Have those two really defeated Inquisitor Barnum?
Objection!
Now what?
An impressive display, Sir Blue Knight. It would seem you have finally managed to hone your blade. However, I believe that blade's edge is already beginning to dull.
No, I believe your brain is already beginning to dull, sir. Oh wait, too late, it already has. What do you mean?
No.
Don't say no. Get to the point.
I am referring to a contradiction, naturally.
Hey, that's my line.
My lord, the Inquisition would like to set the record straight regarding what transpired this evening.
Very well, Inquisitor Barnum.
Sir Blue Knight, you claim the following. At the time of the crime, the accused, Espella Cantabella, was surrounded by the two rogues. Then, in order to frame the accused as a witch, Miss Kira cast the spell Dimir, and made herself vanish. She then moved in closer to the victim, at which point she cast Ignace, thus causing the incident seen by our witnesses tonight.
Indeed. That does seem to be the claim.
The problem is what happened next. There is a contradiction in the defense's account of Miss Kira's movements.
A contradiction in her movements?
Allow me to continue.
Sure.
The witnesses have stated that they each ventured out towards the crime scene. Which is when Miss Kira, the witch, made her way to this point while still invisible. When she arrived at said spot, she then cast a mare and appeared to join the other witnesses. And there you have it. That is accurate, isn't it, Sir Blue Knight?
Yes, so what's the problem? That's correct. Then Mr. Amir heard her call his name.
Well then, I have but one question that I would like you to answer.
Shoot.
Why would a witch need to do such a thing?
Motive. I talked about this during the break as well. Like, while you were gone, Ferris, I was 100% convinced that Kira was the witch, but I couldn't really figure out a motive.
Yeah, like, why would she go through all this trouble?
What do you mean? Phoenix, you've been through this already. Motive.
Yeah, come on, Phoenix. Supposing Miss Kira were a witch, surely she would not have made the conscious decision to reappear when she did. One would imagine she would remain hidden and flee the crime scene. Right. That's what I do if I was a witch. Not that I am.
That poor goat.
Poor goat. Given that point, there will be no viable reason for her to recite the incantation. In other words, what? It is inconceivable that this flower seller, Miss Kira, could be a witch.
What? What just happened?
Is that girl, is Kira really not a witch? Am I reusing my question?
Inquisitor Barnum just turned this entire trial right around.
Just what I'd expect from Labyrinth's sort of justice.
Here we go again. Shut up.
Oh.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, all of you.
Oh, she snapped.
Laugh all you want, you're still gonna get cooked. I'll prove it. I'll prove you had a motive. I'll prove you had a reason.
Oh.
That's right. You all heard it. It's just as Inquisitor Barnum said. Me, a witch. The idea is laughable.
Not good. She's completely bounced back onto her feet. Oh, we were so close too.
I can't believe it was at Barham. Can you see it? You just have to take one good look at her. It's obvious she's the real witch here.
And yet we need to convince them, Luke, one more time.
Oh, not again. Remember, Mr. Wright, at times like this, a cool head will prevail.
Hey, Mia said the same thing too. Well, kind of.
Yeah.
Mr. Layton.
I'm sure you've had to fight your way out of circumstances such as these many times before.
I mean, you're right, Mr. Layton, but you have no idea.
The situation is no different. As a defense attorney, what would you usually do at such a time?
Turn things around.
Yo.
What would I usually do? Of course. There's only one thing that can get me out of a situation like this. I've got to flip this case on its head and think outside the box.
It would seem the defense has nothing further to add.
Why, of course. That's because everyone knows the truth. They know that girl right there is the real witch. That settles it then. Go ahead and deliver your verdict, my lord.
Objection!
Not so fast. I'm not done with you. We're not done with you.
Yeah.
The situation is exactly as you describe, Inquisitor Barnum. It really doesn't make much sense for the witch to have used a mirror. Regardless, the defense still maintains that Miss Kira did utter that incantation and make herself reappear. Now the question is, for what reason? If she really didn't have to use that spell, then why use it in the first place? If I can find the answer to that question, then this entire case will start to unravel.
No. Most fascinating. Very well. Allow us to hear this theory of yours.
Yeah, so the question is, why would she say a mirror to make herself reappear? You got something, Ferris?
Yeah, that's the thing. See, my guess is that she wanted to, like, she was trying to pass off as like another citizen, like another villager, or whatever. Because she was just a flower girl and she had been around town for a long time, then what if she suddenly disappears and then people don't see her again? Or like she reappears somewhere else. Like maybe it's like the longer she's gone, the more people will suspect that something happened. And this is a town where people want to burn witches. So what if she reappeared like during this commotion and tried to make herself seem like another witness just to throw people off her trail?
In other words, create a false alibi.
Yeah. Yeah, because that way people won't question that she's a witch, and then she doesn't have to worry about anything.
Yeah, glad
So,
we're on
yeah,
the same page, because I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, okay. Let's see what we got there.
Yep.
Cool. Tell the court why it was necessary for the witch to appear at the crime scene.
While we're still in the game, once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
The reason Miss Kira reappeared at the scene of the crime was... Alright, saving. Alright, so we have to become a witness, to give herself an alibi, or to cover up her crime. All right, well, we're not saying this because if that were true, it would be rather difficult for her. In fact, like if she actually did it, then they would suspect it right away, but obviously that didn't happen.
Yeah, like they wouldn't suspect a flower girl, but if she's proven to have magic and use all this, then like of course one of these incidents caused by magic is something that would have eventually drawn attention to her.
Yeah.
She would need the alibi to like shake people off that.
Mm-hmm. So you're thinking to give herself an alibi then?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would corroborate with Amir's testimony earlier.
Yeah.
To become a witness, that would mean that Amir's testimony is invalid and therefore useless, but it's reliable.
She would also, like, if she really is a witch, like, why would she put herself in a situation where people are gonna find her out and catch her?
Mm-hmm.
Like, why would she go to court?
Yeah, if she really committed this crime, she would have stayed invisible this whole time.
Yeah, she would have wanted people to, like, not suspect her.
Mm-hmm. All right, to give herself an alibi. The answer is obvious. She was trying to give herself an alibi.
Oh, is that right? Tell me, what would that alibi have been?
Well, just give me a minute. I'm getting to that part.
That will not be necessary, Sir Blue Knight.
Huh?
Think about it. Why would she have needed an alibi? If no one could have seen her to begin with.
Well, you don't know that for sure. Nope, he's absolutely right.
No. Nah, this was a mistake then.
Capcom, you suck. We're skipping this and we're choosing the other option.
Oh my god. So I guess he was covering up her crime then?
No, we can't say that. Because like they would have seen her doing it.
Well, I mean, in terms of like retrieving like the scepter and hiding stuff, but actually no, yeah. You know what? Could become a witness. Why not?
Yeah, to become a witness.
Yeah.
The answer is obvious. She must have wanted to become a witness herself.
Objection.
Okay, the way you phrased that.
Sir Blue Knight, do not slam your hands down on the desk.
Okay. Okay, what the frick ever, Capcom. What the frick ever.
Okay, wow, so we were both wrong.
To cover up her crime. I can't think of any other possibility. This has to be the answer. Isn't it obvious? She was trying to cover up her own crime.
Oh, is that right? Tell me, why would she do that?
Well, just give me a minute. I'm getting to... Wait.
Then we get faked out again. That will not be necessary, Sir Repeated Dialogue.
Capcom needs to stop doing this.
Okay, so the witness part was correct.
The witness part was right. They threw us off again.
Wow.
I hate this. To become a witness.
Okay, so what do they cook here?
The answer is obvious. She must have wanted to become a witness herself.
Objection.
Sir Blue Knight, do not slam your hands down on the desk unless you have strong case of repeated dialogue.
Say it for real, Varys. I know we've been to this already, but...
Unless you have a strong point to make.
Thank you.
Nope. The same goes for your mouth. Don't waste your breath on such nonsense.
Huh?
Have a look at the number of witnesses. We already have 4 other willing witnesses. Becoming a witness on purpose would accomplish nothing. She may as well have sat in the stands and watched the trial.
Well, you don't know that for sure. Nope,
Oh
he's
my-
absolutely right.
Holy crap, they are really twisting us here.
What is it? That's it.
Wow, okay.
Capcom, for fuck's sake! The next Ace Attorney game you release, don't do this shit.
So what? So she is covering up her crime? Is
To
she
cover up
actually
her
doing
crime.
it? Oh my. We already went through this deck. We already checked all 3 possibilities.
No, Tech, we're fine. I'm so angry.
And they ask you have to say that you're fine, but you're not really fine. And you can't get into it because they never understand.
Exactly. I can't think of any other possibility. This has to be the answer. Isn't it obvious? She was trying to cover up her own crime.
Oh, is that right? Tell me, why would she do that?
Well, just give me a minute. I'm getting to that part.
Well, give me a minute to do this. That will not be necessary, Sir Blue Knight.
Huh?
Think about it. What would she have to hide? If no one could have seen her to begin with.
Okay, that was right.
You heard the good Inquisitor?
Also, we heard that same dialogue when we picked something else. Okay, Capcom needs to stop twisting our legs. Next Ace Attorney game, they better not do this. Otherwise, I'm going to be angry. I'm going to write them a strongly worded letter.
Damn.
No matter how you look at it, there'd be no reason for me to reappear. Assuming I was the criminal, that is.
Ugh. I can't argue with her there.
Objection.
Layton? What you got?
No. Pardon the interruption, but that's not necessarily the case.
Mr. Layton?
Explain.
Bears? Wait, what
Okay.
happened? Oh.
No, yeah, like Parsec buffered a bit. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I see it now. Okay. Explain yourself, Sir Top Hat. You have stated that Miss Kira had no reason to reappear. However, the situation changed, and it became necessary for her to show herself. Isn't that right, Miss Kira?
Huh? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you mean.
Snagging in.
It would seem the defense must clarify their argument with evidence.
We just did. Mr. Wright, I believe that Miss Kira did not intend to reveal herself at the crime scene. Rather, that something occurred which forced this young lady to make herself reappear.
What was so important that she had to reappear and risk being spotted? Defender, tell the court why it would have been necessary for the witch to appear at the crime scene. Okay, saving?
Yeah.
It's only one thing I can think of. It's only one thing I can think of. I think it's the glasses.
Yeah, like what if she was looking for them? She did say she lost them a few days ago.
A few days before the incident. She still doesn't have them.
There we go.
Yeah, I think it's the glasses. Can you think of another one?
Honestly, no, because the only thing I can think of that she would have wanted was to like maybe Espella found something out about the witches, and if she's a witch, she wants to take her out. But But if, like, let's say if the glasses were there, then maybe she would have probably collected them. But if she's really a witch, like maybe this isn't her true form. Or maybe her true form doesn't have eyesight issues.
Yeah, I think she's lying.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So
Yeah, I'm thinking glasses. You?
if it's not the glasses, let me see. Can I see the? What was it? Yeah, the
scepter?
the scepter. Because she had to have had the scepter, unless it was like. Okay, here's my guess. She did show up at the crime scene, like she made herself invisible, like Daymir, and then cast Ignace to like kill those goobers. But at some point, she dropped the scepter, and then she realized she didn't have it, and she would have had to cast a mirror.
So the reason.
Sorry.
Yeah, you finish your thought.
Okay. Because like if the mirror can make herself disappear, and also the scepter can disappear. Like she had to have cast it on both herself and the scepter. Otherwise, if she got in close to cast, then the people would have seen the scepter. She had to have hidden it somewhere or made it invisible or whatever. But at some point, she must have dropped the scepter. And maybe that's what like the old man ran into. And when she realized she didn't have the scepter, she was like, "Oh no, I don't have it." So like, okay, a mirror. I'm gonna pretend to be like a normal witness, and when nobody's looking, I'm gonna grab the scepter.
You make a good point. So all in all, what you're saying is that she went back to the crime scene after making herself reappear to retrieve the scepter. Is that correct?
Yeah.
I think that makes.
The old man mentioned, sorry, I think the old man mentioned earlier that he tripped on something, and he was absolutely sure that it was the scepter. So if that is the case, then she must have dropped it, not Espella.
All right, I'm convinced, and I think that makes much more sense than the glasses. Like I was thinking that maybe the glasses were found at the crime scene, but if that were the case, then someone would have seen them. So yeah.
Yeah, like the scepter is more relevant.
Yeah. Talia Magica.
Okay.
Take that!
What do we got?
There can only be one answer. This piece of evidence right here. You can't be serious.
So, Mr. Baker, what relevance does this have to do with it? Everything. It's not used to cast magic. What do you mean?
Surely someone would have received the Capcom. Whatever.
Okay, let's try the glasses.
Okay, going back to my side. She probably was looking for her glasses at the crime scene.
Take that!
There we go.
Wow. Okay, you were right then.
Miss Kira, you usually wear glasses. Is that correct?
Huh?
Delicious flower.
What is she, a goat?
It's like I already told you. I lost my glasses a few days ago.
Are you absolutely sure about that? Or did you not, in fact, lose them tonight? During the crime? She lied.
Of course not.
Oh, definitely. Perhaps you accidentally dropped them while you were committing the crime. Then, as you were attempting to make your escape, you noticed they were gone. Therefore, you made yourself reappear in order to search for your missing glasses.
No!
Objection!
You know, come to think of it, I think this makes more sense because if she went back to the crime scene to pick up the scepter, they would have seen her with it.
Damn, that's true. Oh,
yeah.
How absurd! Such baseless conjecture. What do you propose is fundamentally flawed? What do you mean? Let us assume, hypothetically, that the witch did in fact drop this evidence. That does not explain what purpose it would serve for her to make herself reappear. It would still make more sense for her to escape under cover of darkness.
Objection.
Objection.
And yet,
Unfortunately, Inquisitor Barnham, but your plan was simply not possible. What? Mr. Wright, do you understand what I'm suggesting?
Yes. He means the reason Miss Kira made herself reappear at the crime scene. Okay, this is it.
Defender, enlighten us. Why did the witness feel the need to make herself reappear?
okay, saving. Good thing this doesn't cost us.
Okay, so
Ray, welcome to the stream.
Hey,
Hey.
good to see
Hey.
you. Hey.
All right, so someone found her glasses. They would have said something about it. Crossing that off.
Yeah.
So we have she couldn't find her glasses or she broke her glasses.
Okay, only reason I would be in favor of someone someone found her glasses is because she probably found it easier to murder the person than to get them back.
But I don't think the thieves found the glasses. No worries, Ray. Yeah, she couldn't find her glasses. She literally said this, even though that was a lie. She lost them tonight.
Okay. So, I mean, if she broke her glasses, hang on, can we see the evidence? Are the glasses actually broken?
Yeah.
Horizon was glasses lost them a few days before these.
But we know
I
that's a
mean,
lie.
Yes, thing. Okay.
Yeah, I see your reasoning for the first guess, Ferris, but as I said, if they actually found her glasses, someone would have mentioned that and have given it to her. So consider this. She had her glasses on at the time. When she committed the crime, they accidentally fell off of her.
Okay.
But wait, how did they... Wait, she broke her glasses. It's either she couldn't find her glasses or she broke her glasses. That's what I'm dead set on.
Okay. So, because if she broke her glasses, couldn't she have just got the new ones?
And yet she didn't.
Yeah.
Plus, if she did break her glasses, don't you think that practice would have been left at the crime scene now that I think about it? Maybe she couldn't find her glasses? Because, like, think about it for a second. We understand that she's blind. She has terrible eyesight. She claims that she lost her glasses days before the incident, but what really happened was that she lost them tonight. Now imagine this. If the glasses fell off of her after the crime was committed, more than likely she went back there because it's possible that she could have dropped her glasses there, which means at the time, before getting there, she couldn't find her glasses to begin with. Oh, Ferris, you messaged me this a while back ago. Sorry. Wait, okay, it is getting pretty late. Maybe we should move things right along. Yeah, I'm gonna say she couldn't find her glasses. Wait, did I save? Yeah, I think I may have lost Ferris, guys, because it is getting pretty late. She couldn't find her glasses. The answer is simple, Your Honor. She couldn't find her glasses. Let me just message Ferris one more time. Yeah, I think I may have lost Ferris at this point. It's getting pretty late. We should... Oh. I heard something.
Hang on. Yeah, see, okay. Okay, hang on, because I think the reception might be dropping a little here. Okay.
The connection's dropping?
No, yeah, because Barsec has been buffering every now and then.
Oh, I didn't notice that. Sorry.
Yeah, it started happening not too long ago. But okay, I see this now, clearly. Okay. She could not find them?
If you've noticed, she's still not wearing her glasses right now.
Objection!
Hold on, Mr. Blue Knight. What does that have to do with anything?
Well, that's right. It doesn't change a single thing.
Objection!
It's literally her motive.
That's where you're wrong. In fact, it changes things quite a bit. Tonight, the two victims were engulfed by flames, courtesy of a magic spell. That very instant, 4 witnesses saw the flames erupt at the scene. It was at that point that something you didn't expect occurred. You suddenly lost your glasses.
Meatballs!
What?
So...
Anyway, that's right. You were scared that if your glasses were discovered at the scene of the crime, you would be suspected of being a witch.
Objection!
Foolishness! Even if her glasses were found, she could simply have explained that she dropped them there days before the crime happened.
Objection!
What if that was a lie?
I'm afraid that is not a possibility, Mr. Barkham.
What?
What you say? If you recall, it had been raining quite heavily at the crime scene beforehand. Had she stated that she dropped her glasses before the crime, then naturally, one would expect the glasses to be soaked in water and covered in mud. However, the rain had already stopped at the time the crime itself was committed. In other words, one look at the pair of clean, dry glasses would reveal she had dropped them later, thus implicating her as the witch.
Oh.
No!
I should have known! I was perfecting my rainfall rending technique in the forest.
Your what?
And I whirled through the rainfall to raise the flower made in traveling along the river path.
That's not all. In order to frame Miss Cantabella as the witch, you needed to leave this witch's scepter behind at the scene of the crime.
So she did leave it there. Wow.
Ah, so she did that on purpose to frame her. That makes sense. I see. That will be the most definitive evidence that she is the witch. The objective here was to have somebody else discover the staff at the scene.
Alas, that person was I.
However, no doubt you came to realize that one can deduce which spells were used simply by examining the magic gems on the scepter. In this case, one can see that the witch must have used the Emir to vanish from sight and make her escape.
That's why, Miss Kira?
Oh, oops.
It's okay. That's why, Miss Kira, you were left with no option but to reappear at the crime scene. That was the only way for you to avoid suspicion if someone were to discover your glasses at the crime scene. By reappearing, you'd be able to explain that you simply dropped your glasses when you rushed to see what had happened.
Oh.
Double.
Yeah, there we go.
What do you have to say to that, Miss Kira? Guilty. Guilty.
Eat more flowers.
Oh,
eat more
I've
flowers.
let you both ramble on and on, but playtime is over. So that's it, then? I'm a witch because I dropped my glasses? I must have said it how many times now? I lost my glasses days ago. Were you even listening?
You're lying.
I'll say it again. Over 1,000,000 times! I lost my glasses! I lost my glasses! Do you like evidence, Sir Defender? Do you love proof, Sir Top Hat? Then prove I dropped my glasses at the crime scene. Ha! You can't prove it! In other words, you lose.
Prove when she dropped it?
Mm.
Great, another conundrum. That is correct. Oh my god. Proving such a thing would indeed be impossible. To prove that the witness dropped her glasses at the crime scene. What say you, Inquisitor Barnum?
It's indeed a question of proof, my lord. These glasses have been missing from the very beginning. The Knights of the Inquisition found no trace of these glasses anywhere near the crime scene. Therefore, this witness cannot in any way be accused of being a witch.
You heard the man. But we were so close.
That girl is a witch. Can anyone else see them? What should we do, Professor? Ah.
What's he got?
You want to do? Well, it would seem the young lady has finished what she had to say. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Wright?
Yes, it certainly looks that way, Mr. Layton.
What the? What's with that face? Do you find something funny here?
It is a pathetic, Mr. Barnham. Explain. The defense raises just one further question. Why were you unable to find this glass?
What do you mean?
So it's not a question of when, it's a matter of why. You must have searched the area quite thoroughly, looking for them. And yet, even now, the Knights have been unable to locate those glasses. Did you ever wonder why?
Yes, that has become quite the mystery. Surely they must be around somewhere.
Glasses were lost to the wolves. That is the only explanation.
Really?
There is still one remaining place that you have not searched tonight.
Huh? What did you say?
The glasses were supposedly not found at the crime scene, leaving only one other possible place.
What is this? You too. How about you, Sir Blue Knight? Draw your blade and reveal to the court where the glasses are supposedly hiding.
It looks like I've somehow managed to make it through my first witch trial. It all comes down to this, the final piece of evidence. Time to clear up this case once and for all.
I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Wright.
The piece of evidence pointing to the one place not searched tonight is...
Okay, let's see if you can figure this out.
I can only think of one possibility. Hear me out. What if the reason why she couldn't find her glasses is because it was in the bucket of milk, and Mary brought them to her farm? They didn't search the farm, did they?
I don't think they did.
Bucket of milk. Take that! There we go!
Whoa, got it in one.
Tonight, there was one thing that was carried away from the crime scene right under everyone's noses.
Carried away?
I am speaking, of course, about this.
The milk bucket that disappeared from the crime scene. Thus far, the defense's claim that the glasses were dropped at the crime scene has been regarded as mere speculation. However, if, Miss Kira, we find your glasses within the contents of this milk bucket, then our mere speculation will suddenly become fact.
What now, madam?
What manner of witchery?
Ferris, grab the bucket, turn it over.
Absolutely, pass me that shit.
What are you talking about? You're crazy! Just crazy!
Are we? Because we're just logical.
But no way could my glasses be inside that stupid bucket! That's just impossible!
How about we quit with the speculation and actually find out? What do you say, Inquisitor Barnum?
That'll just waste the court's time! Don't listen to them! Don't!
See, the fact that you're rebelling against this notion makes you even more guilty, madam. That's exactly what you did, wasn't it?
Could go for a glass with it right now. This mandated that the Knights of the Inquisition investigate any and all possibilities during the course of a trial. My lord, the Inquisition requests that this milk bucket be searched immediately.
Very well. Ferris. Oh! What? Busted. Now burn. Miss Kira, as you can see, your glasses have been found inside the milk bucket. The truth is out. Nothing you say can change that now.
Which leads us to the next question. Specifically, a question of when. When did you drop your glasses into the milk bucket? What?
Why is this happening? This whole thing is ridiculous! The answer is obvious, isn't it? I dropped them afterwards! After I ran over to see the fire! I took a tiny peek inside the milk bucket. That's when they fell in.
Objection!
Oh. Don't be so stupid, child. Snowy and I were there at this crime scene first. We made sure to take that milk bucket before anyone else could get their grubby little hands on it.
Oh, jeez.
You don't even believe that single soul get anywhere with that sweet, creamy bucket of deliciousness. Give it my farm at that.
Yeah.
So she got there first.
Exactly.
Each of these four witnesses has stated they heard the spell Ignize being cast at the time of the incident. According to the Grand Grimoire, Ignize summons a circle of flame within a 1 meter radius of the caster. In other words, the real witch must have been at Miss Cantabella's side at the time of the incident.
Indeed. That is when the glasses fell into the milk bucket. Therefore, there is only one logical conclusion. Only one person who could be the true witch.
Fess up.
Yeah, there we go.
You are the real witch.
I hope you and your flowers burn. Oh.
It's a bonk.
Basketball.
Yeah, you better get comfy in there.
Guilty.
In hell.
See you in hell, bitch. What's a very strange trial this has been. From the very beginning, we have all paid witness to a most unusual set of circumstances. A baker turned defender, a surprise extra witness, and now a not guilty verdict for the accused. Never have I seen such a spectacle. Is this really happening?
The girl inside the cage. You mean she's the real witch?
But what about that Espella Cantabella girl? She's innocent. Get over it.
Miss Kira,
Confused Barnum.
Confused Barnum.
tell us why. Why were you trying to frame Miss Cantabella?
You could easily have escaped the crime scene without a trace. There was no reason to frame anyone.
Yeah.
This crime was a result of nothing but your overwhelming ill intent.
To frame a person as a witch is to condemn that person to death by fire. Surely you must know this. So why Espella Cantabella?
Talk.
Do you
Better.
have any idea what it feels like to be a witch?
What it feels like.
Huh?
I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for these powers, but I have them. And now here I am, begging for my life. I was living such a peaceful life until now. Selling flowers, getting scolded by my boss for not selling enough of them. That's why I was trying to put an end to these trials once and for all.
Put an end to the trials.
You all know what I mean? The one condition written in the story that will end these witch trials.
Condition?
When the great witch Bezella has been put to the flames and vanquished from this world, these trials will come to an end.
This was my chance to finally end all this. At least that's what I thought. The sun had begun to set on that lonely forest path, and there wasn't a soul in sight. I always carried my hidden Telea Magica with me in case of a moment like this.
So she had it with her all along.
I used my magic to expose that girl for what she really is. If I had been successful, then all these trials would finally end, and I could go on living my peaceful life.
What? What are you saying? Am I hearing this correctly?
Are you saying that she's Bezella? I don't believe that.
Are you actually accusing Espella Cantabella?
Why do you think no one has ever seen the legendary Great Witch? It's because she's been hidden in our midst the entire time.
Wait a minute. What if the Espella we defended in the first trial was her? What if she was it?
Okay, so there's not some way to the imposter theory.
It's all part of the story.
Sorry, I didn't mean to advance the text. We gotta wrap it up soon so we can both get some sleep. What were you saying?
No, yeah. I was gonna say, this does set some way to the imposter theory you mentioned in earlier sessions.
Mm-hmm.
That what if what if there is in fact an imposter, like a fake Espella?
And what if we made a mistake during the first trial?
Yeah, like what if we protected the imposter by accident?
Part of the story?
Maybe that's why Darklaw was insisting, like, no, don't protect her, just we have her, just let her die or something. And they're like, no.
Would she really know
That's
anything
not-
about this, though?
I mean, probably. I don't know, because we technically we don't have a means of like knowing that, because like the first case happened in like outside of Labyrinthia, so Layton wouldn't know. Layton wouldn't know the possibility of like 2 Espellas, if that even is the like if that even is true.
Well, I'm not talking about Layton. I'm talking about the woman that was with this, the day's Espella Cantabella. I can't remember her name.
Oh well, I remember her name was Darklaw, or at least is what he said in the
Darklaw.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and she had the glasses and
Yeah, could she really have known about this?
I don't think she knew, but I think she had her suspicions. Now, like, what if Espella is related to the Great Witch or something like that? Because she seemed really focused on like getting Phoenix to just like, oh no, yeah, just like don't try, just get her guilty. But then when all that trouble happened, she was still like, oh, okay, thank you, I guess.
Changing her
So it's
tone.
like, yeah, like something must have happened with Espella, and it's definitely related to the witches.
Also, I question if Darklaw would know a thing about sorcery from the witches.
I do think she does, but
Well, we'll soon see.
it's like, yeah, like like you can't really prove anything like that. I'm just guessing.
Not at the moment. We're both speculating at this point.
Yeah, it's just speculation right now.
Yeah.
Objection! That's enough! Speak no more. A witch's existence cannot be justified.
No, please! I know you've all noticed it too! You could end this! All of this! That girl! It's all because of that girl!
Okay, did you even use your magic on her to confirm that she's Bezella? Did you?
Yeah, like she could very well be incriminating an innocent girl.
I beg you!
And
Please! Please release me!
no,
No.
nah, because
You were
we
saying?
already proved her malicious intent.
Yeah.
She's just gonna do this
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, you claim that Espella Cantabella is actually Bezella. What if that's false? What if you've been looking at the wrong target, madam?
Yeah, like even if it was false, like this girl right here already proved she's a witch, so she would be in cahoots with Bezella. Like, she'd be with her, not against her.
Exactly.
So yeah, like either way, I don't believe her.
I don't believe her either. To hell with her.
Knights of the Court!
Yeah, just inform the
Isn't it
witch.
your duty to protect the people of this town? Give me another chance!
It is their duty to protect people of the town, yes, but it's also their duty to eliminate Labyrinthia of any and all witchcraft. That includes sorcery. That includes the scepter. That includes witches like you.
Exactly. The Knights of the Court are protecting the people from witches like you, so bang up job so far.
Yeah. Now get out and burn.
That is where you're wrong. 'Tis indeed a knight's duty to protect. We are impelled to protect the citizens of Labyrinthia against you and your ilk. The reason you were offered my protection until now was because your guilt was uncertain. There was the possibility that you were not a witch. The circumstances were such that it seemed another was guilty. That possibility has since disappeared, and your innocence along with it. You now find yourself at the other end of my sword.
Yeah, I don't blame this guy for being uncertain that Kira was the witch, actually.
No, yeah, this whole thing was kind of confusing.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Vile witch, enemy of Labyrinthia, may the fires purge you from this land.
Hold it!
Huh?
Please wait! Stop!
Oh my God.
Please just stop this!
Espella, what are you doing?
Espella!
If it means putting an end to these horrible trials, let me take her place. Let
No!
me be Bezella. Send me to the flames.
No! Espella, stop. Stop it.
But please, if it would save
We've
her
got-
life.
This trial has proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this flower seller, Kira, is a witch. And according to the law, all those found to be witches will be executed.
Yeah, it's just like, nah,
Did
sorry,
he say
Espella.
executed? He can't mean.
You don't get
fire.
to complain about this, Espella. Sorry, but we've
Mhm.
been protecting you with 2 trials.
Well,
Both of
one
these trials
technically.
save you.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 2 trials we're fighting to save you. You're like, no, put me in the fire instead. Like, no.
Yeah, we've been protecting you this whole time. Why would you want to sacrifice yourself to
Yeah, you want to.
an absent end?
Yeah, like she wants to throw her life away for someone that was trying to frame her for a crime.
Yeah. And plus, does she have any idea what that would mean? They say the ends justify the means. If she sacrificed herself, that would mean the witches would get away and it would be the end of all of Labyrinthia. Maybe even the world that both Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton know.
Yeah, especially since we have witnessed that, like we have proof that the witches can leave Labyrinthia.
Exactly.
And attack the world.
So if they get away, both worlds are doomed.
Yeah,
This is
like
most
she has
unsettling.
not thought about that.
Bailiff, ready the fire.
Oh, they did have a bailiff.
Oh, finally.
Espella, it has to be this way.
Nah, yeah.
No! No! Don't do this!
Listen to me! Don't let her fool you! Espella is the Great Witch! Hear me! There's no time to waste! She's Brazilla! Take her! And
Okay,
then
while
this
we
witch
listen
trials
to you,
will be no more!
You were mistaken, madam.
die.
Man, they treated this like Danganronpa.
Yeah, basically.
So far, we've always managed to pull off a win and get a not guilty verdict, but winning has never felt this depressing.
We didn't even know her.
And this really is Danganronpa. Because usually at the end of class trials, everyone feels depressed.
Yeah.
Oh, Espella.
Yeah, but like,
Yeah, go ahead.
like in Danganronpa is like it's because it's like the classmates, like they're all part of a group and they're supposed to get along with each other, but like Monokuma or somebody gets them to kill each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like I get that's part of what makes it sad, but here is just like we literally had proof of a witch trying to condemn Espella. And then when we finally find her guilty, she's like, no, Espella did it. Espella's worse, blah, blah, blah. Like, we literally have no reason to listen to you. Like, after all the trouble you caused, like, nah.
Well, it would fit with them, but with you and me, Ferris, with what happened in the first trial, she may in fact have a reason to say that Espella Cantabella is in fact Brazilla. But again, I think that was an imposter we defended at the time, and she was actually Brazilla.
Yeah, she like if Kira really wanted this, she could have led with that. She could have reached out to like she should have been the one summoning Phoenix and Layton to the stand, like not Espella. But
Yeah.
Espella clearly had a reason for all this.
Yep. And plus, this will solve nothing.
Oh yeah, like because if we got Espella killed or whatever, it's like okay, we still haven't solved the mystery of Labyrinthia. We're still not going home. So yeah, like that would have solved nothing.
At the very least, we eliminated one of the witches. There might be another out there. That'll get us one step
Yeah,
closer.
Yeah, like maybe Espella will realize that all this trouble was to keep her alive.
Yeah. Anyhow. Oh, Espella, are you alright?
Yes, I just wanted to thank all of you. You all came to my rescue yet again.
Well, yeah, of course we did. Why is she saying yet again? It's like her first time.
Yeah. Okay, what do you want me to say? Wow.
Hold on a sec, Espella. What did you say just now? You all came to my rescue yet again. You don't mean...
Yes, I remember everything. I remember the last trial. I suppose that makes this the second time we've met. And the second time all of you have helped me.
What?
Mr. Wright, am I to infer that you and Espella have met before?
Apparently. Yeah, it seems that way. You too, Mr. Layton?
Perhaps it would be best if we briefed each other on what has transpired.
Okay, what should we discuss?
Ooh.
Here we go again. We got all this dialogue.
Oh, baby.
Hang in there, Ferris.
Yeah, we're almost there.
What happened in London?
Espella paid us a visit in London. She had in her possession a letter from an old acquaintance of mine.
Ferris, I'm sorry that you have to go through all this. I know it's 1 a.m. for you right now. I propose...
almost 1:30.
Yeah.
Almost 1:30.
Yeah. I propose next time we do this, we split each of the trials into sections. Sections for us to do
Yeah, because we
within
didn't
the gap of
realize.
time.
Yeah, like we didn't realize the second part was going to take that long.
Yeah, it was so easy for us to deduce, too. But Capcom just had to throw wrenches in our brains.
Yeah, like we really dropped the ball on a few of these.
But hey, this is like a good to know, you know?
Yeah.
So
At least now
yeah.
we know who this is.
Yeah. So what say you? We split each section. We split each part of the trial into sections. One part done the certain week, the next part another week.
I really don't want to plan that right now, to be honest.
Oh well, we could talk about that later. Anyways.
Yeah, later. Okay, I read this.
Is that right?
Mr. Accidenti helped drive Espella straight out of Labyrinthia. You both kept me safe from the witches that were chasing me.
Wait, did you say witches? So they appear in London too?
Witches? Regrettably, I am unable to say that our protection was absolute. When we saw you last, it seemed you'd managed to escape, courtesy of that passive raider. Oh yeah, that's right! What happened to you after that, Espella? I rode the ship along the river for a while, before arriving at a nearby port. And then... that's when I met Mr. Wright and Maya.
She's not going to talk about the first crime?
I think they might be getting around to that.
Okay, next topic. What happened on the ship? Oh yeah, you're right.
I didn't know where the ship would end up. I felt very lonely out there. Please accept my sincerest apologies. I'm afraid there was nothing else I could do to prevent it. No! Please don't blame yourself, Mr. Layton. I just didn't know what to do. So I tried to look for something. Anything on the ship that might help me.
Boy, you sure found something, all right. Or rather, someone. You ran into a master thief working as part of the ship's crew.
Crazy. Yes, that's right. Did you say master thief? Crikey, that's amazing.
I wouldn't exactly say it was amazing.
Okay. After that, I was taken to court. And that's when Mr. Wright helped me. See? Then perhaps Somewhere deep within your mind, must have existed a memory of that previous trial and of Mr. Wright. Hence why you thought to seek out his help when you found yourself in such an unfortunate situation this evening.
That makes sense. After all, Nick did make legal history that day in jolly old England.
Yeah. Did you say he made history? Wow! That's incredible, right, Professor?
I wouldn't exactly say I made history.
But then, after that, I was never able to find my way back to the Professor. Even after I went through the pains of finding that clue, it ended up being taken away from me.
A clue, you say?
Yes, the tag that was hanging around the neck of that sweet little stuffed toy.
Huh. That tag was a clue? A clue for what? Okay, new dialogue here. The stuffed toys tag.
Here we go. I had a lot of time to think while I was on the ship. I thought about a lot of things. Like how to try and find a way back once the ship arrived at its destination. Things like that.
Find a way back?
A way back to Mr. Layton and Luke. They were the only ones I knew I could depend on to help me. The pleasure was ours, Espella. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't remember the name of the town where they lived. Huh? You mean London, Espella? Oh, that's it. London. That's what was written in Carmine's letter to Mr. Layton. Ooh. That blue teddy bear I found in that room was wearing a tag around its neck.
Sorry, Espella, but PC Badger looks nothing like a teddy bear.
Oof! On the tag, in very small letters, was written, London. I recognized the name of the town. I thought it might be an address.
That's because that stuffed toy was used in a special promotion run by the London Metropolitan Police.
Oh, that's right! Espella, you must have known that address was super important, so that's why you kept the tag, right? That way, you can meet up with Mr. Layton and Luke again.
Is it buffering again? Oh dear. The sooner we wrap this up, the better.
Hang on. Is it buffering again?
Was
did
that?
you hear that?
I was asking you.
Yeah, because like it wasn't capturing my voice for a moment there. That's been happening a bunch, but
Well, I haven't
this
had
is
any
the first
drop.
time I noticed it.
Well, I haven't had any drop frames, so
No,
either it's a
like,
connection on your. Sorry,
Yeah, like it wasn't drop frames. It was like it might have been a connection thing. Yeah.
it might be a connection issue on Discord.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it has been nothing but issues with Discord lately.
It's probably
Okay.
not. Your connection's probably strong enough as it is, right?
Yeah, I can handle it. It's just been a little buggy, I guess.
Okay, that must have been
Maybe
Discord then,
something else. Yeah.
or it
Which
could
is-
like be internet. I don't know.
So countless. Yeah. Yeah, it might have
Right.
been something else. Yeah.
Alright, anyways,
Also, you guys have been live for 7 hours, so that could be a factor.
thanks, Tag.
I mean, I am a little sleepy here, but like, no, I'm like paying attention here.
I'm also sleepy.
Yeah.
Well, not really. I'm still wide awake for some reason, but I'm a little tired. But yeah,
Yeah,
we're trying to
I'm-
wrap it up so Ferris can go bed.
I'm very tired.
I
Yeah.
wonder though, who do you think really did it? Hit Olivia over the head with a pipe, I mean.
What's this?
Oh yeah, I guess we never did find out who the real culprit was.
Maybe so. I do believe that may have some connection to the group of witches. What? You mean the witches that were chasing us through London? Indeed. It could be that they noticed your escape onto that ship and managed to infiltrate their own way aboard. Could it be?
So, you're saying there was some big scary witch lurking around the inside of that cargo hold?
I'm afraid there is a rather high possibility that was the case. Those witches were intent on seeing you brought back to Labyrinthia, no matter what.
Did you Vixen welcome to the stream? We're getting ready to end soon, actually, but hey, we did finish up the second trial, so thank you.
Good. Yeah, that's good. However, in order to do so, they had to make certain you did not become involved in any situation that may stall your capture.
Ah, in other words, the situation with Miss Al Dente, you mean?
Yeah. That whole thing.
Precisely.
They must have knocked that crew member unconscious and attempted to recapture Espella before the police arrived.
Ah, so there was a witch that infiltrated the ship, ambushed that thief, Miss Al Dente, and the witches must have fled when they realized that Johnny Smiles was walking in.
Yeah, because I guess they couldn't just knock him out too, but
that would create too much suspicion.
Yeah, there might have been something else there. Yeah. Okay. However, their plan was clearly foiled, given that you ended up in court regardless. It's fresh.
And that's when she became my client.
I just can't clearly remember anything that happened back then.
Yeah, why did she end up losing her memory? Could have been because she... No, world transfer wouldn't be possible. I don't know, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Do you think there's a possibility that someone was pulling Espella's strings through the entire trial?
Ooh.
Hey, maybe you're right. There was something a little strange about Espella at the time.
Mr. Wright, Espella was introduced to you at the time as a schoolgirl. Is that correct?
Yes.
You would have had no knowledge of the world outside of Labyrinthia. That being the case, having her stand in an English courtroom as she was would pose a serious problem. Meaning that someone must have been attempting to cover up Espella's identity. What? But Professor, could someone really do that?
With witches, it's possible.
Yeah. That they could indeed, Luke. And if it is as I suspect, I believe our adversaries may be far more powerful than we originally thought.
Just exactly who or what are we dealing with here?
Ellipses.
Hey guys, let's head back to the bakery for now.
Ah, fresh bread.
Bread.
I bet the boss is waiting for us with one heck of a pastry feast.
Actually, I can't go home just yet.
Why not?
Huh? You can't? Oh. Well, there are still a couple of legal procedures to be taken care of before I can go home.
Such as what exactly? We cleared your name.
Please, you all gone ahead without me. Honestly, I would be against it at this point, because usually it's when Espella goes off on her own that the shenanigans happen.
Mm-hmm. If we have to defend her a third time, oh boy.
Yeah, you just know it. You just know it's gonna happen.
Ugh.
Is that so? Very well. I really must thank you all. Thank you so much for everything.
Alrighty then, Espella. We'll catch you later.
Yes. Farewell for now.
We're still gonna reunite later.
Mr. Wright, please allow me the pleasure of a proper introduction. My name is Herschel Layton. I am a professor of archaeology in London.
A professor? Huh. Well, my name is Phoenix Wright. I'm an attorney.
As I suspected, you are no ordinary baker after all, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty weird myself, to be honest. I mean, I really did believe I've been a baker all my life. But the more everyone kept saying it, the less sure I was that it was actually true. Just where did that memory come from anyway?
Hey, Professor! Hey, Mr. Wright is an attorney. That must mean he's as smart as you, right? I'm afraid I can't really say, Luke.
Hey.
But behind every ace attorney, there's an even smarter, not to mention beautiful, witty, and utterly amazing ace assistant.
Said the girl who literally bashed me over the head with a pipe?
Yeah, the girl who wanted to set you on fire.
That too. She wanted to be an arson. I think you also forgot humble.
Yeah. My name's Luke Triton. I'm the professor's apprentice.
I'm Maya Fey, and Nick here is my apprentice. Isn't that right, Nicky boy?
No.
No.
Nicky boy? Hey, wait, why am I your apprentice?
Anyway, we should all head back to the bakery. Let's get a move on.
I'm sure Espella will be back before we know it.
Oh man. Oh. I would not get your hopes up about that, Sir Blue Knight.
Hello? Barnum? Inquisitor Barnum?
Most impressive work tonight. It's a shame you kept such ability hidden until now.
It wasn't my fault.
Trust me, Nick's lawyer abilities beat the pants off his baking abilities any day of the week.
Okay, moving on. What do you mean by that, Inquisitor? Why can't Espella go home?
New charges have been brought against Miss Espella Cantabella.
Seriously?
Just now, like we literally just got her out of one trial. What? No way! That can't be right. No. You have realized it, haven't you? She's being charged under suspicion of being the Great Witch Espella.
So the Inquisition bought into into Kira's pleas.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's because like all the people in the courtroom heard her and they started buying into that, and the Inquisition is like, well, I guess we have to protect the people. I guess we're gonna have to help deal with this.
Okay, I know they're a bunch of commoners, but if they're so certain, where is their evidence?
Yeah, they're not gonna bother with evidence around these parts.
She what?
How can that be? Am I to assume the charge is based purely on Miss Kira's accusation? It was not I who made that decision.
Huh?
I only made the donuts. Regardless, the girl will return to court at the appointed time for further trial.
Okay, so it's not over yet. Also, who made the order? You owe us that much.
Amazing. My evidence is the witch we burned said so. Wow. Until then, I am to seek out any and all evidence pertaining to the Great Witch.
Problem, Barnum. In town of Salem, when certain killers get the death sentence, they get hung. They accuse another person of being evil as well, and it turns out that they lie. Why? Because they're vengeful that they got eliminated and want to do everything they can to protect their teammates.
They just protect their teammates with the power of salt.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon me, Inquisitor. When exactly is this appointed time?
Yes, we could do this again.
The investigation into this allegation will conclude on the day of the storyteller's next parade.
And when's that?
That would be 2 weeks from today.
Oh boy, so we have 2 weeks to clear Espella's name.
Yeah, and 2 weeks to gather evidence and stuff like that. Following our investigations into the matter, the trial of the Great Witch shall proceed.
That's gonna be our final battle.
What the?
It would appear the girl has been withholding a dark secret from you all.
Espella.
Espella Cantabella's questioning is set to begin shortly. Hang on. That means visiting hours are open. I recommend you leave immediately.
Wait, they.
Ugh.
Espella? The legendary Great Witch Bazella?
The story that dictates the fate of an entire town. And now a so-called Great Witch named Espella. Most intriguing. It would seem to be up to us to discover the answers to these mysteries.
But how are we supposed to manage it all in 2 weeks? Where are we going to find any evidence?
You know, I was thinking. How do you address a great witch? Hail to thee, oh magnificent magical one? Or maybe just, what's up, witchy baby?
Wow.
Tag,
what's up?
can we get a clip of this?
Wow.
Please? Ferris, tag one of you. Can we get a clip of this, please?
Yeah, what's up with you, mommy? What cop says you rocking? I'm like, okay. Okay. I'm not supposed to be the great bitch, but I'm not that great. Why are you hitting on me like that? Whoa.
She went straight up gangster on her.
Yeah.
What's up, witchy baby? Wow. I was not expecting that from Maya at all.
Right. Being weird greedy.
Anyways. What difference would it make? She's called a great witch. That's not someone I'd ever want to meet.
I would like to meet Smalls. I believe we've thought of a solution to our problem. It's actually rather simple.
Professor Layton?
Allow me to explain, Mr. Wright. The only way we may be able to solve the mysteries of this town and its residents is if we join forces.
Join forces? Doesn't that kill the mood of the title of the game, Versus?
I mean, is it really versus?
That's what I'm questioning at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's looking more like and.
Yeah, Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney.
Yeah.
And I doubt we're gonna get some conflict between these two.
Yeah, I can't really see that happening.
He's right. We've come this far. There's no way we're just going to give up on Espella.
Okay, I'm on board. I look forward to teaming up with you, Professor.
Me too, Luke.
Me too, Maya. Now then, shall we press on? This marks the beginning of our own story. One dictated by ourselves and written by our own hands.
Well said.
Ah, there we go.
To be continued.
Objection!
Teku
It's
Zero
still not
sent,
the end of
are we
chapter 2.
playing Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright or Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney? Game, make up your mind.
Hey, check that out,
Okay.
look.
Hey, there you go. Big.
Awesome. No troubles whatsoever. Capcom, you better make sense next time. Do you want to say
Definitely.
yes? Because we are 100% ending. It's 5 a.m. over here. Ferris and I gotta get some rest.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm like tripping here.
So next time we come back to this, it'll be chapter 3, The Great Witch. Wait, tell me we're just investigating.
So we did in chapter 2? I don't get it.
We were on chapter 2, remember? Chapter 2 was the entirety of the trial.
Yeah, but it said we continued. I thought it was like the end of the chapter.
They mean to be continued in the sense of this being a story, you know? Like what they do for anime series like Pokemon, for example.
Okay.
I know that's not chapter based, but still.
Yeah,
they're like certain shows that do that.
No, yeah. You can imagine. It's really tripping me.
Yeah. Hey, give him a break. He's sleepy. He's sleepy.
Yeah.
But fortunately, we're ending here.
It said we continued, Tech. Don't.
Yeah.
It said that. Oh my god.
All right, Ferris. Well, thank you once again for joining alongside with me on this. I had fun. Hope you did too. Didn't mean for this to last so long.
Very fun. Very fun. I was not ready for it to last as long. Yeah, but
yeah,
hey,
well,
we in there. We at least got a lot done here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna talk future plans later, but for now, we both should definitely get some rest.
Literally.
So, yeah, I won't keep you for too long. Ferris, do you have any final words you want to say before you dip?
Yeah, I go bed.
All right. Well, if nothing else, you could just go bed now.
Yeah, exactly. See, I go bed.
All right.
I'm still glad we got to play this though.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, just maybe, hopefully next time we find get a better sense for the splits, so we can split this off in a little more reasonable time. But honestly, other than that, yeah, this is good.
Tech will inform us.
Yeah. All right. Hey, thank you, Tech.
All right, Ferris. Well, you take care. Have a good night. I'll see you soon.
Right, good night. Good night, Sage. Take care, everybody.
All right. Everybody say bye to Ferris.
Bye to Ferris.
Not you. And he just left. Wow. Freaking. Bye the Ferris.
Shut up!
Unbelievable. Should I even do a denouement at this point? Let me see if I can find one. Let me see. Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Is this it? Oh, no, wait, I think I want a strategy wiki. Ah, here we go. All right, let's see. That's interesting. They don't have a denouement after this, which means we can't recite it. But we pretty much know everything that's happened. Weird. Well, anyways. By the way, after Kirby, you should check out the new chapter in Galaxy 2 before doing Age of Imprisonment. Sure, I'll find a video source. Wait, I probably should still have my completion file. Yeah, I'll show it off. I'll show it off. So yeah, no denouement. Well, that saves me all the hassle actually because it's getting pretty late, and like Ferris, I gotta go bed. Get any power star to unlock it, even the ones that are transparent or silver, because I got all the power stars. Okay, I'll see what I can do about that. Anyways, let's end off the stream. I don't think we're going to include any music here. But anyway, guys, that's going to do it for tonight's live stream of Professor Layton versus Phoenix Sprite. Hope you guys enjoyed. Next time we go back to it, we're going to start Chapter 3 of the game itself. But yeah, after all the work that Ferris and I have done, I think we both deserve a rest. Thank you all for watching the stream. On the side of YouTube, please remember to subscribe to the channel and so other people you know so that they too can catch the live gaming action. Help me reach a viewership goal of 3,000 watch hours total. It's going to be great things coming in the future. Thank you so much, guys. Let's keep it rocking and rolling, and I hope to see you guys again next time. Twitch, thank you for keeping the YouTube stream up on your ends. I really appreciate it a lot. That's going to help me out a lot. Remember to follow the channel and settle it for some emails to return and avoid those ads. And feel free to support me while I'm offline in any way possible. Let's get some shouts, shall we? Shouts to the following people. Thank you to the following. Lord Shiro for the 5 gifted subs to Brohan0, DeAndre77, Ferris Valiant, It's King Cash, and Code Himi. And also King Cash, thank you for the raid of 1. Really do appreciate it. Really does mean a lot to me that you guys will come forward and support me. Thank you to everyone with regards to the happy affiliate anniversaries. Normally I don't celebrate those, but I appreciate that a lot, guys. Thank you so much. There's going to be a lot more coming at you soon. So I hope you guys will keep a lot on here. Special thanks to the moderators for keeping things in check. That includes Ferris Valiant and Tech Wolves. Thank you. Very special thank you to my partner in this game, Ferris Valiant. Definitely can't wait to play more of this with him soon as we tackle more of the mystery of Labyrinthia. Already looking forward to it. And it's very special thank you once again to all the viewers. It inspires me to continue making content for you guys to enjoy. Glad you guys enjoy the streams and they're giving me feedback. Thank you so much. And until next time, thank you. I love you all and hope to see you guys again in the next one. Meanwhile, you can follow me in the media so you stay connected with me. You can also join the Discord server, aka the Game Zone, and let me know if you guys have any feedback as what I could do to improve the streams and my Twitch channel. With that, guys, I'm signing out for tonight. So in the next stream session, we're going to celebrate our final day of the birthday extravaganza by playing some Kirby's Extra Epic Yarn one last time. And then after that, we might return to our game cycle. Now, we will return to our game cycle. Might. I'm confused. It's late. Anyways. Anybody have to raid this time of night? There's Jamie who's playing some Resident Evil. I haven't raided him in a while. Yeah, let's raid him. When we get to his channel. Ah, thank you, DK.
No problem.
I'm surprised you're still awake.
Seeing you game keeps me awake. It's like humans and coffee.
How do you know about coffee?
I saw you drink some earlier.
Wow. Really observant.
Hmm.
All right, let's rate Zenith Jamie when we get to his channel because he's so cool. We're going to hit him with some hearts and let's rate him. All right, with that, folks, thank you all so much for tuning into the stream once again. Sorry, I talked a bit too fast there. Anyway, this was Professor Glenn versus Phoenix Wright, session 4 of our blind playthrough. Stay tuned for session 5 coming to you guys hopefully next week and the next stream session in which we'll jump back into Kirby's Extra Epic Yarn. Take care, folks. Have a great day or night wherever you're in the world, and I'll see you all later. Stay safe and healthy, embrace all the love and positivity, and game on every single day. I'll see you guys next time for some more gaming, courtesy of yours truly, the Gaming Sage. That's all for now, folks. Stay awesome and fresh. Peace. Oh, what a wild session that was.
I'll say. And you definitely demonstrated more of your brain, Sage. I'm proud of you, and also at the same time, I'm attracted to you.
Aw. Thanks, DK.
Tell you what, why don't we go out and celebrate tonight for your victory?
Okay, but what'd you have in mind?
I think I've got an idea. If we head back to my island.
You know what? Sure. Why not? Let's go celebrate there.
Cool.
All right, see you guys next time.
Bye!